This is an emergency broadcast. Please stay seated and await instructions.
Who does the Terra Prime Empire call when they've got some dirty work? Special Agent Ayla Rin has accepted a simple reconnaissance mission that quickly evolves into a planet-hopping adventure. And she finds herself at the bottom of a mystery that could end her very life.
We are the Overmind.
Oh my god, everybody. What's up? How you doing, my friends? It's a bonus stream. I'm just sitting here. I'm a bit hungover today. And I thought, you know what? Mecha Random is making nachos. And I'm going to watch it. Oh god. Oh god. That's it. That's the entire reason we're here. Oh my god, we have a special of the specialist of special guests. The great one. The people's no, it's not that. Holy shit, you're alive, Queenie.
Hello.
How did that happen? Where did you go?
Back to hell. It's Pride Month. I'm allowed back out.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I'm here
Oh
for
my gosh.
June and June alone.
You sound lovely tonight, I gotta tell you.
Thank you, thank you.
Do you know who does not sound lovely tonight?
Is it Mecha Random?
You got it in one.
Wow!
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Oh, she had a cat on earlier, too. The cat's kind of cute.
The cat was kind of cute, yeah.
The cat was a vibe.
Why is she using gloves?
That's jalapeno. She's a white person.
Oh. Doesn't want to get the spicy on her
fingers.
on her hands there?
Yeah.
Interesting. She's wearing gloves in her own house to make food.
It's also jalapenos. It's not that spicy.
No, it's not that bad.
Is she keeping the seeds in?
Wait, what's she doing?
She's making nachos.
She's cutting them lengthwise? What the?
Ew.
What are you? Wait a minute. No, you don't do that with jalapenos.
I don't think she has
What the
any
hell?
idea what she's doing.
Oh, okay, there is that. Oh, she's getting all the seeds out.
Oh.
Yeah, so there won't be any spice.
So she's not even doing it spicy.
What's the point? Why even put them in at that point?
Unknown.
Huh.
Crunch, maybe?
A little crunchy? But shouldn't the
Think
chips
of
be crunchy?
nachos.
Isn't that what nacho?
I
Yeah.
have no idea.
It should be crunchy
No
already.
clue.
Oh my god, we were just hanging out in Nasser's chat. Hey, the great one, the People's Champion, the comic book cut is here. There's a video that's dropping from the comic book cut that is going to be just delicious, and I'm going to watch that live too,
Ooh.
whenever that hits.
Exciting.
Oh, here it is. It's already hit. Let's get back to Mecha Random in a second. Let's get some more. Well, let's get some more people because this is juicy stuff. I think we're going to have the Hut on Thursday to do a nice talk and tell all. If the Hut is good with that, is that good? Is that actually good for you, Hut? Does Thursday work? That'd be great stuff. I should probably say hi to the chat, huh? Video Mirador, how are you doing, my friend? Felsbug, welcome. Welcome, Robert Robinson. Good to see you. Welcome, Viper. Welcome, my channel member, Magabets, my good friend who I dox, Jared. He used to get mad about that. He's like, God damn it, John. Oh, man, this is... This is riveting stuff. Should I turn on the volume? We were in Nasser's chat. This is why this is happening. So on Friday, Nasser invites both of us on, and we liven up his stream. I think just our being there.
We made it fabulous.
It was fantastic, Queenie. I was like, wow, this is like the old days.
You should have been appreciated. That was the first stream I've been on in like 3 months, man.
I know.
And he just didn't like me there.
I know.
Sheesh.
Terrible. No appreciation from Nasser. But he was trying to read his comic book and have us like play the voices in like reading his comic book. So naturally, the first thing I do is start making weird voices with the characters. He didn't want me to do that.
As you should.
I'm like, why would you have me on if you don't want me to make the weird voices? That's like what I do, you know? And then he has you on too. And then I noticed that like his comic book looks like there's a shark and an octopus having sex.
You're doing unholy things, John.
Yeah, it was unnatural. You know, I mean, maybe it's a Pride Month thing. I don't know.
No, it's not a Pride Month thing.
Is that not what Pride is?
No,
I thought Pride.
No.
Oh.
No. We like gay people, not the furries. No.
Not the furries. Okay.
No, that's the line.
It's not in the flag. There's no fur. There's no fur.
No, they don't get a flag.
Okay. So we started making fun of that, as one should. And there was like a giant sperm in it too. You know, I mean, so it was very, very, very interesting. And Nasser didn't appreciate our commentary on the comic book, is what it came down to. Not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so now he's doing a stream where he's having other people read the comic book who are not us, who are very boring. And we were in the chat, and we tried to... He's not giving us the link. He's not giving the Quaff the link. I don't know what he's thinking. And then he says, like, I don't want to do drama streams. It's boring. I want to do not drama. And I'm like, okay. Let's go do a drama stream, Queenie.
Yeah.
And that's why we're here. So let's make fun of Mecha Random. Let's see what she's saying. Let's where's this? There's the volume.
That's where I'm at. Thank you guys so much for hitting the thumbs up. I really, really appreciate it.
God, she's inside. I can't even handle her voice.
I'm literally playing a game instead of paying attention to her.
Here on
Those are chopped jalapenos.
Yeah.
Is that how big she's leaving them?
I guess so.
Let me turn it on for me, please.
Also, she's holding her hands wrong. She has to put her nails down. She's gonna cut a finger.
She's gonna cut a finger.
Oh, she just tried to cut it with one hand. Oh.
Just don't say it out loud.
I'll laugh if she cuts a finger. I feel bad, but...
Rack up.
Yes.
I mean, if
so Rob's still there.
Is that Rob in the background?
That's Rob in the back. Yeah, come on. There's not another dude. Rob's commenting on this.
You don't know how desperate people are.
I know. People simp for her.
Yeah.
But,
No, you don't have to stop it. Keep it. No, the thing is hot. Oh, search for. Okay, yeah.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
So if you don't know the drama here, like, Rob had a place with Mecha, then gave up the lease. Now Mecha's got a new house or something. I don't think Rob lives there. But every time she streams these food streams, Rob seems to be here.
How recently did she move?
I don't know. Just recently. Like, she just did her new house tour, like, last week.
Oh.
And she still got boxes. Yeah.
So, yeah, these are the Anaheims. Alright, now I can hear it. Probably I should be able to hear it.
All right, let's chat. Let's type in the chat. Good evening, Mecha and Rob, my friends.
All right, somebody test it, see if I did it right, so I can hear it. Somebody send something, Rob.
Huh.
Somebody send something.
Hit the like button. Leave some comments. Let's get more people in here. We're gonna have some fun. There's big drama going down too, and we could talk about that. Big drama. You don't want to miss it. I think everybody's still in Nasser's stream.
Boring.
I know. He's got...
So thank you so much, Big Kirby.
13 people. Well, I guess not everybody. I guess nobody's around.
Canada needs another team. What kind of team? I don't know.
I think they're in Vegas. They live in Vegas now.
They do?
I think so.
Where did they live?
I'm not paying attention.
I don't know.
I'm paying
Outside
attention to
California.
shopping.
Ew.
What's up? Here. Oh, somebody responded to me. Greg Kirby.
I don't cut my fingers off.
Good evening, Greg.
Because that might be a
How
thing to
are
do.
you?
I don't want to do that.
I mean, that makes sense.
so-
But why is she making nachos now if she's on the West Coast? It's
I have no idea.
Five.
Vegetables for 5 hours on end.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you know, by the time
have
she's
it.
done with this, it'll be dinner time, right?
But it's kind of ASMR.
what? No.
No, Mecca's not the big dry. Oh,
Like
I
the
get big.
ASMR.
I get it.
Ah.
Oh,
What is the can and why is
This
it
is for
Great
you.
Value brand?
wait, hold on.
So,
Over here, the beans.
Is that Great Value brand? Isn't that the Walmart?
Yeah,
I
it's
instead of going
pinto
to
beans.
description, I had a
Ew.
little,
Yeah, she's
she had the
definitely a
washing
Walmart
machine
shopper.
fixed out and-
I mean, if you watched her,
She's
did you
definitely
watch her?
really
Were you here
well,
when she was
make
making
sure
fried
it's-
rice the other night?
No.
Oh my God! As an Asian, let me turn this off. As an Asian, you would have been so offended. So offended.
Did you use fresh rice?
Yeah, she made rice. Yeah, and frozen vegetables.
Oh.
And she didn't put oil in the pan. She put the frozen vegetables in the pan, and then just dumped everything in. Like, didn't even really wait for them to thaw. Like, dumped everything in together. It was such a train wreck. I couldn't believe it. Yeah,
Right.
and then she just like dumped soy sauce in there.
Oh.
And so yeah,
Oh.
so no
Oh
butter,
my
no
God.
oil. It all stuck to the pan. I'm just like, oh no,
I mean, you can use frozen vegetables, but not like that.
not like that.
And you never
But,
use fresh rice.
Yeah, I mean the wole point is you take a day or two old rice that's all kind of
you
drying out, and
use
then
your
you
fucking Chinese takeout leftover
yeah.
rice you made like 3 days ago with dinner and no one's
Yeah.
eating because you ran out of the stuff to put on top of it.
And if you're the quaff, you had a little you had a little dog or cat into the meal. and,
Yeah.
you know, give it a little gamey flavor.
Yeah, I mean, you eat the protein somehow.
Yeah,
We put egg, you can put dog, you know.
interesting.
I'm just obsessed with this cutting technique that she has of using. Have you ever? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm recently obsessed with a bunch of cooking shows, right?
Oh, no.
I've been watching Worst Cooks in America,
Yes.
and I think Mecca would fit in perfectly.
You think so?
I think so. She's fat, can't cook, and she's like just, like this, just this. This perfectly fits in.
Brooks. That's tomorrow. So, so for those that don't know, Dean and Vicky are fucking interviewing Mark Brooks. They're like tied at the hip
You
now.
Wrapping that.
100% I am.
What time is that?
Live. 7 p.m. my time.
I'll be there.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a late streams tomorrow. So last time we did the EFAP because they were doing like Dean and Vicky were doing this what you can buy other than Cyberfrog because they're so butthurt about Ethan.
As they have
And
been for how
they
long
literally just listed stuff off and it wasn't funny. It was sad. And Stewie was there. It was sad.
Oh.
It was really sad. But they're all butt buddies with Mark Brooks now, the SJW Marvel guy, and he's the guy coordinating all the gay ops now. It's really interesting, and so
Like, you
now
found a
they're
new leader.
yeah, exactly. That's the whole deal. They just look for somebody to follow who's the wrong person every single time, and they're doing it again. So tomorrow night we're going to do this. Now, Dean, last time, literally we just hung out and watched other stuff and had fun and Dean and like an hour and a half went by. I thought Dean was not going to stream. I thought it was fake. And then as soon as I go off the air, because I thought Dean just was like doing that fake stream to get you. As soon as I go off the air, Dean boots up his stream. So then I had to boot right back on. So watch out for that, chat. Next time tomorrow, if Dean tries this again, we'll just do it again. I mean, honestly, I'll just end the stream and then I'll just start a new one. And it won't be a big deal. I don't think he'll be able to do that. I don't think Mark Brooks will sit there and wait around an hour and a half, 2 hours to do his gay little
Just to
stream with Dean.
purposely not be around.
Yeah.
I don't know. If he's
It's
leading
possible.
gay ops, he may.
I mean, you'd think the Marvel artist guy would like at least have a little more to do than Dean in his life where he
No.
lives with his parents.
He's a Marvel artist.
Yeah, oh, that's a good point.
I know. I make great points.
Yeah. Oh man,
That's a lot of jalapeno, I gotta say, though.
that's a ton of jalapeno.
How many? That was like 6.
Well, I mean,
They're cat
they're making like
jalapenos.
triple portions for themselves, probably.
Yeah,
right?
but still, that's like you put like a handful of that in a normal portion.
There's so many easier ways to make nachos. Oh, hey, what's up,
Honestly.
Paladin Dragoon Rider? How you doing? Oh, man. Isn't that green pepper? Is it not jalapenos? Is it just green pepper?
No,
I think
that's
it's jalapeno.
jalapeno.
It looks
She was
jalapenos.
taking the seeds out.
Oh, wait, it is green pepper, and
No,
that's
it's-
jalapenos over here.
No.
wait.
We were watching her cut up jalapenos.
Yeah, we did-
She
we did
took the
get-
seeds
she did
out.
take the seeds
Are
out,
you
you're
that
right.
short term? Oh my god, you're so
Look,
fucking
I'm
old.
hungover.
You're getting dementia. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
hungover.
I'm hungover. I went to classes hungover.
Dementia.
You can function well enough to look at a jalapeno.
No, I
versus a green
can't. I
pepper.
drank a lot of whiskey last
I
night.
drink a lot.
Oh, man.
Don't worry. When I came back from my trip, I was dead the first 2 days because I was just all my hangovers hit me.
Oh, man.
Hangovers.
What
and
the hell is going on?
flying was not it.
Oh, yeah, the combo's the worst.
Well, I was just a constant drunk for the whole trip.
Of course you were.
Yeah.
Degenerate.
Yeah, duh.
What the hell is going on? Mecha Random is making nachos for those just tuning in.
It's fabulous.
It's
we have been
fantastic.
watching her cut jalapenos for 17 minutes.
Oh, man.
She's been
I don't-
doing this the whole time.
I just love this stuff. It fascinates me so much.
Why don't you do a cooking stream?
I don't want to do that.
Why
Somebody will
not?
make fun of me.
We make fun of you regardless.
That's true. How come she's got 60,000 subs and only 30 watching? She's lost all of her audience because she tried to be a fandom menace, and then she turned on the fandom menace, and it's a big
Sorry, I
cluster.
had to go and put my playback on over there because it wasn't.
Her play?
And I wanted my playback over there so I can see the chat when I go that way.
Oh, playback for the
Oh,
chat.
playback. Okay. I see.
How come she won't? How come she won't mention me? She's got more people watching than us, guys. Hit the like button, leave comments. We got to get more people than her. I've got big drama in addition to this, guys, and I'm not going to do it if nobody's in here. I know it's not my usual time. Big drama.
Oh, I threw it in there.
2 microwave cooking streams. That's hilarious. Hey, guy from Red Rank.
I did not want to put the other one in.
Who the fuck uses a microwave? for
That we had, quote unquote, wash.
I have
Yes.
a friend who makes rice in the microwave, but not
Oh,
like
no,
minute
that's-
rice.
really?
Not minute rice. Like actual
Are we
rice.
doing chirpy
Like
noises?
with
the
water
mic-
and like
Yes.
what?
Yeah, they got like
It's
Wi-Fi and
terrifying.
stuff.
That's really terrifying.
It's scary.
They're like a smart washer and dryer or something. They're the front loaders. It's just the thing
it a front loader 'cause you
I
can't
don't-
reach
I don't
down
know.
in
We
the
gotta
normal
clean
one?
'em
I don't like the
better.
front. I don't like front loader washers.
They were
I don't like.
s-
I
Hey,
don't
Drake.
like this.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, it's mostly dry.
Yeah, this is a concerning amount of.
Okay, that's good
Jalapenos.
news. Dryer
Yeah.
appears to be working.
That is.
You
the
don't need
entire
this much.
cutting board. You don't. No one.
Upstairs.
I just want to see the finished creation of how many notches there really are with this
I
amount
know.
of jalapenos.
This is live though, so we're gonna have to watch her for like an hour. It's gonna take her like an hour to make nachos. Like an hour, you know it.
Which sucks.
Yeah, I only have like 45 minutes, so
Oh
Is
no.
it still, like I wish I could. I wish my phone could. Do
I
it
will be
where it
expecting
does both
screenshots
all
from
at
everybody
once,
on this finished
but it doesn't.
meal.
All right, so these are our Anaheims.
Oh,
Anaheim's.
I forgot the good news, everybody. We'll get back to Mecha in a second, but I'm going to take a little chill break here. Welcome, everybody. Overmind, my science fiction graphic novel, is live on Kickstarter right now, and we hit $17,000 overnight, so thank you very much for the huge support. Everybody now gets a free PDF of The Cosmic Warrior, my full science fiction graphic novel. Everybody says that is like my best one I've released. I've got a lot of people have, but not that many people have read it. So I want to give it out for free because I would like to do more with that property.
Which one?
And I want to get people The Cosmic Warrior. I don't think you've even read it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, cool. A lot of people haven't. So I figured I'd give it out with this and make everybody kind of aware of the characters so we can do more with it because it's exciting stuff. So now you get the full Overmind graphic novel, 66 pages. Now you get the full Flying Sparks Volume 1, another 66 pages. And you get The Cosmic Warrior. So that is 180, 192, 198 pages of comics for every backing. No matter what tier you back, you get that. How cool is that? So check it out, $17,000. We got to get us over that 20 hump at some point. That's kind of the main spot. where we have a huge success, I think, is $20,000. And we want to get there. This is honestly so good. You'll love it. Check it out. Here's Overmind. It's in the chat. It is in the description. And that's my shill. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. Yeah, no
I'm
problem.
Buying your books.
You do.
I didn't buy this one yet.
Oh, you're going to?
Nah, I don't know. I'm broke.
Yeah, you are.
No.
You better.
That's so much money.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're a
but
kid.
what?
You don't even have like
I
expenses.
have other things to spend money on.
like jalapenos.
Not
She's
just
making
anymore.
more jalapenos. Mecca, no.
How are there more?
Is she making nachos to like feed like an entire homeless
Is
shelter
this
or
literally
something?
like a fucking one of those? What's that shit called? The Super Bowl? Is this a fucking Super Bowl party happening right now? But just
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah, I mean, her and Rob eat a lot.
I don't know if she'll let Rob eat this.
Yeah,
Rob's
can't
gotta
be
make
good
his
for
own
Rob's
shit.
Harvard.
Can't be good for them in general. Jesus Christ.
Overmind is amazing. Back. Thank you very much, Drake. Appreciate it. Hey, Jacob. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I didn't write today. I'm just like, I'm hungover. I got written about in Bounding into Comics though,
Okay, that counts.
and I didn't write it. I figured I
made food
you made food.
for like 4 hours.
It took you 4 hours. What were you making? Were you
Collectively,
making...
I made pancakes. I made a full breakfast this morning,
Okay.
and then I spent like $75 at the grocery store, and then I made pasta for dinner.
Nice. We're 35 minutes into this.
I'm going to fucking shoot myself.
35
she
minutes.
keeps with the jalapenos.
And all she's done is fucking cut jalapenos. Holy crap.
Jalapenos.
Pinos.
Penos.
Pinos.
Penos.
Pinos.
Penos.
Pinos.
Penos. It sounds like you're saying penis, and I can't do that. That's terrible.
Jalapenos.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Jalapenos.
Oh, God.
I need to look up the official way to say this now. Hold on.
It's jalapeno.
No.
Pino.
Peno.
Yes. No, I does not make a in
There's no
Spanish.
I.
It's pino.
Peno.
Oh, you're right. No, it is an E. You're right.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're right. Well, yeah, okay. Whatever. I'm hungover. Leave me alone. I have no idea what's going on here, guys. This is the most insane thing.
Wow, I was right.
Were you right? Jalapeno.
Yes.
Wow,
Jalapeno.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Oh
I did
my
better
God.
than you with something. It's a Spanish word, bitch.
Oh, man.
Sit down.
I'm going to cancel you.
You just got canceled. You're a shitty Hispanic. You can't even say jalapeno
God.
right.
You know, I mean, I do what I can. I do what I can.
You're
At least we're not.
enough.
At least we're not reading Nasser's comics. Like
That's true.
You know.
In seriousness.
You know, we could be doing that on stream.
Is
he still going?
Cut up like 12 jalapenos.
Is he still going, or did he quit? He quit. Oh no, he's still going.
Ah.
Let's see. What's he doing? Yes, they're still reading the comic.
How far in are they?
Now,
Just gonna
I
read
don't
the whole
know.
comic, everybody.
I did buy his comic, but I don't want to listen to somebody read the comic on screen.
I want to read it myself.
Yeah. I think he's crowdsourcing looking at typos is the reason. That's actually kind of smart if he's doing that.
Is this just editing, but
Yes.
on stream?
Yes. And then he's acting like it's just Libra. It's actually kind of smart.
Can she stop cutting with one hand?
Yeah.
Or in a way that she's gonna cut off a fucking finger?
Aren't you? Okay.
Habaneros are good. Do you like spicy things, John?
No, I get heartburn.
You're such a shitty fucking lad. Oh my god, you can't eat spicy things?
And I can't eat spicy things. Yeah.
You are terrible.
I can't believe we're still on cutting jalapenos. I'm gonna call it jalapenos anyway. I don't give a fuck.
Jalapenos.
Pino.
Peno.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
what's the spiciest thing you've had?
Ever?
Yes.
I've had ghost
You're
pepper.
like 70. You've
I've-
had something. A what?
Yeah, I've the ghost pepper.
I had that too.
Yeah,
that
shit's
good.
No, it's not. Oh my god, it's disaster.
Have you ever had ghost pepper cheese?
No,
Bro, that stuff, ooh, that's good.
I
That's
just skipped
good.
that. I'm not down with the
No,
ghost
that's
pepper.
great.
I feel
I've
sick just
had
thinking about
the
it.
Reaper, the Carolina Reaper. That's also really good. But I like
All right,
spicy things, so
let's get to the drama. So you're aware of
please.
my good friend, the comic book hut. There's really
Possibly.
not enough people in here like to do the drama. I guess you don't want the drama, people.
I don't care.
You don't care about the drama?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, it's great stuff, though.
Yeah, but I don't care. What you think is good stuff is obviously not good
Oh my
stuff.
god, the Huts video is 30 minutes long.
Oh.
You know what? I bet we can come back to this, and she'll
And
still
she'll
be
still
chopping
be on the
jalapenos, though.
jalapenos.
So let's do it. Okay, so let's
30
watch the comic book Huts video. He did warn me it was gonna be a long
Everybody,
one.
this is the comic book hut.
So here's the title: Doug Ernst in Iconic Comics Gay Ops Exposed.
Douglas Hurts.
Oh, okay. So
No, I forgot.
comic
I'm sorry.
ComicsGate's lore time. Yeah, I need like a video like intro. ComicsGate
Every
lore.
single time Queenie
Yes.
has two.
Yes. Yes. Deep ComicsGate lore cuts. Part 42. Douglas Ernst. You see, Queenie, back in the day, there used to be a number of YouTubers who would complain about Marvel Comics. They would say those comics sucked. They were drawn and made by SJWs. That means social justice warrior. And in those comics, they would take things like make Spider-Man gay, or make Spider-Man black, or make Spider-Man black and gay. And that's exactly what they do. Now, Douglas Ernst was one of those original YouTubers complaining about SJW comics, especially Spider-Man. And he would get into fights with Spider-Man writer Dan Slott regularly. He became popular because of this, because Dan Slott is a fucking asshole. And then, when ComicsGate happened, he was one of the original YouTubers doing content for ComicsGate. Him, Captain Cummings, your boy Zach, Englentine, you remember Englentine? Captain Frugal. Folk like that were the original ComicsGate. It was a movement about complaining about comics, as one would expect. I was a part of this at the time, but I really wasn't making YouTube content. I was writing articles for The Federalist, and so I didn't grow a brand much like these guys did. Now, Douglas Ernst, much like many of these disaffected YouTubers, decided he was going to make his own comic books once he saw the success of Jawbreaker's Lost Souls in 2017. And once he saw the follow-up success of Ethan Van Sciver's Cyberfrog Blood Honey right afterwards. When he did so, he then made his Soul Finder through Iconic Comics, which is with Tim Lim and others who make their comics through this imprint. Now, over the course of this, these gentlemen got very mad with Ethan Van Sciver, and they decided they hated ComicsGate and weren't a part of it. Now, Doug Ernst has always been kind of a faggot and kind of a gay opper. He liked to hang out with War Campaign. We remember them. We call them Was Campaign now. And he liked to talk about how he's a, proper conservative, one of those good and proper bow tie types, not like that mean Donald Trump who says mean things. Yes, Doug Ernst is a faggot. And so he continued to make his Soul Finder comic, and he made his brand on top of this by saying, I make on-time books, being passive-aggressive about Cyberfrog and other books, which are late books, right? So while that's going on, Doug builds his brand by saying, I don't engage in petty drama like these petty drama people in ComicsGate. Meanwhile, he's actually working behind the scenes to destroy people in ComicsGate, myself included. He tried to cancel me last month because I called him a faggot in DM in 2017. That, he thought, would make everybody cancel me and not back my book Overmind on Kickstarter. That's who Doug Ernst is. Now, let's get on with the show.
Okay, the amazing, spectacular, terrific, the great one, the people's champion, the host, the hut, and
Are you done
normally
talking?
I
Jesus
ask
Christ.
Yeah.
you
Oh
to
my God,
subscribe
I
to the
about
channel.
fell
I had to go over the ComicsGate lore.
I did not hear a thing you said.
Oh, God. Do I have to repeat it all?
No.
But I did the big intro. I feel very vulnerable right now and very uncomfortable
I'm sorry,
doing
Hud.
this video. Let me take you back to the beginning.
Okay.
Beginning of my sort of online.
The beginning of
presence in
ComicsGate,
2018.
everybody.
I was doing my videos for
Not
about
again.
5 months, and I got on the radar of some of the big ComicsGate people, Ethan Van Sciver, Richard C. Meyer, and complained about Jawbreakers being like, that's been basically my biggest complaint, and some of their weird behavior over the last few years.
And Queenie said there were
And
all
I
the CG
was
lore
invited onto
videos.
Van Sciver's channel.
Yes.
Bro, I'm leaving
In December 2018.
No one can stop me.
And I was doing my videos. I backed some books that was on Indiegogo.
Okay, get to the chase, comic book cut.
Reviewing comics that was in the industry, because I hadn't really read industry books in a while.
1.5 speed, let's go.
And I sort of gave my opinion on things. But I had pretty hard on the ComicsGaters,
Yes.
because the whole mantra was about getting the books out on time, showing respect, having.
By the way, I don't think any of the ComicsGaters like really cared about getting the books out on time. I never heard anybody say anything about that, except for Doug Ernst
Like very clean, like
and Vicky.
social media interactions with people, even behind the scenes and stuff. I guess
Jawbreakers was pretty late.
I know a lot of people didn't like that. Well, in January of 2019, the former journalist Douglas Ernst, got into contact with me through a DM.
Video Mirador says, "Can we drop the drama? Seriously, back all you guys. That's fine. I don't care who you back. That's not my business. But unfortunately, no, we can't drop the drama because it's being foisted upon us. That's what the HUT is revealing here, which is very interesting. So these guys have been behind the scenes directing a lot of this drama for the last several years, and it's going to be exposed right now. It's exciting stuff.
Yeah, back then my DMs were open. My DMs are closed now. But he got in contact with me. He said he liked my videos and stuff like that. And at first I thought to myself, why is this? And I'm gonna be honest. Why is this Washington Times journalist getting in contact with me? I was like, something doesn't sink in. But after he smooth talked me a little bit, I said to myself, well, it just sort of went away.
Mecha random update. She's got a pot on the stove, and it's like steaming or something. She has not put any oil in that pot, and it looks like she's going to put the meat directly in without putting any oil in it. Oh no. Oh no.
He had sort of encouraged me with the videos. I'll mention your show on my channel. I didn't know who he was. And he kind of let me know he sort of started feeding me certain information on some of the prominent people within ComicsGate, like Ethan Van Sciver and Richard C. Meyer. And I started doing videos on them, talking about them a little bit.
So Doug Ernst was feeding the Comic Book Hut his content on Richard C. Meyer and Ethan Van Sciver. So every one of those videos that the Hut was going after Van Sciver and others, Doug Ernst was actually behind giving him that information. Now remember, this guy goes out there, he pretends to be all clean and above the drama, and this is his whole brand. It's a complete lie. That's what you're learning right now. Everything about it's a lie.
Then he told me how the artist Timothy Lim was being, I guess, mocked in these war campaign videos, and he's had a difficult time.
Yeah, fuck was
From what I
campaign.
understand, someone had called Timothy Lim's wife on the job, I guess. She's a doctor. And they harassed her on the phone. I learned about this from Douglas Ernst. And when I heard that Cecil and Van Sciver had mocked Timothy Lim in a live stream, I flipped out. Because I was like, what's going on here? And I didn't really care for it. And I flipped out. Because like, this is not right.
It's Doug Ernst.
You can act like that. Caused a big scene. Eventually I got nervous because I was concerned. And my always concern is my family.
She's got like an airplane flying by.
And my friend that I'm close with. And something occurred to me. I got to leave. So I left. I came back. I reconnected with Doug.
Hold on. The meat's being cooked, guys. Hold on. The meat is going. Okay. There it is. She always leaves her spatula in the pan. It's gonna melt. Oh my god.
seems a bit unhealthy.
Out, baby.
You don't
Here
leave
you
the
go.
spatula in the
Crack
pan.
it. Sounds like a good name for a punk band. Probably.
You don't do that. We'll get back to the hut in a second. What is going on here? Let it melt.
This guy's less cat and more human garbage disposal.
What?
In my opinion, anyway.
Oh, she's putting a paper towel in the pan
To get
to soak up the grease.
What? Wait.
You wait until it's all cooked down and then you pour it out.
Yeah, what the
You don't put a paper towel in the fucking pan.
People sitting at the table.
You're not letting it cook then.
What are you doing? You wait until it's cooked, then you get the grease out by pouring it out.
You need it to cook it.
You do, and also the grease
Gives it like
gives it flavor, like when it absorbs some.
I don't know what I'm witnessing.
What the fuck?
It's gonna taste like a paper towel now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't pour out the grease. Oh jeez.
And there's still more.
Oh no.
I mean, at least the kitchen looks kind of cute.
Oh, poor Jabba.
Oh, they're friends. Oh, they didn't make Jesse's forecast.
Remember, she did not put any oil in the pan. Oh, another one! That's a lot of waste of paper towels. Oh no. This is crazy.
This is the worst thing I think I've ever done.
She's gonna get paper towel fibers all over her meat.
He's just such a chill boy that
I know, her thing is just gonna taste like
doesn't
paper
care.
towels
He
now.
doesn't get into trouble. He doesn't.
What the heck?
Earlier today. They're just having fun.
Oh no.
I'm
Doing anything
scared.
other
Is the
than-
meat even cooked? Like, I can't tell.
It's browning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh.
I've never put a paper towel in a pan
No.
in my life. Okay.
Not with food in it at the same time.
I feel like this is draining very well.
Does anybody in the chat put paper towels in their pants? Am I wrong?
No. We're correct
Okay.
on this one.
Okay,
we're
just checking.
fine.
Right, the peppers in that.
Oh no.
That's a... So
It's
she's got, like,
50%
I was
50% jalapeno,
it's
50%
equal
meat.
parts meat.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I think Java's
The oven doors. Not that
traumatized
I've
from
seen
this
so far.
experience.
No, it's more jalapeno than meat. Look at how green it is. It's like
It's
70%
Bell
jalapeno.
peppers look disgusting.
Are they bell
weird.
peppers?
No, it's jalapeno.
She said bell pepper.
Did she put some bell pepper?
She must have.
Oh, that's the jalapeno over there.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ. We got more?
That was the bell pepper. Now this is the jalapeno.
Oh, jeez.
So this is like 40% bell pepper, 40% jalapeno, and then like 20%.
20% meat. Yeah.
She's not putting it all
Oh,
in. I
no.
was gonna say you chopped all that.
There it goes. While she leaves the frickin' spatula in there again.
I know. She's leaving a plastic sack.
Oh my, I know. Still leaves it in there.
I know. Is she using a paper plate?
Yeah, to clean things out. It looks like it. Yeah. They don't want to do dishes, you know. Isn't she lovely?
Guys, how would you feel if you came home and this
got
was your
you.
wife making
You got
this meal? After a long, hard day of work, wouldn't you love to come home to this? This is grounds for
Oh, man.
divorce.
Down a little bit
Oh.
before I add the can of beans.
All right. They're gonna add the beans to it. Okay.
Please tell me she drains them, please.
Okay. While we
Please.
wait for the beans, we'll go back to the Duggarns drama. More drama. Whoops. Wrong screen. He thought they had a friendship. I'm listening to it over here. Yeah.
He was, and I would mention this just to get back a little bit. At that point, I'd never talked to Timothy Lim in January. I think I mentioned this a couple of
Okay.
years ago. In January 2019, Timothy Lim got in contact with me. He was thanking me, you know, thanks for sticking up for me. Blah, 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 blah. So I leave a little while after that, reconnect with them, and I wasn't on YouTube for a while. I go back in May 2019.
Oh, God.
I started doing videos. They started feeding the information at that point on Mitch Brightweiser.
Yep.
And
I
there are
remember
things
the
that I
Red
know about
Rooster
Mitch Brightweiser
videos.
that frankly only one person should know about, and that's Mark Pellegrini. Things that happened at that company that were not supposed to be discussed beyond who was in the company. That information was given to me by Douglas Ernst and Timothy Lim.
Ooh.
This is the kind of
So the Red Rooster stuff, guys. The Red Rooster stuff that was coming out from the Comic Book Hut was being fed to the Comic Book Hut, he says, by Doug Ernst and Tim Lim to give him that information to go at Mitch Breitweiser in the background. And they used the Comic Book Hut channel so they wouldn't look like they were disseminating that information. Very interesting.
information they could all get
Mitch
in
is-
I'm
trouble for.
confused.
I leave in May. I finally come back in July. They started feeding me more info on Mitch, and I really went hard after him and his company.
That's what I'm getting at,
They
Hanger.
should've- They should
Yes.
have gotten their books out on time. Obviously, we learned a lot about Mitch. And Timothy Lim was very encouraging. You got to do. It's sort of weird kind of passive aggressive. You can do it. No, it's okay. The same thing with Douglas Ernst. Now, a lot of stuff has happened. A lot of these sort of videos have gone on over the last 3 years. I'm going to sort of point a lot of stuff out. The people that at the center of Iconic Comics, Douglas Ernst, Mark Pellegrini, and Timothy Lim hate the comic book industry. And they hate the comic book pros. They hate ComicsGate. They hate Ethan Van Sciver with a passion.
The beans are in.
Okay? I don't know why. I know why. You can figure out I know why. And part of it is basically because they see something in him that reflects upon them in a way that they don't like about themselves, if that makes sense.
Wow.
They see something in him that they don't like in themselves. Now, I was not planning on doing a comic. All right? Now, for 3 years...
Wow. This is
So-
huge,
so-
guys.
so long story.
Huge
February,
ComicsGate news. I know you are, Queenie.
This is beyond
I was not
boring.
planning on doing
This
a
is
comic.
huge ComicsGate news.
Okay.
You don't even know how big this is.
And
Because
because of this...
Oh, Queenie, you're
I
not
wasn't
appreciative
expecting
of
anything
this.
from them at all.
No, I'm not. I'd rather be playing my game.
I got a lot of sort of lip
Yeah,
service
this.
from them. We had
Everybody kind of knows this in the chat. This is crazy. You're the wrong person to have on this stream right now, unfortunately. This is crazy. The fact that Doug Ernst is behind all Comic Book Hut videos for like the last 3-4 years, back to 2019, that every single one of these was his, and he's pushing the Comic Book Hut to attack Ethan, to attack Richard, to attack Mitch. Absolutely crazy.
Is he just
Yes.
saying, I did all this shitty stuff, but it's not my fault? This
Yes.
Ernst guy did it. It wasn't actually me,
Yes.
but it was actually him.
He uploaded it, yeah. Right. Queenie's too young to remember. It's still big. Yeah, Hut went along with it. That's true. I don't know. Look, I've talked to the Hut earlier today, and I think he look. And here's where I've seen things, because I was attacked viciously by Was Campaign, if you guys remember, for years, and it was a nasty, nasty thing, and it caused a lot of problems. Yeah, Queenie's on. That's right. And I always tried to go to people and be like, guys, help me. Like, this is awful. And everybody's like, I don't see them. They're just my customers, and I couldn't get anybody to help for a while. It took them seeing what Was Campaign did to Anna in order for them to wake up and see it. So as much as, like, yes, the Hut's caused some issues with this stuff, he's woken up. And we want to encourage him to continue to wake up and encourage him to be friends, encourage him to be part of the crew. Very interesting stuff. And yes, I've seen the receipts. He's shown me the receipts. These guys did 100% send these stuff to him through back channels They 100% did this and coordinated this. He's not just making this up. Very interesting. Crazy. Yeah, you can't help people when they're in denial. You also can't help people when it's like, well, those are my friends, right? So it's like, those are my friends. Like, what do you mean my friends are bad? You can never convince somebody that when it's the case. You can only wake them up when they're not their friends anymore. And so I want to help wake the comic book hut up. I'm excited that he's finally seeing this stuff. I kind of had a feeling this kind of stuff was going on from Doug Ernst, but I didn't have evidence of it. I knew he was hanging out with Was Campaign. He was on their streams a couple of times. He was chatty with them during a lot of the Fallout. And I knew some weird stuff was going down, but I didn't know it was this weird. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, redemption arc for the Hut. I'm excited. I think he'll be on here on Thursday. He isn't confirmed, but I think he's going to be.
And I have to go anyways.
You have to go?
So, yeah.
Okay, so let's check in on Mecca's food real quick before you go. Okay, there it is.
Oh, no, I didn't know. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake.
What's she pouring in now?
Did she put water in there?
Is that water?
A little bit.
Hold on.
Water down the side of the pan. And
She's putting water in it!
Oh, my Christ almighty, dear Jesus. Oh.
Holy shit. Oh my god, this is crazy. She just put water in there.
She looks like she didn't drain the beans either.
She didn't drain the beans. I watched her pour the beans. She did not drain the beans.
So, I think tonight we're probably going to be cleaning out the washing machine.
Oh no.
Is she using a fork in there?
Possibly.
Cleaning out the water.
Should like cover this, huh?
Oh no, with the thing in there?
With the spatula.
With the spatula.
With the spatula.
Yay, 57 likes for nachos.
I like you too, Comic Book Hut.
Let's get more. Somebody needs to buy me a drink.
Never watched this.
No, washing machine.
We're gonna out this and we're gonna get some success for you.
I'm scared.
Move out and I can show you guys. Do you guys want to see it though? You guys want to see them?
Yeah, let's see it, Mecca.
They're used, so they're probably like.
This is not how you make nachos.
Plastic beans and paper towels.
Wow.
That is the ugliest counter color.
There's Rob. Hi, Rob.
Ugliest kitchen. I like the design of the kitchen.
This is a way better kitchen than her old kitchen. You remember her old kitchen?
That is her better.
Way better.
Which we haven't like put everything away yet, obviously. So.
She's got shit everywhere.
So this is the new.
Oh, why are they red?
Wow, those are nice actually washing machines.
They are nice.
Probably.
Yeah.
The dryer seems to work. So.
Interesting.
They just smell like stale, mucky water.
Shouldn't there be chips and cheese involved in nachos?
They seem to.
What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet, Queenie? That when we get to the chips and cheese element, that she actually puts the meat and stuff on, and then she puts the cheese, all of it in the microwave in order to melt the cheese.
What?
I could see that coming. Yes. Dryer seems to work. Yes. Okay. What the hell?
We didn't run bleach through it yet. We're gonna do that.
Kitty, she has 2 cats.
There's 2, and they're fat as her.
Hello, Gimbal. Hello, Gimbal.
That's mean.
I'm on the couch.
Mean
He's
queen.
chonky.
I'm on the couch. I'm a good boy. I'm a big boy. Okay, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Yeah, so we got a lot of stairs.
Stairs.
We have a lot more room, so it looks better here.
She's out of breath. She's winded from the 2 stairs she climbed. The 2.
I do too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. Well.
Okay. Well, Queenie, it was good to see you.
It's good to see you too. I mean,
I was very happy to have you on. Oh, you will for the Dean deal?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm excited. Yeah, Dean and Mark Brooks.
I got nothing better to do.
We're moving the stream till tomorrow to 7 p.m. Pacific because Mark Brooks is getting interviewed by Vicky and Dean, and we have to EFAP that live. It's just our God-given duty. Look, this looks like shit. Oh my god.
It looks terrible. And I'm gonna go before I have to see any more of it.
Oh, look at all the water bubbling.
Nope. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ciao, Joe.
All right. I don't know where I need somebody else like on here to come hang out. I don't like doing stream. I'm not a Liam. I can't sit here and talk by myself. So come hang out. We can we'll watch the Comic Book Huts video. We'll watch a little bit more of Mecca doing her just disaster cooking. And come join us. Come hang out. Have fun. Have fun. It's not allowed on the internet to have fun. Cat hair nachos. Oh, gross. Gross, gross, gross. I'll pin this so that people can just keep coming in. Oh my gosh. What a night. Queenie saw the fat cat and got hungry and had to leave. All right. Well, this is going to stay here for a bit like this. Let's go back to the Comic Book Hut and see what's happening with Doug Ernst. This is a big deal, this Comic Book Hut Doug Ernst deal. Queenie didn't understand it, but I do, and you guys do.
Have your back, Hut, with supportive of your channel, blah, 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 blah. Like I said earlier in the video, I'm very comfortable talking about this. Because I got to be very friendly with Douglas Ernst. I told him he was my friend. I thought that he considered me his friend, and we were friends. But looking back on it, he is a manipulator of the major order. I think he learned a lot when he was in Washington. He is a swamp creature of the major order.
I always
a minor swamp creature, a very minor swamp creature in Washington, but he's not a swamp creature, a minor one when it comes to the comic book fandom. So he knows a lot about me personally, and obviously this comment is from a DM. This is the last thing he said to me.
It's pretty gross.
Because I've been sort of complaining over the last couple of days about my campaign. It's not about my campaign. Because my comic book is going to get out there.
This is the passive-aggressive shit these guys do. Like, so if you look at, all I did was be nice to you. Call me when you're, and I actually know who he's talking about. It's awful that he's trying to rub the death of someone close to the Comic Book Hut in his face to try to gotcha him in DM here. This is the way that Doug acts. He's been like this forever. If you need money for the funeral. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. Oh my gosh. Elasmat is trying to come on here. It's not connecting quite yet. This is big for you, Elasmat. You've been watching these people for 4 years.
Am I coming in clear?
I hear you. How you doing, buddy?
Okay. I'm on my cell phone, so just bear with me. If you hear any feedback, feel free to mute me. But so I was watching the stream. I was watching the EFAP. I'm not surprised.
What do you think?
Doug.
What do you think of the jalapeno meat with water?
Oh, I will definitely buy that first plane ticket over there just to have some. I would say, hey, Rob, move over.
So you're familiar with Doug Ernst and all this stuff going on? Oh, here we are. Oh, they're responding to this live. Hold on. Let's go to them live. Controversies. Here we go in responses. Let's see what's going on.
Random, I would definitely eat your food. I think you're an excellent cook.
Navigate these waters as best as we can with the means.
Corporate response.
Sometimes that's not easy, and a lot of times what ends up happening is that it really is a test of maturity to see how well you can do it. I know that what's transpired
with Doug's DMs is disgusting. There's no maturity there.
Because they feel like they've seen us hanging around.
Whoops. Sorry.
But then I think so far, a lot of them have actually returned. And if
this is Doug Ernst talking.
This is Tim talking. Tim Lim.
Honestly,
Tim Lim. Okay.
You just say you're sorry privately. We don't hold it against you. And that actually just happened recently with someone who had a fairly public spat with another friend of ours.
It's amazing that every gay op that has happened,
kind of hurtful, but
every gay op that's happened in CT can all be traced back to Tim Lim and ES.
So this type of thing
happens. Campaign was born out of Tim Lim's earlier gay ops, and that gave birth to War Campaign.
But it also means that it's a lesson
everything else has been
in terms
history.
of who you talk to.
What's up, Nasser?
And what you tell them, and things of that nature. There was
my good friend
Elasmat.
Hello, Nasser. By the way, Nasser, your is great.
Try to make as many connections as you can
I don't know who's saying what.
Sphere,
you guys are talking over Tim.
Know it's very tribalistic.
I'm trying to listen to Tim.
And one of the things that
this is as loud as it goes. Tim's volume's really quiet.
Well, just pause it so I could hear what Elasmat was saying.
Is its own reward.
Oh, there's
Which
Vicky.
means that there are some people that you'll
Vicky
meet
in the chat with Mark
who
Brooks.
are very unprincipled,
Late
and what
Bucks.
they do is whether it's
Is Mark
because
Brooks
they're
there?
chasing
I
algorithm
liked him.
or
I
whatever,
just don't
some
know
of the
why he always
tactics
wants
that
to
they
address this
use.
stuff. Just keep
Well,
your head down and
look,
speak
they've
your
got their whole fake brand of we don't do drama, we are professional.
And I'm
the
not
comic
attacking
book,
Tim, by the way. I like Tim.
the comic book hut, the comic book hut just revealed that Doug Ernst is behind like every video that the comic book hut's ever made on his channel. That Doug Ernst fed him all the information. Yeah. So Tim's now doing this because they like to oh, hey Ethan Vietskyver, how you doing, my friend?
Oh, what's going on? Oh, is Nasser here too?
Yeah,
Ethan.
Nasser's here,
What's going on,
Elasmat's here.
Hello,
Yeah.
guys.
So Tim Lim is live and talking corporate speak about how he's very professional and doesn't navigates these waters carefully, you know, that kind of thing. So
I'll bet.
yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll bet they're
So
going to talk about a comment that I made on a live stream.
Use can be very
Audio's very low, though.
underhanded in terms of how they implement them, and
Underhanded.
it's very difficult to find people who you think are very good people, have a very good heart, and mean well. And especially when it comes to comics, there's this kind of cross-pollination with YouTubers as well.
You saw
And
that
so
you saw the
our
receipts with Doug
kind of
Ernst,
circle
right,
of
Ethan?
friends or
I sent you
acquaintances
those.
or however you want to say
I go
it
check
is kind of
Facebook.
this pie chart
I
that's
sent
laid
you the
out.
receipts that Doug Ernst actually made and sent the videos of the clips of your live stream to the Comic Book Hut. I have the receipts.
Really?
The Comic Book Hut just directly uploaded what Doug Ernst was sending him, and actually Doug Ernst even gave him the stream titles to upload so that the titles of his videos are what Doug Ernst sent him also. There you
Doug
go.
is no drama. Doug doesn't. I'm just here to make comics. I'm not here to do drama.
He was coordinating this the entire time, and the hut feels bad about it.
I
now.
mean, this is what these guys do. They're all, Hold on a second.
Diagram
Okay. Go ahead.
of all of these different people.
Go look
One
at
of
those
these people
DMs. Yeah,
was
I
a
am.
YouTuber, and at a time, maybe it's been so long ago, maybe 5 years ago.
I think this is a bad
he was
choice for
just
Tim.
one
This is just
of
cringe.
Many of
Tim shouldn't have
very
done
select
this.
Few who was standing up for
Just
us.
end the stream.
Saw that certain things
and
were happening
Vicky's in the chat egging him on
he
too.
thought
There
were
she is.
Oh, Vicky's
unjust.
getting off on this.
And,
Oh, she loves it.
I am and will continue to be very appreciative of that, as will Mark Pellegrini. And it's one of those virtues its own reward type things. This idea that there is no exchange for a good deed.
I think he thinks if he talks softly and monotone like he's corporate,
I consider
that
that
it
to be
sounds
a
like
model of
he's trying to
Christian
like
charity,
make it sound
this
like he's
idea
not
of
involved in
you
it.
do something good.
Wow,
because you're not
dude. Did you
expecting
show
anything in
this? Did you
return.
show people this already?
I've not shown the DM. I started showing the Comic Book Hut stream.
Fuck, what an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Asshole he is.
what, Ethan? What are
So
you looking at?
he's looking at the DMs from Doug Ernst. I'll pull those up. Let's do this. I'll
Are these
pause
on the
him.
farms? I haven't checked in a while.
They're
No,
not.
it's not
No,
there
this
yet,
is all.
but-
I had it privately. Let me change the title
nice.
of the stream because we're not watching Mecha anymore. Iconic comics drama with ComicsGate.
We got Hanger
Let me get a
18 in
drink.
the
I'll be right
chat.
back.
Says Hut's deleting his comments.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Hut used to delete my comments too, and then he hid me.
I think Hut's in the chat, so maybe I don't know.
Well, I'm blocked, so I
All
can't
right.
comment on this channel.
Hut, you're gonna have to unblock all the friends so we can get you back on the team here. But here we are. This is what I've got. These are the Comic Book Hut uploads videos that are like half-minute clips out of context of Ethan being quote a bad person.
Right.
Yeah, and this is what it is. And he does this all the time, and then they post them like as a gotcha to Ethan. Well, it turns out that Doug Ernst emailed all of these. Here it is. EVS is obsessed with Timothy Lim, Doug Ernst. Even the titles, Doug Ernst made the titles. These are just a complete proxy for Doug Ernst to use as an attack vehicle to try to destroy ComicsGate.
We told you so.
We told you.
Told you this is who these assholes were all along. These
All along.
fucking assholes. All they are is drama and gay ops. It never changed. This is what these guys do constantly. Is sit there and utilizing retards like Comic Book. I'm not sorry, Comic Book Hut. I don't mean to call you, but you are a fucking retard. Utilizing these retards to,
That's my
to
friend,
do their
Ethan.
dirty work. I'm so sorry.
I hate
Apologize.
Comic Book Hut.
But to do their dirty work while sitting there and going, "What? He's still obsessed." Like, Ethan's obsessed with. Like, I don't give a shit about these guys. They're up, they're up in my business nonstop with like gay
Nonstop.
ops and fake sock puppet accounts. And all they want is some kind of comment from me. And today I actually had a concerned comment. I saw their new campaign and I was just like, I'm worried about launching mine because those guys are at 1/3 of their backers and they always get all their backers in the first 2 days and then it's nothing for the rest of it. So they're at 1/3.
Right, because they don't really promote. They got their one mailing list from that one campaign, and then they don't go anywhere else to grab new readers, basically.
Holy shit. And so they oh my god, Ethan is saying, and all this, like, so this thing here, the whatever Tim's saying,
all of it, yeah,
they are all in on this. They drove Mitch Breitweiser fucking crazy. What a bunch of fucking
that's what
Doug
Hutt was
Ernst.
saying in his video. So
Doug
Hutt
Ernst,
made a half-an-hour video on this.
You, dude, fuck
Yeah.
you, Doug Ernst. Seriously, fuck you, you asshole, you fake Christian, you fucking pretend. You are the biggest phony gay op liar on the face of the earth. You know,
Dude tried,
all that
dude tried to
bullshit-
get my Kickstarter canceled a month ago, and he brought up DMs where I knew that Doug was like causing problems, and I knew that he was like trying to do this whole shit where he was messing with me, and so I DM'd him and I said, "Stop being a faggot."
Our only
and
conspiracy,
I
our
meant
only
that.
drama is putting our books out on
Yeah,
time. So
that's exactly what he replied with. He did that shit.
Faggot. What is the matter
Yep.
with you? God damn it, man.
I knew it. Yeah, I've
Everyone
known
hates
this about
Doug.
Doug the whole
Scumbag.
time.
What a fucking scumbag Doug Ernst
Yeah.
is. Here are the.
It was all
here are the
fake.
receipts. Doug, these are going everywhere. Everybody is going to see these.
Everybody's gonna see
You
it.
piece of shit. Everybody is going to see these. Stand by this. That this was you while you pretended. You lied. You pretended and told all the fans you weren't doing this.
It's so funny he's giving him the titles too. Like Richard is the principal Skinner of ComicsGate. EVS obsessed with Tim Lim, Doug Ernst, iconic comics.
Like going
This is
after
it.
Richard
Meyer fails
Meyer
at
too.
Thanos
What are you doing?
Richard, Mitch Breitweiser, the Hutt details
I
how
wondered why Clint Stoker suddenly had a problem with me. I was like, "What did I do to you? All I've
Clint.
done is
They're
promoted
doing
your
the same with
books."
Clint. Yep,
Putting
they're
Clint
doing the same thing
Stoker
with
through
Clint.
these gay ops and trying to create divides in ComicsGate. Now his campaign isn't funding.
Yeah.
Look at the MP4 in that first one, the one at the top. Ethan on Clint. He had to type it twice.
Yes, he's excited.
You're doing
I mean, that's
There
the
it
thing
what
that
is.
you're
Chris,
doing, Doug. It's great.
I mean, the comic book hut just figured this out, that all these anti-Ethan, anti-CG stuff didn't equal book sales. That's what
Nope.
he figured out.
In fact, this is what happened. So after years of doing their work for him, Hutt asked Doug to go on his channel to promote his book because he's having trouble, of course, and he doesn't have anywhere really to go on to promote his book. And Doug straight up told him no, that the Hutt's too controversial, and he doesn't want to do that with his brand.
That's real smart, Doug. That was
Yep.
great thinking there. Good job. Now you turned that guy on you, and apparently he has receipts for days. And Hutt,
Yes.
let's have the receipts, my friend. My new friend Hutt. Let's have the receipts. Go Mets. Go Mets.
Yeah, go Mets. So the Hutt will be on here on Thursday, and so he'll be addressing some of this stuff. And I think, and we're gonna try to
What
get his
a bunch
Kickstarter
of
funded.
Fucking
So-
scumbags those pussies
Yeah.
are. Those women. Those ladies over there. Fuck you guys. And look at you going after Richard. Why are you going after Richard?
It's awful.
Richard, by the
did
way, is
nothing
doing
but
nothing
promote
but
Doug
singing the
Ernst.
praises of Iconic.
I
All
know.
his videos are like, I like you guys. I like you guys.
Like as much as
Here's
I'm
the Hutt.
irritated, as much
He
as
says
I'm
he's got the
irritated-
receipts.
Hutt,
Yeah.
bring Hutt in here. Hutt, can I say hi to you? I want to.
Hutt, roll on, Hutt. Yeah, roll on.
As much as I'm irritated that Hutt would always do those videos about you, Ethan, and show like a 20-second clip out of context. These things here from Doug Ernst talking about Richard Meyer, those piss me off the most because Zach's always been Doug Ernst's biggest supporter for the whole 5 years I've been here for CG.
Yep.
Like Zach's
Matthew,
had
you're
nothing
not
but
kidding,
great stuff to
dude.
say about him, man. Like that really pisses me off. Like how like two-faced and fake a faggot like Doug Ernst could be.
Yeah, I mean, the idea that like, it's like, oh, we're the guys that are no drama. We're just getting our books out. In the meantime, you're
was
doing
all a
nothing but
lie.
sowing discord, causing trouble, and they have this fake public image that, when you call them out on this stuff, they go, "We're just here making our comics. We're not doing anything." This is what they're actually doing. The root of this problem has always been these guys with their the glove op to find dirt on me. All of these guys sowing dissent, making everyone hate each other. It's always been them. What a bunch of fucking assholes. Well, we got receipts now, guys. Doug. Hey, Doug, good luck with your image. Everybody is going to know who you are and what you did.
It was so hard before.
I am blasting this shit all over ComicsGate. You are.
I saw him do this
plastic.
I saw him do this passive aggressive shit about me for years, and I just I couldn't do anything because I knew he framed it. He is such a manipulator with this. He framed everything that if I mentioned anything he did back, it looks like I'm the aggressor every time. And even at the beginning of this stream, people were in the chat hey, can we not do this drama stuff? Again, I didn't do this. Doug attempted to cancel Overmind the week before it launched. He riled up a mob, riled up Captain Cummings. Captain Cummings is another one of these guys' agents, by the way, who just does this shit for them. And they riled up Captain Cummings to get me banned from Twitter on my alt. They thought I was gone. They were congratulating themselves. I got my main Twitter back, and this has all been going on full time, guys. Against me, against Ethan, against Richard C. Meyer. It's really, and against Mitch. And I had Mitch on a few months ago, and you want to talk about a no drama consummate professional? That's Mitch.
Mitch is like that. Mitch is like, these guys
100%.
Here's what people don't know about that situation, and it sounded insane at the time.
Yes.
But Mitch is like, these guys are saying they have nudes of my wife and they're going to share them.
Oh, God.
And I went, well, do they? And he's just like, that's not the issue. Now, I don't know if Betty did some, modeling for art, whatever it is. I have no idea. But what the fuck are these guys doing? Mitch is like, they're driving me nuts. He had to fire Mark Pellegrini off of Red Rooster because of this shit. Non-stop gay ops, these guys.
I never heard about that with the new pictures.
That was the secret thing behind all this. They were threatening him with apparent nudes of his wife that they'd stumbled across.
Wow.
So interesting. Wow. Thank you, Comic Book Hut. You have redeemed yourself. You're still
Comic Book Hut is doing the Lord's work right now. So good stuff.
Let's see what Tim. Watching the Mets game right now. Comic Book Hut, just come on here.
They won. Okay, the Mets are gonna win. Come in here and talk.
They have 150 games a season. You're not missing anything.
Well, no,
let's
here's the thing.
Let's hear Tim's response. Sorry, go ahead, Elias, Matt.
If Comic Book Hut really wants a redemption arc, he probably needs to come on here and start actually building bridges again. That's what he needs to do.
He did schedule to come on Thursday.
If Hut comes on the stream right now, I'll back his Kickstarter right now.
Wow.
Some Christian.
Yeah, no, if he comes on my stream, if he comes on my stream and we get him stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry, didn't mean to talk over you. My phone is shit.
We might have to wait. You sound like shit, Elias, Matt.
Yeah, I don't think I've been angry like this since something like Panboy would have done. I mean, I'm legitimately pissed.
This is the same shit. This is the same shit that War Campaign used to do. This is the whole reason I was fighting at the time, and they've been doing it the whole time too. And I didn't know this. It's crazy.
Hey, I don't
really
do
sad.
stuff like this. Can I
know
just
you
point
did.
that out? I don't do stuff like this. This isn't like everybody does this though. No, I don't do this.
War Campaign
Everything
does.
I've ever said
They
in
do.
private at the time. War Campaign's releasing some DMs from me. Yeah, that's how I felt at the time. You know what I mean? But I'm not actively trying to undermine anyone. I'm not making plans to destroy anyone. I'm not working with anyone to undermine anyone else's campaign. This is something that they're doing while pretending to be Lily White. This is really disturbing, fucked up shit. And now you've got Tim Lim up. All right, what's Tim saying here?
Let's listen to Tim. We're behind.
Fast forward through Tim.
Now, some people I will mention.
Hold on.
Publicly, for example, we are friends with people who a lot of people don't like.
Thomas Roylup.
I guess kind of an elephant in the room. Recently, as of last night, for example, we streamed with the SWC brothers. They're also known as the Royloops, and a lot of people in comics don't like them.
They are worthless human beings.
They're awful people.
Encountered very early on who we've shared a very similar sense of humor. And we felt that there were a lot of topics.
Similar sense of humor. How nice.
Even-handedly. They reminded us of kind of off-the-cuff conversations we would have in the early days of the internet. And so there are these acquaintanceships that we've had over the years that have
how funny to listen to him scramble over this.
This person in particular,
Tim should not have done this.
had been talking to Douglas Ernst. They had been talking to me as well.
The person they can't.
There was some
They always do
information
this.
that
Have you ever
was-
noticed this? They always do this. The person in particular, the person referenced in this tweet. That this is this is what SJWs do. They don't reference anybody's name. There's Tess Fowler called me a Nazi on Twitter the other day, and she called me a Nazi sympathizer who worships EVS.
Well, she was
but
right.
she won't say my name. Fuck you, Ethan. All right.
I didn't say that. Nasser said that.
that some people might think of as a personal nature, but in all honesty, it's stuff that is either public or things that I felt comfortable sharing because I had not done anything such as sharing.
I don't know what he's
engineering.
trying to say, but this
One
is
of
the
them
Streisand
is, for
effect. He's
example,
just
rambling. This is propaganda.
Propaganda.
Streisand effect,
It's
Tim.
no
Just shut
secret
up.
That back in when was that? 2017, 2018. In their very public videos of Mark Pellegrini and myself with the Bright Wisers doing various works. Most people don't even know that Mark Pellegrini was the original scriptwriter for Red Rooster before.
Hey, back my
he
books.
was
Don't back
replaced
don't
by
back the
Patrick
other
Stiles.
shit.
And probably
There you
even
go.
less people know that.
Too Long
the
didn't.
version that
By the way,
people
pause it
have
for
in
1
their
second.
hands,
What's
Yes.
the Too Long
he's
didn't
correct.
read for people in the chat? Too Long didn't read is that Comic Book Hut, who is a propagandist, anti-ComicsGate propagandist on YouTube, just flipped on his friends at Iconic Comics and released all of their private DMs, which prove concretely that Tim Lim, Doug Ernst, Mark Pellegrini are all writing, doing his work for him, sending him emails with videos that they're personally clipping, coming up with his video titles to harass me, to harass Richard C. Meyer.
That's right.
And others. We've only seen one little clip. Hut says he's got more and more receipts. And now we've got Tim Lim going, this is our response to this controversy. That's what's going on right now.
He's
Fuck
doing a
these
corporate
guys.
response. Corporate response, yeah. And shorter than that, Iconic Comics is using their fans as tools to attack other creators so that they look like they're not actually the ones sending out the message so they can go, I'm innocent. I don't do drama because they've got other people doing it on their behalves. And we have evidence of it. We've shown the receipts. And there's apparently more to come from the Comic Book Hut, who has been a part of this, manipulated by these guys for the past 3 years.
By the way, all these assholes had to do was just let him on. Like, Hut just needed some promo. That would have paid him back.
That was it.
And then
That's
back
it.
his comic. And
That's all they had to
be
do.
in this fucking problem right now. Good job, guys.
Just support your friend. That's the thing. They can't support their friends.
Because
Jesus
their friends
Christ.
are too quote-unquote controversial. They realize
Yeah.
that they are weaponizing retards. They realize that. They know that.
Yeah.
The Royal Loops, Comic Book Hut, these guys, what a bunch of... Oh, my God, dude.
I wonder when the Roy Loops and Vicky are going to figure it out also. Ben Henderson, hey, buddy. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for the $5. Why did they go after Zach, a war vet who did nothing, low down? I mean, I don't know. Late bucks, I guess. Yeah. Who
That still
knows?
pisses me off. Zach does nothing but sing their praises for 5 years.
He really does. It's sad.
He's still doing it.
He does. Just the other day.
To it. His script was almost essentially gotten rid of. I would say about 85% of it was nixed in favor of the new one. Now, I don't know who signed what, but I am privy to certain information there, and because
He's talking about NDAs with Red Rooster because they fed the Hut information on Mitch Breitweiser's
enough
stuff.
Time has passed that I feel that really the important stuff that probably was confidential was actually leaked out there, and not by me. For example, like recorded phone conversations in like the Walmart office, like that was not broken by me. I was not even aware of those until someone mentioned that they did that on a live stream. What I can say is, for example, that there was a time when they needed a pitch portfolio to send to Walmart, and at the time, because we were simpatico with each other, we had actually offered to include Black Ops as part of that pitch portfolio. Whether they used it or not, I am actually not sure, but obviously in the end, it was not utilized for more than promo material, which is why for Black Ops 2, you'll notice that there is an ad in there for Red Rooster at the very end, and that's only if you own the physical copy of issue 2. So that's an Easter egg for people who are completionists. The latter volumes actually don't contain that out of respect.
We're just
for
talking
them,
about
because
nothing
obviously
now. We're
that
talking about there was a
Yeah.
time when we're explaining our
we're,
relationship to Mitch Breitweiser
just
before we
avoid,
flipped on
avoid
him,
any hassles.
which is what we do.
That's
We
right.
decided not to put that in there.
Okay, this is boring.
Really
Next.
dislike. I don't hate anyone. I'll give you a case in point. The people who were going after me for a number of years, a few years ago, one of them, probably the most aggressive person, he reached out to me. I want to
Who's
say
that?
3 years ago.
That would
He
be like
privately
Panboy or
apologized,
Roe.
and he said, "I've seen what you've done, and I've seen what you've accomplished,
Hey, Dark
Yeah,
Gift.
right.
and how you
These
carried
guys
yourself."
all do this.
And I do think that that was a misguided thing, and I hope that you would forgive
This is
me.
the
I
Was
personally don't hold
campaign
any grudges
buddying up to
to
them?
this day. I actually
Yeah,
don't
of
remember
course.
what he said. All
Wow.
I remember is it was kind of disgusting. But that's it. I honestly think that that's what a mature adult does in that given circumstance. We're all getting older, and there's just not enough time in this world for that type of.
You guys are
Except-
actively
right.
utilizing your fans and other YouTubers to attack people who should be your allies and undermine them and put narratives out into the bloodstream of ComicsGate to separate people, to make enemies out of people. That's what you're doing, Tim. That's what your people are doing. What is all this bullshit? Yeah, War Campaign and you guys are simpatico. You belong together. You're
Oof.
doing the same shit.
That's what I saw, and that's really disappointing. This is shocking even to me that this has gone to this level. And again, if you guys are new to this show, like for what just happened here, we just showed receipts that showed that Doug
Show 'em
Ernst.
again. Keep showing them because newbies.
We'll keep
coming
showing.
in
Yeah,
here.
that people keep coming in. We have receipts. Doug Ernst actually is behind every screen cap of Ethan's show. He sits there obsessively watching Ethan's ComicsGate show, clipping out of context quotes, and then writing the titles of streams so that the Comic Book Hut can upload them on his behalf to attack Ethan. Now, the Comic Book Hut, of course, was thrown under the bus by Doug Ernst now. And so Hut is joining us, and he is exposing them on this, doing the Lord's work. And here's the receipts. Doug Ernst emailing the videos to the Comic Book Hut to upload. Mr. Shiny Nice Proper Conservative is out here just attacking one of the top conservative creators in comics. Why? Like, what's he got against? Why is he doing this to you, Ethan? What's the deal?
No, I really do not know.
It's bizarre.
I don't know. I don't know what their problem is. I've tried to get through to them, like I did with you. Tried to get through to them many, many, many times, and just be like, we should be allies. What's going on here?
For me, it was easy talk. You're just like, look, I'm watching how they're weaponizing this January 6th shit, and they want us all dead. Let's stop fighting. That's pretty simple, right? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's stop fighting. There's evil people. Tess Fowler wants us dead. Mark Brooks wants us dead. Why would we spend our time on this kind of stuff? Thank you, Mike Irish, for the $3 super sticker. I really appreciate the support. Comic Book Hut says he'll come on. Awesome. Thanks, Comic Book Hut. Can't wait. Oh, man. This is it. This is the receipts. Doug Ernst behind the gay ops to try to take down ComicsGate. You see that he's trying to just hurt Ethan via other YouTubers so that he can look like he's not doing it in public. A month ago, he tried to cancel my book Overmind before it came out and tried to get me banned from Twitter. So this is who Doug Ernst is. This is it. All right, let's get back to Tim and his corporate response.
Vitriol. Now, obviously, there's going to be jokes and stuff that we tell that are probably going to be off color and whatnot, and obviously, we have very strong opinions of.
They also draw you into their books,
Ethan,
which is the other funny part.
To be something that involves like the destruction of another person, and the reality is that I don't have that emotion for any person in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form. At the end of the day, I think a person should be using their God-given talent to the best of their ability to create works that hopefully reflect what they've been given. So when people say that we hate certain people, I think that's a degree of hyperbole that's just non-existent.
Oh, look, I've DM'd with these guys in the past, and when I had problems, which was all due to War Campaign, I saw it. The hate's real. The hate's been seething for years. It doesn't go down. They obsess over every tweet, over every live stream, every success. It's just they're grinding their teeth the whole way through. This is completely not true.
Like I said, there's nothing else to say it other than that. You may not believe me, which is fine, but
I
that's just
don't.
how it is. I pray for anyone I consider to be an enemy. I know that's very unpopular, even for a lot of Christians.
What a scumbag, guys.
As a Catholic, I feel obligated to do that. There
What
are
a
people that I've
scumbag.
met in person who, honestly, in the last few months have kind of gone other ways and have said things on streams that
Captain Cummings in their chat with
basically
Vicky.
denigrate our character.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just kind of kept a tight lip about it because
You have
it's one
people
of those
that you
things where I feel
hire
like
to
turning the
do
other
this
cheek
shit talking
in
for
this
you.
instance is very apropos because letting them talk about it.
Who said
feel
Ethan
not
was
only,
right the whole time in the chat there over there?
humiliates us
Scroll down. Let me see
because
their chat
Oh,
again.
that's in their
in some
chat?
cases they're
Yeah.
just flat out lying.
Oh, that's
And I feel like
Magabats, our
it's an
friend.
opportunity
Yeah.
for personal
Thank you,
growth.
Magabat.
And we are in a position
I was
now
right the
where
whole.
we
Go
are
over there and
well
let them know.
enough
Don't
that I
let them
feel
get
like
away
some of
with
these
this.
things don't particularly impact us.
I should be
There are
doing this
times
from
though where
my
I do feel
channel.
like
Ethan
it's
and I are
important for me
live.
to address
Why
things
don't
in which I do.
you
Now,
come
regarding a lot of
on
these
and
comments, it
talk
really does
face
concern,
to
say,
face?
things that
I
he might
actually
have
invited
talked
Tim
about
one
with
time to
this
talk face to
individual
face with
and
Ethan,
things that he has shared, and
to
he
try and
is
work
at the
everything
liberty
out, but he didn't want
address
to.
them on his own. But like I said, I think in most cases he was acting in the personal capacity to basically
Busted.
talk to someone that he considered to be
Busted.
a friend.
That's
and
all it
I'm not
says.
privy
Busted, you
to those
pussy.
conversations.
It is.
I don't know. what
Doesn't Tim
exactly
realize he
was
doesn't have to do
discussed.
this though?
But
Like,
I think one of the things that was
you
mentioned
should
This is
was
not
the
good.
video
Tim Lim is
that
the same
was
guy that
shared
said it's
and
better to have a book on
utilized by
time
this
than the person
person.
who's good.
But if the videos were used in
wait,
a
what
way
did
that
Elasmat say?
highlighted
I don't know.
behavior
You
that
sound
he
garbled,
thought to
Elasmat.
be egregious, I think the person was still at the liberty to decide on what they do with it, if
Am
they
I
wanted
clearer
to
now?
use it or not.
Kind
A little
of.
bit.
And if they
Okay, yeah.
basically vindicated something
I was
that
saying it. Tim is the same
others
guy
said,
that
then
said
obviously
that
they
it's better to
fulfilled
release
their
a book on
purpose.
time
It's
than
not
release
like
it good.
he's lying.
And I'm like, yeah, that's a
He's
good way to
just
lose
taking
money.
a snippet of
Hmm.
something that was publicly said and basically just giving it to someone. That could be quote unquote feeding information for sure. But again, a person's at liberty to do that. We get screenshots all the time from people.
I'm gonna
and
speed him up
sitting
to
there saying,
125.
this person said this
I'm
about
behind.
you, this person said that about you.
Well,
And I
here's
don't
the
particularly
problem with
consider it
what Tim
feed
is saying
information
here.
or basically
What's that?
Because Tim just said, "Oh, well, everything that was sent to Hut was public, blah blah blah." Yeah, it was public, but when it's clipped out of context and you guys are using it to
Right.
make people angry at each other, that's where the problem is.
Yep. That's where the problem is. Again, for those who are just joining us, Doug Ernst has been caught red-handed clipping Ethan's live streams to try to make Ethan look bad, sending them to Comic Book Hut to upload on his behalf so that Doug Ernst can attack Ethan without looking like he's doing so in public. He's been doing it for the past 4 years, and these guys have been trying to undermine ComicsGate at every turn. They are not people out there just working hard and avoiding drama. This is all a complete lie. Their whole brand image is fake. And, we are the real alternative here to Marvel and DC, and they're mad about it. That's what's going on.
basically prompting us to use it in any way, shape, or form. Most of the time, it's the same stuff we get every day. It's just some people who
for years
speak negatively about us or have something bad to say about Common America or Black Ops or whatever it might be, and that's fine. We just let it kind of roll off the tongue. But there are just some things that transpired in these accusations that I think should be addressed. For example, I did not appreciate I didn't appreciate this person talking about my wife. I tend to leave unless there is a spouse who is actively involved in the creation process of comics. I don't think it's apropos.
Who's bothering his wife
to mention them? So I don't agree with that at all.
I don't know what Tim's talking
doesn't
about.
really care about any of this stuff that's going on. And I think calling our finances into question is
who's doing that?
Sounds real nervous.
Either simply because
yeah.
You have to look at medical school debt,
that nervous laugh.
for a person.
Yeah, Doug Ernst was like original ComicsGate. Hanger 18, thank you for the $5. Hey Hut, I'm not Ernst. Also, EVS just got some frog books yesterday off eBay. Well, thank you very much.
Nice.
We appreciate it. And speaking of which, we do have a special guest, one of the specialist guests, the great one, the People's Champion, the Comic Book Hut. Hello, Comic Book Hut. How are you?
How you doing, everybody? What's going on?
What's
Well,
going on?
you
Hut.
what? Quite the response here. Quite the
Yeah.
response.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, I got a reason for this, and it's not the campaign. Um, if you are friends with people and you support them, and you say to yourself, "All right, I need a favor," and then they come to you and say, "I can't help you," that is not a friend.
No, it's not.
And I was not planning on doing a comic. I really wasn't. But I like to draw. I like to do different things. I keep myself busy, and I wanted to do this campaign, and I got a lot of bad advice from Douglas Ernst. Quite frankly, um, I don't know why he gave me
Yep.
the advice that he gave me.
Well, what advice did he give you?
Well, one of the things he mentioned that because we were talking about how much I could go, in terms of the funding campaign, and I was thinking I should ask for 1,000 because I wasn't sure, who was going to back it.
Correct.
And I know on Kickstarter that's it's a pretty solid ask. He's like, you got to ask for more, and he kind of suggested to me about 10,000.
Why did he think that more in the higher amount was a good idea?
Because he was concerned that that it was going to put my family in debt.
Okay.
And
But you're drawing it yourself. There's no overhead.
Right. I just need a letterer.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Oh, well,
And
you know how expensive those could be.
Right. And here's the thing. And I have a video for the next time. I'll probably upload it on Tuesday. I was going to have Bill Williams letter the book, but because of this vile DM comment that he sent about my family, Bill Williams is going to get fired.
That was disgusting. I can't believe he would try to hold somebody dying over your head in a passive aggressive tweet to you.
I didn't see this. What was that?
Oh,
I missed this.
oh my gosh!
I was wondering about that.
Geez. So this is where Hut was probably pleading with Doug Ernst, like, why won't you have me on? And Doug, of course, he's doing his brand, my brand. So he's my brand with these people.
What had happened was,
and here's the tweet. Yeah,
right, it's a DM comment.
DM comment. Yeah.
Oh, this is Doug talking to Hut.
Talking to Hut.
Yeah.
Call me when your blank dies if you need money for blank funeral. So it's a passive aggressive. Hey, here's a rib at one of your family members who's dying. Middle finger. Disgusting.
Ooh.
I was very upset with this comment, obviously, and
I would be too.
I wasn't going to do this video. Really, I wasn't planning on going like crazy.
Drake says he'll letter your comic book for free. There you go.
Oh, well, thank you. We'll see what happens, but it was very upsetting to get that comment, especially when it came from out of nowhere. If I'm a friend, and here's the thing, he did send me money for the funeral cost, but the thing is that I was very supportive. He lost a member of his family. I sent them a sympathy card out of friendship, because that's how I was raised, and so for him to throw this back in my face, and I put on my community post, I'm going to send that money back. He can stick it up his ass. Okay. If he hadn't written to me like this and kept his mouth shut, none of this would have gotten out. Okay.
Wow.
Because I do respect a lot of people, believe it or not, but I got tired of this. And if I'm asking Doug, I was like, Doug, I first of all, I shouldn't have to ask, considering all the stuff that I've been doing for them for the last 3 years. I shouldn't have to
3
ask.
years?
Yeah. I shouldn't have to ask. You should just invite me on.
Yeah. For sure.
I'll mention this. John, I didn't have to ask him. He invited me on to promote the channel. I mean, to promote the campaign.
Well, you're my friend. And here's the deal. The funny part about this is, let's be honest. To me and my brand right now, if you look at it from that perspective, my associating with you is a bigger liability to me than it ever could be to Doug right now. Right. And I don't give a fuck because you're my friend. That's it. That's what friends are about, right?
Right.
That's what I support people. I support independent comics. We are trying to destroy Marvel and DC. That is the entire deal here. 100%.
Well, you're not my friend. I mean, fuck you, Comic Book Hut. I don't know why you're making endless videos about me, about my friends. All of them are filled with lies, filled with spite. aiming to hurt my business.
Right.
When what I do is I do everything I can to uplift other creators. That's what I spend most of my time doing. So I'm wondering why you felt that as a creator yourself, you should invest your time, which I assume is precious,
Right.
in trying to tear down me, my work, and my business.
Well, because I was hearing all kinds of rumors, not just from them, but from a lot of other people, and it was unsettling to me. You know.
Cummings just dropped DMs of the hut. Uh-oh.
About
Here
what?
we go.
Here we go.
Well, I'm sure most of those rumors are false. These people have been involved in false flag, weird campaigns
Right.
against ComicsGate for a long time. Anyone who knows me, anyone who's involved knows that I'm a pretty straight shooter. I kind of say what I'm thinking. I don't get involved in these backroom shenanigans. War Campaign is releasing my DMs with them. You can see that basically everything I said to them was pretty much what I was saying at the time in public, but meaner. Because I was talking in private. So all of that stuff is bullshit. It'd be great if, for a start, you went back and deleted all of those heinous videos. So my fans are looking up my name or Cyberfrog on YouTube. They're not reading Doug Ernst's attacks on me through you.
I'm gonna take care of that because
I appreciate that.
And I'll tell you why. Because if I'm asking you as a friend, can you help me out? And I was basically asking an hour.
You were never their friend, Hut.
That's the thing. You were used by them.
You were never their friend. You were a tool being used by them, and you should understand that.
I understand that now, But I was like, if you're my friend, then you should. One hand washes the other. And when I saw this comment, that's messed up. And I was like, you know what? Nobody's gonna say anything nasty about my family. As simple as that. That's a line you don't cross. And now it's not my problem. There's nothing in these DMs that I wouldn't say in public. I mentioned this for a long time. Nobody's released any DMs about anything I've said over the last 3 years.
Whose background is that? Is that you, Hut?
It probably is.
Okay.
I got my
Okay, I've just muted him last Matt, so it's still going. But thank you, Ben, for the $5. Does anyone what happened to Captain Cummings and why the CG hate? What was Hut's problems with Mitch and Betty? Anyone know? Captain Cummings hates CG because he just felt like he got left behind when creators started making our own books because he was not, he doesn't have any talent. And so he saw his channel stop growing. He got bitter, started sniping at Ethan. And I think Ethan, did you tell him, stop acting like a woman or something like that? And they flipped out?
Yeah, Captain Cummings thing. I was aware that, my opinion, and this is not me hating on Phil because I really liked him, but he's not very smart. He's not with it the way your boy Zach is. Your boy Zach's videos are snappy. They're thoughtful.
It is you, Hut, doing that.
Yeah, Hut's breathing right into his mic.
Okay.
So I was aware that as Zach was growing and as we were growing, I was becoming a bigger voice in ComicsGate. Captain Cummings was getting left behind, and it wasn't fair. I realized how that must have felt for him because he was one of the OG, ComicsGaters.
Mm-hmm.
And so I decided what I would do was I would try to position him to my fans, which were growing, as the grandfather of ComicsGate, and that way give him this respect, and maybe his channel would be able to grow. That would be his position, the OG guy that we respect. But no, he turned on me real quick, and I remember it happening on the stream where Blood Honey hit $400,000, and I mean we're celebrating. Cyberfrog hit $400,000. Holy shit! And you can just see Captain Cummings in that video, his face turns kind of dark, and he turns away from the camera and starts playing Nintendo. He really, I really feel like that was the moment where he turned to the dark side. He went, "Fuck this! There's money coming in here. I'm not getting any of it." And it was supposed to be, and what the people all say is it was supposed to be something else. No, it wasn't.
It's jealousy.
Yeah.
And then a couple years later, same thing. He was my friend. I like the guy too. I don't get it. And he just snaps and goes ballistic on me. It's because Doug Ernst DM'd him and told him I was a bad person. Same stuff that's going on now with the comic book hut. And this is why Phil's now turning on the comic book hut, because he's got this weird loyalty to Doug Ernst. and Doug is telling Phil to go be his attack dog. So Phil's another one of the attack dogs who's being used by these guys. Pete Callan, thank you for the $2. Hey, I'm glad you're here, bro. What the fuck is this shit? It is really sad. This is nutty. Nutty shit going down. Hanger18, thank you for the $5. Why does Cummings have a DM of Hut wanting to attack you, John? This is all confusing.
I would mention
what's
that,
going on with this, Hut?
I would mention that a couple months ago, I guess John had said that my show was boring. And my show is boring when I do the comic books, you know. And Doug had told me about it. And I think he kind of wanted me to go after John. I was like, I wasn't really going to do that, you know. It was kind of awkward. Because
I'm sorry. I call everybody's show boring. I call Ethan's show boring too.
I mean,
sorry,
you know,
Ethan.
It is boring. My show's boring. You know, that's not a problem to me, you know. But I just thought that why go after John? That it is boring, you know. And that's kind of, I think, where that kind of stems from. I think a little bit. You know, like I said, there's nothing I won't say right here, you know.
That's fair.
So if that's what they're talking about, you know.
Two dopes don't even realize I quit talking to both of them because they were publicly bad-mouthing Doug. I guess that's about me from Phil. Or maybe they do realize that. Ethan made a video talking smack about Trump books, and I made a stink about it. Then he started bad-mouthing Doug, and I went off on him. There's his
never got
history.
over that. That was 5 years ago. And all I said was Chuck Dixon should be over here with us, not writing these Trump books that aren't going to last.
And you're right. That book's cringe in retrospect.
And who had nothing to do with Tim Lim or any of those guys. Who cared that Tim Lim was writing those? They didn't last.
I remember that too, especially because you said I don't even know who's in charge of all those, but yeah, they probably shouldn't.
Do you find it ironic, Ethan, that Tim, after that, he was all in on Trump books like all the time, and then he pivoted and now makes vague patriotic things, but they're not political books. Common America is just action hero, and he never talks politics at all. He very much distances himself from that whole thing. It's almost like you were 100% right in your advice on what would sell.
And he took my advice, and it worked. It worked out for him, just like it works out for everybody who takes my advice.
I said in a video on Friday, because I was annoyed, and that was before this DM, and that is I didn't think that promoting manga, if you're conservative, is a good thing for this country, because you're promoting the Japanese culture. And
Interesting.
They didn't really care for that comment, you know. And that's when Captain Cummings came after me, you know, saying that I haven't been doing that many videos. So if I do one video, it's like a meltdown. How's that a meltdown? I was very calm when I did that video.
We have 110 people in here now. Hit the like button, everybody. And brand new, we're going to show this over and over again. Thank you to Comic Book Hut for providing this. We learned tonight that Doug Ernst, for the past 3 years, has been feeding the Hut videos, like clipped videos from Ethan's live stream, out of context to try to get Ethan into trouble, to try to fight with Ethan, and using the Hut and his channel as a mouthpiece to attack Ethan. So Doug does all this shit behind the scenes. Look, you can see the emails right here. He's sending the videos, even sending the titles of the stream for him to upload. And he's been behind all this the whole time. All of his clean image about I don't get into drama, I just make books, is all complete lies. He has an army of his own fans who he uses to attack other people so that he can, pretend to be innocent and wash his hands of it. And this is what we're covering tonight. Tim Lim is now making a response to this immediately on his channel and is trying to cover for this. And it's not working very well for them. Not going very well at all.
I'll drop the link in my Twitter. Let's get some more people in here.
When I do my video for the next time, there's 25 emails they sent me of videos.
Wow.
Yeah,
I guess
and he would send it to me overnight, because of the time difference where he lives,
I guess before we get to Tim, I should chill. Why not? I got 110 people in here. I've got Overmind on Kickstarter right now. Doug Ernst also attempted to cancel this before it came out. He put up a bunch of DMs on Twitter where I called him a faggot 4 years ago. I stand by my words, by the way. Doug Ernst is 100% a faggot. And this is my Kickstarter. It's science fiction. It's great stuff. He knows he can never write a book this good in his entire life. And that's what this is about. He doesn't want people to succeed with ComicsGate. He knows that you guys are awesome, awesome readers, and he wishes he could be a part of it with all this that he's doing behind the scenes. So please back Overmind on Kickstarter today. This is it. We're over $17,000, so thank you guys. This is the best launch we've ever had, and it's a testament to ComicsGate. We're going to be able to win everywhere, and we're going to win bigger every single time. Then after that, back Screepsters. Yes. Thank you. All right, let's get to Tim. Timmy.
Profession that you think is able to kind of fund anything that they might want. I don't think that you have. I think it's very.
Even his voice is womanly.
Levy that accusation.
Are you still behind, or did you? Are you
oh yeah, I paused it.
That we shouldn't do crowdfunding.
Fast forward a bit. He's saying a whole lot of nothing.
We do crowdfunding.
I'm listening to it. We'll see.
Shocking.
We have overhead and.
Thank you for your service. You did the right
thanks,
thing.
Hud.
Just as many Americans do. I
It's
think the
not
other
easy.
thing that I wanted to
Believe me,
address
I'm
was
not
something about Douglas Ernst's
feeling too
character.
good about it.
So
Yeah.
there's a lot of jokes that can be made.
You were with the bad
A lot of
guys.
us are friends. Most of the people here at the Iconic imprint, we all know each other. We've broken bread together, so we know things about each other. And I'm gonna put Doug under spot for a minute. So Doug's character, he is very stoic.
Pause it. Yellow
can come across as-
Flash. Yellow Flash is here. You should come in here, Yellow Flash. This is a big time drama stream that takes down Iconic Comics. Hut turned on them, flipped on them, and kind of turned state's evidence.
They turned on the Hut. Let's be honest.
Well,
it's not the other way around.
Yeah, they turned on the Hut. They wouldn't give him any promotion at all for all the work that he's been doing for them at their bidding. And you're going to want to see this. Do you want to send me a link?
Links. It is. It's pinned, so I'd open stream.
Would the audience like to see the next video tonight?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that as soon as I'm off of this.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, Hut made a 30-minute video detailing all the gay ops that they've been doing this entire time. Go subscribe to the Comic Book Hut. He promised me privately. I guess it's fine to talk about. You said you're no longer going to make videos about Ethan negatively. We appreciate that.
No, I'm not going to do that because that's worn out, and now it's not fair. You know.
Excellent.
And, I just feel like enough.
One less gray hair from me. Thanks, Hut.
All right, I apologize for Tim's audio. It's very low.
He talks
in the mud sometimes
slower than I
get
do.
him to warm up. But one thing that I know about Doug is that he's very kind. So I'm going to
No,
tell
he's
you
not.
a personal anecdote about him. And I did not find this out from Doug. I actually found it out through someone else. But there was a time.
This is a corporate spin technique. Doug actually has a charity where he helps kittens. You know, I mean, this is the deflect. This is the deflect.
Yeah.
This is all.
About 3.5 years ago, when there was an individual who had gone off a bus in Tennessee, and he was assured by a YouTuber, and again, I might be getting some of these details a little bit wrong, but I know people in the chat are familiar with them and they'll be able to correct it. But he was essentially guaranteed either a job or a place to stay or something. Someone was going to be waiting for him when he arrived at this bus station.
Oh, this is them going after Umbrella Guy.
He had called this person, emailed
Is
him,
it?
"Hey, I'm here.
Yes.
Like, are you going to come meet me or whatever?"
What an asshole. They're attacking Umbrella Guy right now.
What's the story behind this? I don't know about this.
I know a little bit about this. What had
Okay.
happened was that they I don't know if Douglas went to that Umbrella Guy, but I know he did went to him, or maybe it was Tim. It was one of them that went to that Umbrella Guy and asked him for help, and that's when they came to me.
They went to that Umbrella Guy and asked him for help with what?
I guess what was going on with the war campaign. I don't, you know.
Okay.
And then he came to me. And
So they were. What was he trying to get Umbrella Guy to do?
I guess to speak up for Tim, but you know,
Okay.
you have problems, you speak up for yourself. I have a friend.
Yeah.
And he said to me when I blew up the first channel, "Why did you do this for this one person?" And meanwhile, why can't he fight his own battles? Why do you have to do it?
Yellow Flash, thank you for the $9.99. I'm still sick, otherwise it would come on. I have the flu. I hope you get better, my friend. I always thought the Hut was funny. Me too. I hope the best for your book. That's nice.
Thank you.
Thanks, Yellow
Thank
Flash. Cool. This is peace in our time. ComicsGate. We're growing.
And nothing. Now, this was a time when myself, Mark, Doug, we were basically the most unpopular people in independent comics, and we were the people
He was
you did not
unpopular,
talk to.
but who was sticking up for him?
This also concerned Doug Tenay.
This is the funny thing. The Comic Book Hut was making videos positively about their books this entire time, the whole way
Right.
through. When nobody was backing their books, when they were making $10,000, the Comic Book Hut was reviewing their books positively, rah-rahing for them, doing everything for them. And that's why this is so crazy. Like, you really
That's why
did
I'm-
stick up
that's
from
why-
them at the very
that's why
beginning,
I'm-
and they would
that's
do
why I'm
shit for
pissed
you.
off. This is why
Yeah.
I'm pissed off. You know,
Mm.
I should feel pissed off.
You should. I feel bad for you.
Maple. And so he had called Doug TeNapel and Douglas Ernst and said, "You have got to help me. I know that you are outstanding gentlemen and that I have just been left stranded here at this bus station. And I am surrounded by people who honestly are very scary and I don't know what to do." And Doug TeNapel and Doug Ernst both arranged for him to have boarding, shelter, and a ride home to get back to where he needed to go. And this was not from the help of any YouTuber with any degree of
Well, this is
big
fine, but
monetization, and
this
it was
doesn't
not through a
justify this
movement.
comment to
It was
me.
done by two people
Nope.
who just out of
Stupid.
really the goodness of their hearts did this for this person.
They don't
Well,
And
look
the way I
at
found
this
out about it
comment.
was because
it also could have been that they did this not just for the goodness of their heart, because they wanted another person. Now, this person could easily be flipped on another one of their enemies. Look, guys, this person who I know that you hate left me stranded here. Could I have your help, please? Yeah, we'll help you. Cool. They're so fucking disingenuous, slimy.
Yeah, this is ugly. Pete Callen, thank you for the $2. The Mets still suck. Oh
Tell you,
boy.
they're in first place. They're winning
Yeah.
right now.
And of course, I put my Overmind link in the chat. If you're new here, if you've not been around before, please check out my awesome science fiction graphic novel on Kickstarter. This is good stuff. This is the stuff that Iconic Comics is scared of competing against, that they can't do it without their little gay ops behind the scene. And if you miss things this entire time, I do got to show that we have a screenshot. These are all videos that Doug Ernst clipped from Ethan's live streams. He sits there every day and watches Ethan's live streams, takes minute-long clips out of those multi-hour streams out of context, and then feeds them to the Comic Book Hut, or it used to, because the Comic Book Hut's not playing ball anymore, in order to try to destroy them. He tries to use his fans as mouthpieces to attack ComicsGate, so that he can go out in public and go, gosh, I'm not saying anything about anybody. I don't do drama. And yet he's causing all of this stuff in the background. Doug Ernst is the worst kind of scum. He's a pussy and a faggot. Thank you very much.
He's a hypocrite.
Yes.
And he was
Total
he
hypocrite.
tweeted something 3 days ago where it was just like, hey, Tim, I understand we're a part of some kind of conspiracy. The only conspiracy we're into is getting good books out on time.
Yes. This is
a
what they do.
fucking asshole. What an asshole.
Passive aggressive fake tweets. It was all fake the whole time. And the thing is, we look at these and we see them, and that type of stuff is meant for us to bait. He's trying to bait us so that if we say something, we look like the aggressors. And then he can do his little spiel. And that's the entire intention. That's the insidious part about the way that these guys do this. They don't go at their enemies directly. They're very scared. Doug Ernst is scared to talk to me, scared to talk to Ethan. He's just he's just a little cretin. That's all it is.
Doug Ernst is a real disappointment. He's one of the originators of ComicsGate. He writes for the Washington Examiner, and he has an air of normalcy about him that I think some of his fans appreciate. If he has fans, nobody watches his channel or anything, but he basically started by going after Dan Slott in the early days of ComicsGate and really got things moving. Somewhere along the line, though, he got his nose got disjointed. He just sort of I don't know. He joined these guys, and then he's been involved in all of these gay ops. Gay ops. What are gay ops, JDA?
Gay ops are when you're behind the scenes coordinating attacks on people. You're doing it in the dark. It's an operation, and it's really gay because you're being passive aggressive. You're not actually just directly going at somebody for everybody to see. And so Doug is scared of his image all the time. That's the entire deal with Doug. My image, my brand, right?
My brand.
You know the my brand types. Doug's one of those my brand types. And his brand is, like Ethan said, I'm a normal person. I'm just making my comic books and working hard. I don't do these gay ops. I don't know what you're talking about. And he always does this in order to make him presented as a clean person and he looks like a clean person. That's kind of the look works for him, and it's all fake.
And then what's actually going on? Show that screenshot again.
What's actually going on, again, is that he is clipping Ethan's shows and then sending them to other YouTubers in order to have them put them up to try to destroy Ethan. And that way he can say that's there, that Ethan looks bad, and yet he can go, I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? Because it's from somebody else's channel. Unbelievable. Sick. WordFab stream, thank you for the $5. Guys, an SJW is an SJW is an SJW. Salt the effing earth. This is what forgiveness gets when it comes to SJWs. Yeah, we're doing it. We're exposing them right now. This has been a long time in the coming. Ethan and I have talked about this, and we've known that this has been happening with Iconic Comics for a long time.
But there's no proof.
There's no proof.
We know it because we just know. I mean, like, we've dealt with these people behind the scenes, and it's like, these guys are gay oppers. They're troublemakers. They're passive aggressive. They act like women. They create hatred and suspicion for people, and they're really good at it. And they leave no tracks behind. The problem is that they were utilizing Comic Book Hut as one of their mouthpieces to get their message out, and then they wouldn't promote his book.
It's all crazy.
It is. They wouldn't let him on their streams because they know that they used Comic Book Hut because he's so controversial.
They made him controversial. That's the funny part.
Him that way, and then they wouldn't actually. Yeah, I agree with you. They made him controversial, and then they wouldn't help him with his comic book, and that's how people turn on you. Trust me.
That's awful. I'm sorry, Comic Book Hut, again, that you have to deal with this.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I talked about it because it's just, I don't know. It's just, I was very shaken by that comment from yesterday.
What was the comment? So that somebody in your family.
Oh, the comment.
Yeah, someone in my family passed away, and it was sudden. And the funeral costs were difficult for us to pay. It was insurance, but it didn't kick in right away. It was a COVID situation, and
this passive aggressive shit. I'm sorry about COVID. My wife lost her father to COVID, and it's it's no joke. It's painful. I'm sorry that happened.
And I just mentioned that there was difficulties. I didn't ask him to send me anything. Now I'm so fed up. He's gonna get that money stuck up his ass. Like I said, I'm not dealing with this. This is not.
He did send you money.
Yeah, but I'm gonna send it back.
So he paid you to do this.
Huh? No,
so they've been paying you. I understand that, but I mean, what would the money be for? They're paying you.
In essence, it's pay that. Think about this, Hut. Like he knows you've been doing his dirty work. That was kind of a low key payment.
I was like,
for doing it. Yeah.
Guilty conscience.
That's why he was doing it. That's gross.
Yeah.
Job of the Creator, thank you for the £2. They are the mean girls of indie comics. It's really true. It's really true. Terrible. I've never met a Doug I like. Yeah. Seems to go around with the name here.
Hey,
all right. The other thing
that's on the right, why what is
why
with
is this
the
going
right
on?
wingers?
Wait, there's someone in the chat called Nasser Simp.
Nasser Simp, yes. Got it. So what's going on right now is Tim Lim just got done with a live stream where he is doing a corporate spiel about how great of a person Doug Ernst is. He's trying to obfuscate what's going on here. He's trying to make cover for his brand. And of course, all the anti-ComicsGate weirdos are in the chat. Vicky and her simps are in there cheering Tim on. Captain Cummings is in there cheering Tim on. And it's the usual suspects. So this is what Tim's doing right now. And he just got off the air.
What is Doug doing right now, JDA? Does he have a response video or anything like that yet?
I haven't seen anything from Doug. It just seems to be Tim only trying to do this cover. Douglas Ernst. Let me check his Twitter just in case. I'm blocked. I have to open a deal. He is not. He's off. He must be offline and not seeing this yet because he hasn't posted in 7 hours. So we'll see. We'll keep abreast of anything Doug says. I think Doug's the worst force behind this personally.
Because this person had told someone else, and then it eventually got around to me. So
was Mark Brooks in their chat too? I didn't see him.
But I can't speak poorly about the man's character.
I can.
Is far more gracious and kind than I am. That's for sure. Behind the scenes, I actually have a bit of a temper, and sometimes it gets me into trouble. as far as when to say something and when to not. And sometimes I have to actually go to him for counsel in terms of what I
Because you're a
say and do.
woman.
Now, regarding what I was talking about before with associations, this individual who had put out this video had, I'm pretty sure, contacted both Douglas Ernst and Mark Pellegrini and I think Captain Cummings to get reviews on the script. I can only guess what they talked about in terms of where it was. They had reached out to me and they had asked me for general advice on crowdfunding. And what I had told this person was, just as a general rule, I don't give advice on crowdfunding. And the reason why is twofold. One, if I give the advice and you don't take it, then essentially I have wasted my time. And two, if I give the advice and it doesn't work, then I don't like being blamed for it. I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Like nothing that I do, I think, is applicable to someone else 100%. Not unless they're under the exact same circumstances that I am, which means I can only kind of generally share what I do for myself.
Yeah, this is the passive aggressive part where they go, this person. They won't name people directly.
No, they use HUD to name people directly.
Yeah.
He's playing the pronoun game. I can't follow any of this.
I said, yeah, it's no problem. Now, this is the part that is going to be very unpopular, but I can only really support and help out a project when I believe in it 100%.
Oh,
so
geez.
when I feel like it is something that is worthy of, say, funding or promotion, then I feel like
that's why you hired the Roy Loop brothers to write for your comics, right?
That's true. And he used to, by the way, he used to DM me all the time. Have you read the Roy Loops comic? Literally, it's so good. These guys are awesome. And he sent it to me. These Roy Loop comics. Their comic, the Roy Loops, is literally the same shit as I Am Not Starfire. You know how it's that fat, half lesbian, non-binary, whatever, who's a daughter of Starfire and pissed that her mother's a good superhero. It was the same sort of deal. The aesthetic was the same. It looked the same. It acted the same. It wasn't funny. It's very bizarre. I don't know why. It's literally shit, says Yellow Flash. Yeah. There you go. That's what he promotes.
Be a case of charity, for example, because some people say, well, it doesn't matter because the person maybe helped you in the past, so I think that you should help them, just give it to them, even though you think the project isn't worth it, or if it's not going to, or you just feel bad for them. But I don't believe in that. Part of it might be because of where I come from, as far as like my Asian heritage is concerned. But when it is a tangible work, I feel like the money that goes into it should be because you believe in the work itself. And
I backed your book, Hud. I believe in you.
I know you did.
Honestly,
I want to mention something.
It wasn't there,
my
and I'm
family's
sorry.
a little concerned for our safety right now.
I could see that.
You know.
Yeah.
For what reason?
Because he knows where I live.
Who does?
Doug Ernst does?
Douglas Ernst, yeah.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. That's a good point.
And I would mention that he sent, you'll find this out in the next video, he sent me copies of the two Jawbreakers books that came out to review. He also sent me Red Rooster. And Mark Pellegrini.
We have Wilford Brimley in the chat?
That's correct. I'm here.
What's going on, Wilford?
I'd like to say you're all wrong. It was me behind it all, and it's all a goal to get Ethan down here in hell to play cards.
I'll be there eventually.
I've been paying Douglas to influence the hut, which will slowly stress Ethan to death.
Just so you know, I will ship Creepsters to hell if you back it.
I heard you sent something to a fat bastard.
All right. Well, thank you, Wilford Brimley. We appreciate your service.
Hey, John, I actually got to dip out real quick. Have a good night, everybody. I'll be watching for a little bit in the chat here.
Bye, Nasser.
See you, Nasser.
See you guys.
Sorry to say it, but there's a lot of projects that are like that. Now, there are other ways I feel like that support can be merited. For example, whenever Doug did his last show, he even said, if this project is something that is to your liking, then you should check it out. So that's a way of being both morally consistent and quote unquote helping an individual with their project. But there were a lot of things about this campaign that I still did not feel like were up to par. And I am not going to talk about those details because, like I said, I mean, I don't like giving people news that they don't want to hear. Now, this person is mad because they stood up for us in the past. But
That's
as
the
I have said
comic book
repeatedly, I have thanked this person. I have thanked people like him, like the Royland brothers, like Vickyverse, for example. These are people who did not have to go out.
Yeah, he named everybody but the hut. You noticed that, right?
To stand up for this. And in my mind, I feel like the thanks from the bottom of my heart is the best thing that I can do. And they know that most of these people know, and there's a lot of them out there where they don't even have to pay for books if they don't want to. If they want to reach out to me privately and say that they're on tough times and they need something, I will send it to them. Like, that's not a problem at all.
Tim, what does
because,
that
again,
have to
it's
do
like-
with what you're doing here? What does
Nothing.
any of this have to do with?
It's an obfuscation tactic. Look, I'll give free books out to people. I'm about the stories.
Well, yeah, like
It's an obfuscation.
what he's doing is he's
Yeah.
trying to make the story about whether or not he should or shouldn't promote Comic Book Hut's comic, and that's not what this is about. I don't care if you promote Comic Book. That's between you and him. What the issue is that Hut just exposed you as being in deep gay oppers trying to hurt your enemies.
Let's show this screenshot again for people who just came in here because we have a huge audience. Thank you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe. Welcome to the ComicsGate channel if you're new here. I'm John Delarose,
John,
and I make
John.
comics. Yes, what's up, Hut?
I'm gonna have to go.
All right, Hut. Thanks for coming by. We really appreciate
Lock
you
your
doing
doors,
this.
pal. I hope
Be
you're
careful.
armed. Yeah,
All
be
right, thank you.
careful.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
We
on.
got your back.
All right, thanks.
All right. Well, you heard it first. Comic Book Hut's on our side now, which is great. So here it is. Comic Book Hut sent this, and he was being used by Doug Ernst to upload videos attacking Mr. Ethan Van Sciver here so that Doug Ernst could wash his hands of it and pretend that he never said anything. So Doug Ernst is weaponizing his fans, his friends, and using them as mouthpieces to attack ComicsGate. He's going out there claiming, I don't do any drama, I'm just making great books on time. While he's doing this behind the scenes, the Hut says there are more than 25 videos that he sent over the course of the last 3 years to the Comic Book Hut to upload. You can see that he even gives Hut the titles to upload. EVS Obsessed with Timothy Lim, Doug Ernst, Iconic Comics. Seems like a lot more like Doug is sitting there watching your shows, clipping things, and is being obsessed with you, Ethan.
JDA, hand to God, I don't think about them at all, except when they're like coming at me. It's like when people are like, they send people after me, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, what is it with these guys? Why do I have to approve of their success? That's what it seemed to me like. I'll know you're successful when you stop worrying about what I think about you. And I think that's a good way to look at things. That's the only time I don't care. I wish them the best. Mazel tov.
Absolutely.
Yes.
WordFab Stream, thank you for the $5. Yes, we know where Renfamous and Mark Brooks are getting their information. Oh yeah, these guys were feeding at Renfamous back in the day too. And now it's all tied in with Mark Brooks. And I've been painting this picture lately. I didn't know that Tim and Doug were this involved, but Vickyverse, who attacks Ethan on a daily, regular basis, just like trying to just nip at his heels, and mine too, of course. She's really trying to have sex with me, though. I think Ethan, which I'm not going to. Vicky, I'm happily married, Vicky.
Even if you weren't, though, like she's not really your type.
No, I don't like varicose veins. I'm not into that. So, but she's been doing that every day. She's teamed up with Mark Brooks. They're actually doing it. Her and Dean are now doing an interview with Mark Brooks tomorrow night, which we are going to EFAP live on the channel. So make sure to be here for that. It's going to be at 7 p.m. Pacific. We'll watch them suck Mark Brooks's dick live. Mark Dix's Brooks.
But Mark Brooks is just doing the same thing. Like this is the way they work. Mark Brooks is doing to them what Doug was doing to Comic Book Hut. He identified Spurgs, and he is going to utilize them to attack his enemies. But Mark's going to do it out front. He's going to show people what he's doing.
Yeah, he's open about it.
Doug.
Yeah. And it's weird because Mark, it makes sense. He's an SJW. He's a weirdo. He's a creep. He works for Marvel. Doug is a conservative, so they're like, and professes to be a Christian. Like, why would he be going at us? Like, I like going at Mark Brooks. Mark sucks. I like going at Tess Fowler. Those are evil people. But I don't want to go at Christian conservatives. It's bizarre. I don't know.
It's not comfortable.
I wish it wasn't happening. I really do. Oh yeah. All right, got 200 people in the chat, guys. Overmind hit $17,000 today. Thank you so much for the huge support. You guys are awesome. And ComicsGate's succeeding on Kickstarter, which is awesome too. That's pissing a lot of people off. Doug actually tried to cancel this book before it came out. He released a bunch of DMs of me calling him a faggot, I think 4 or 5 years ago. And I stand by my words. Doug Ernst is a faggot.
You were right.
And I was right. That's what ended up happening. But we made a great science fiction graphic novel. We got Aaron Lopresti, our good friend, to do the cover on it. Because, again, I like to hire and work with Christian conservatives. This is kind of what we're trying to do. We're trying to form an industry alternative here in ComicsGate. Ethan's obviously crushing it. This is our best, most successful campaign to date. And if you don't know, I'm banned from Indiegogo. The reason it's not on Indiegogo is I'm banned. So I can't sell on there. So I really appreciate you guys crossing platforms, supporting the channel, supporting everything we're doing here. And we have a beautiful book for you. Lots of action adventure, fun sci-fi, just good stuff. All right, let's get back to Tim and his complaint session. This is so weird. I don't know why Tim did this. Jay Bamathan, hey, thanks for the $2. Lots of underground soy happening in CG. We got Magabats in here. Hey, Magabats, welcome.
Right.
I saw you in Tim's chat. Did he reply to you at all when you said that Ethan is right?
He didn't. No, he didn't say anything.
Okay.
Oh.
But hey, I'm on hard times, John. I want some free comics.
Well, you get free comics because I'm giving a full PDF of Flying Sparks and the Cosmic Warrior with my book here so that everybody can read all of my graphic novel lines. I really believe in all of them, and I want everybody to read everything. So it's a thank you to the fans who have supported so far. We've hit those stretch goals, and it's going to be good value.
And they're all great, too. And that's just
Thanks,
me
man,
not
guys.
just saying that as your friend. That's me as a comic book reader, and I think they're all good.
I appreciate that.
I feel like in those cases, for example, virtue is its own reward. They did it because they felt like it was the right thing to do, and they're not expecting any type of recompense or reward for performing those actions. And unfortunately, I think that what is happening in this instance is this idea of, well, I've done all these videos on Iconic Comics and Common America, and now I want you to support me. Well, what does that support entail? If it entails me,
It just me. Look,
I mean, how do you know?
Tim, it's just, look, you've got a channel right there. You can get 20, 30, 40 people in your chat. Have the Comic Book Hut on. He's done your dirty work for you for 3 years. Just talk to him about comics or what he really likes Jack Kirby and things like that. Just talk about comics. Be like, oh, here's my friend. He's got a comic book on Kickstarter right now. It's not that hard. It takes an hour of your time. And I mean, it's pretty shitty not to be able to do that for him, honestly.
It's actually very...
Sorry, go ahead, Allison.
Also, it's very narcissistic of Tim to do that. And you mentioned passive aggressive. I think it's a lot deeper than that. I think he's very narcissistic, very feminine.
Very feminine.
Listening to him talk, it's like, wow, he's very sniveling. This is the side of Tim that I've heard talked about but never saw, and now I'm seeing it, and it's like, wow, this is bad.
It's really odd they did this stream because this is really looking bad for them.
Well, I mean, this is what you do when you're guilty. You know, you immediately go, let me put another. And by the way, not addressing the actual thing that's being talked about here, the actual problem, trying to turn it into something else.
Yeah.
Very suspicious. They know they've been caught. Yeah. By the way, and the thing is, like, he's done some videos, nice videos about us. No, he worked for you. He was doing those videos because you asked him to do them. And in fact, Doug Ernst paid him to do those videos attacking me and his friend Richard C. Meyer. So the least he probably could have expected, you could have held your nose and promoted his comic. In return, you promote the Roy Loop brothers, and they're like literal shitheads. Like, they're the worst people probably on the internet. I don't know.
Yeah, and also let's remember, like, it's not he's trying to make it like it's about good comics or whatever. We know that the Roy Loops didn't make a good comic. Let's not joke about
their comic
that
was
either.
awful and ridiculous. You know.
Maybe I actually gave money under an alias, and this is just hypothetical, but maybe I used a different account.
You didn't.
Maybe
you
I
know
was
you
going
didn't.
to fund you, but it was going to be later on down the line. There's all these situations that can happen, but the funny thing was that I think at the end of the video, he said like, "Oh, he accused me of sharing background information." I did no such thing. My tweet just simply said, and I don't think I was even referring to him. I was just referring in general.
Listen to the sing-song tone of his voice. That's a
whenever
liar.
we're approached,
Nah,
and they
that's
ask us,
thing.
or they tell us, "Hey, I want to fund your book." But
No,
I can't
Ernst
because
lives
I'm
in
on
Reno.
times. I was saying
That's why Ernst hates it. Ernst is such a petty individual. The reason he hates me is I was on the lake in Tahoe, and I was supposed to hang out with him because he's down in Reno, which is about 40 minutes away. And I was looking out at the water, smoking a cigar, drinking whiskey, Ethan, as one does.
Yeah.
As a man. And I thought, you know what? We were supposed to meet at like some like Marie Callender's salad bar shit in Reno. And I'm like, why doesn't Doug just come up here and sit on the lake in the beautiful scenery? You know, this is where the Godfather wedding scene that was filmed in Tahoe, right?
Sure.
Why don't we? It's not that far from where I'm at. Why doesn't he come out and enjoy this beautiful ambiance, smoke a cigar, drink some whiskey? And so I text him and I'm like, hey, dude, like I know we're supposed to meet elsewhere, but like, why don't you come up here? It's beautiful, and Reno's a shithole country. And that's Trump language, right? And so I'm just joking around. And he threw a fit. He was so offended that I called Reno a shithole country that he like never spoke to me again. Like started doing these gay ops against me. It was all over that. And I found that like I was like, wow, that's a really petty, weird thing to not be able to joke around. But he's very thin-skinned, very thin-skinned. So of course he won't come after Ethan directly because you'll eviscerate him. You really will.
Well, I've asked him several times, like, do you have a problem? Is there some problem with you? And he's like, no. Just tell me what's wrong with you. No, why are you sitting in your chair looking at me with your arms folded? Because there's something wrong with my back. I have back problems.
There's no problem. There's none. Yeah, right here. No problem. So again, for those just joining us, Doug Ernst has been sending the Comic Book Hut clipped videos of Ethan to post on his channel, even with the titles of the video, to try to gotcha Ethan for years. He's sitting here behind the scenes, weaponizing other YouTubers, weaponizing his fan base to go out and attack ComicsGate, so he doesn't have to do it directly, so he looks like his hands are clean. It's disgusting. Oh, I'm agitated tonight.
Yeah,
you don't have to share that because we never look at the background information. I don't look at the background information at all. Once I type in an address to look up someone's information who specifically asks me. So if John Smith says, hey, I want you to look under backer 662 and tell me if the address is correct, I'll look it up. But that's it. I don't look at who funds our books because that's none of my
That's not true, but okay.
Business. There are people who fall in hard times. There are people who maybe don't like it. I mean, that's fine too. There are some people who need those expenses for other means.
Yeah, I'm at 125.
So
Can we slow it down?
Back our books.
Yeah, he really sounds like gay.
And that's all that boils down.
This is what he's at normal.
So there are a lot of these kind of circumstances. Like for example, I think he said I gave them like money for all their books and stuff. I was like, but we never asked you to do that. Like that's the thing. I gave this analogy to someone else. I said there was a time in 2000 when I was studying in Paris. And it was
hail, brother, hail.
Girls, and we were kind of commingling, and we were under the Eiffel Tower, and there were these two girls that were with us in our group, and this guy who was like a French mime, he was handing them roses, and they just thought, oh my gosh, this is so romantic in Paris, like they just give you roses under the Eiffel Tower, and then he turns to me and he kind of does that motion with his fingers.
Thank you, brother,
saying,
I appreciate it,
buddy. And I'm like, I'm a poor college student, I don't have any money. So he went back and took the roses from the ladies,
this is Tim's response.
Like,
welcome, Quaff.
In the case of buying our books, it's one of the reasons, and we stress this at every stream that we do when we talk about the general nature of readers and fans. Give money to the book. Do not do it because you support us as individuals, because at some point...
I don't give a fuck. If you want to support me, just do it. I love you. I think everybody in the chat's fantastic. I don't care why you buy my book. If it's just because you like me, I hope it's because you like the book. If it's just because you like Ethan and he's here, that's great too. I want every customer to buy my book. I don't want to do this. Don't buy my book for the wrong reasons. My God, it's so pretentious. This is the type of stuff Marvel guys do. Yeah, don't buy my book if you like Trump, right? Yeah. So thanks guys for checking it out so far. We're over 17,000. This is our biggest launch ever. And I appreciate all of you for whatever reason you back. Customers are the best. And thank you, Hanger 18.
I'm sure we're going to disappoint you because we're only human. You buy the book because
you are
you
fantastic,
like the material,
Andrew.
not because there's kind of a transactional relationship where you feel like we're going to return it in kind. There's other ways that I feel like we, or me personally, would have reciprocated it. For example, if the individual had asked
too slow, should I speed it back up?
Tell me something about hardcovers. Like
Tim, all of this has nothing to do with you paying Comic Book Hut to make videos, hit pieces on your enemies. None of this. All of this is really sweet. Somebody gave me roses at the Eiffel Tower and then expected payment. Like, that's not us. Don't buy our books if you like our personalities. You're paying retarded people on YouTube to make hit pieces and assault and harass your enemies, and you've been doing it for a long time. Hut says at least 3 years while
3
feigning
years.
innocence.
When you and I had a little spat, Ethan, Tim called me directly, and he spoke exactly as he's speaking in this video, very corporate, and it felt very off to me.
Yeah.
At the time, and I was like, well, if he wants to talk on the internet and we'll do a debate, that's cool.
Was Tim involved, or was it just Doug? So what we have evidence of is Doug sending those clips and sending actual videos for the Hut to upload. Like, the Hut didn't even do the work. Like, Doug made the videos, sent them to the Hut for the Hut to put up on his channel. So he's on that level of doing this. I don't have evidence of Tim on that level yet.
Here's the evidence.
The Hut says he's got a lot more.
Here's the evidence that Tim's involved. Who's making the video? If Tim
that's what we got here.
Why is he answering for Doug's sins?
That doesn't make sense. You're right.
It doesn't, does it?
Yeah. Yeah, Tim is the one doing the response video to the Hut here, and again, it's just bizarre.
And Hut did say he was paid. Doug gave him a whole lot of money for no reason. Who does that? Who does that? You need money? Sure. You've been making videos that I've been telling you, here's some money for you.
Wow.
Who does that?
That's shocking to me now that I've put 2 and 2 together on that. Wow.
Etc. Or pricing. Do you think people would want to buy a book that's in black and white for this amount of money with this number of pages?
Yes, I do. I put out a black and white parody book for $15, 22 pages, with the coif because we're ComicsGate, because you guys are awesome, because it was funny. Sold like hotcakes. Thank you.
Specific things like that, I would feel more comfortable giving information for, but other than that, it's like just the monetary aspect and asking for that.
I think he's in his 40s.
On its own,
Sheila.
In my opinion, doesn't cut it. Now, I know that some people will back projects because it's kind of this, you scratch my back
48.
and I scratch yours. But I've always felt that was rather disingenuous, because then you end up basically shuttling money around. It's just one person saying, hey, I backed your project, now you back mine. The money goes in.
The money all stays with me.
Gets tasked with the same thing again, having to
it's interesting.
Money around, it stays with me. So, I'm a good comic book creator. You're not. So
do those guys support anyone who's not part of their little Iconics comic crew? They used to kind of do, like, before they went corporate with it, they used to have me on. They used to have some other people on too, but I haven't, like, ever since they kind of really went corporate with this, I haven't seen them really venturing outside of their own little group.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
I've always hated that argument that CG funnels money because everybody in CG has different tastes. Not every book makes the same amount of money, so I think it's a very disingenuous comment to make.
Yeah,
being from Pot, Hut came in here and he said that he's been paid. And
Hut was on the stream. Yeah,
he received a payment under the auspices of helping pay for somebody's funeral costs. But how is that Doug's problem? So Doug is simultaneously making him do his dirty work and uploading 3 or 4 videos to take down his, for some reason, enemies, his ostensible enemies, every day on the internet. And then when Hut needs money for something, Doug's there to give it to him, and you don't think that's payment?
Here's Doug sending the Hut's videos. The Hut kindly sent us the screenshot of Doug sending the videos to him. This is all confirmed. The Hut was on here. The Hut also made a video on his channel. You can watch about it. I wish this wasn't happening, Bean. I really do. But it's unfortunate that it is. J Bama fan, thank you for the $2. Are they linked to Leem, Dan Shaheen? Yes. So Vicky, who is running a lot of gay ops in those little Mark Brooks circles, has a Discord where they're running gay ops with Mark Brooks, with Dean, DA Talks, of course, with Smugpug, with Liam Gray, and with others. So there is like a side connection here. I don't know that Tim is directly connected, but they're all kind of circling around trying to pick at ComicsGate, trying to ankle bite us, and trying to take us down. Like Wilford Brimley's trying to take us down to hell.
That's correct. I have a message for a lasmat from Kevin Samuels, and
I'm listening. Go ahead.
He says that you are a fantastic person. You're living up to his standards. You are a quality man. But I tell you that clock people, I don't know about that. That's all he said to me.
I don't either. I don't know about clock people either. So we're all in for a ride on that one.
That'll be a Lasmat's book, and when it comes out, we'll support a Lasmat and have him on the channel because that's what friends do in ComicsGate. We're not like them. Thank you, Wilford. All right, back to Tim's whining.
Yeah.
And if you guys have not subscribed to the channel, welcome. We have 230 people here, and I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. I would appreciate a subscribe, a like, and of course, check out my comic on Kickstarter. We're having fun with ComicsGate, and we're exposing the schemes and scams, as it may be. Thank you, Atrocity Press, for the $2. Mary Machine Gun number 3 available now on Kickstarter. Let me throw that link in the chat for you. I appreciate it. Mary Machine Gun.
Sorry, Bean. Your boys are going down.
I'm sorry, Bean, too. I wish this wasn't happening.
Me too.
I really liked these guys, so
I liked them too. Oh.
Yeah, I really did. Well, I didn't like Doug, but I liked him.
Yeah.
All right, I got a new backer too. Thank you for the chat for backing Overmind. We appreciate it. And here's Mary Machine Gun in the chat if you want to check that out. Oh, Niobe. Hey, Larry, how you doing, my friend? Buy Niobe at your LCS Exciting Comics 17 to 20. It's awesome. I will look for that, Larry. Thanks so much.
We have to back projects that meet a certain number of criteria.
What are those?
Me personally, it's not just the quality of
the roll up
itself,
criteria.
It's also the things we talked about. Is it on time? Is it
on time?
Affordable? Is the customer service?
You hear that? He has to get a dig at you immediately,
Yeah,
like even in this.
Well, I mean, Comic Book Hut's book was going to come out on time.
On time. Yeah, it was.
See, turns out that doesn't mean much.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
It's good. It's a very holistic experience when it comes down to it in terms of what we decide to support and what we don't. So, I mean, long story short, I think that's most of the things that were really levied.
He didn't mention the Doug thing at all.
Not at all.
Once.
The people who have kind of disassociated with us because of our associations with other people, they've all come back. Like they've all kind of said, "Hey, I'm sorry about all that stuff that happened, and we're still friends, right?" And I said the same thing. It's like, yeah, we're still friends.
Yeah, there's a lot of corporate buzzwords in here.
Particular had previously gotten mad because of our relationship with the Royloop brothers. I think that they had a little bit of a public spat, and I don't think he knew that the SWC brothers had actually written one of our backup scripts for Walmart 3. And I think when he found out, I mean, like, he that's it, poof, we're not friends anymore. I'm not going to talk to you. And that was fine. But he did come back, like, after a while, and I did not ask any questions.
Tim, stop supporting, paying people, aggressive people on Twitter. Stop paying these guys to do your dirty work and take out your enemies while pretending to be innocent and above all of this. Who cares about any of this other shit that you're talking about? You have been involved like neck deep in gay ops your entire time in comics, and you're being exposed.
This is
Who
big.
Cares? Who cares about how you feel about any of that? Like, your books are on time and all this stuff. Go do your books. Can you do your books without fucking around with other creators?
Doesn't seem like it. Odd. Pete Vasquez says, Kaiju Mania available now on Kickstarter. Thank you for the $2. I'll put that in the chat for you also to check out. Appreciate all these creators here. I like supporting creators. It's fun. I don't know why these guys are so mad and won't support their ex-friend, the Hut. I guess because he's our friend now.
Say anything, and it's okay. And that's how it is with pretty much everyone that we have, quote unquote, a friendship with, and who decides to do that.
Quote unquote
that's fine.
Friendship.
But at some point, I mean, I cannot do guilt by association, and
I take no responsibility for the people who were sending after Ethan and Richard C. Meyer. That's guilt by association. If you say that I'm responsible for that, that's guilt by association.
You want to talk about guilt by association? So, I mean, Tim and I used to be real tight. You know that. So the minute I buried the hatchet with you, said I wasn't going to fight you, we weren't even like close. I mean, I guess recently we're better friends, but we weren't close for half a year, and he never talked to me again. Never responded to one of my DMs about anything. Just 100% cut me off. Nothing, just because I'm associated with you, Ethan. So, all lies there too.
Obviously, that impacts us in a negative way, and so for that, I am sorry. But
all right, we got more new people here. Gosh, we're gonna have to explain this over and over. The Comic Book Hut has come out and exposed that Doug Ernst has been paying him in order to make videos attacking Ethan Van Sciver, and he actually showed the receipts that Doug actually was making the videos himself and just having the Hut upload them to his channel so that he could, I guess, harm ComicsGate, harm our reputations, harm other comic book creators just because Doug wants to get at them. And he did it through the Comic Book Hut and through other people like the Royal Ups, like Vickyverse, people like that, in order to try to be like, I don't say anything about other creators. I don't do drama, and try to keep his hands clean. So they're running mafia-style tactics in the background, trying to hurt ComicsGate and comic book creators out there. It's ugly stuff. I can't believe this came out. It's really sad. And he also then made a jab at the Comic Book Hut when the Comic Book Hut wanted just a little bit of promotion for his book, saying that the comic book, just attacking the Comic Book Hut for a dead family member. It's crazy. It's a bummer.
Yes, and say what you will about the Hut, but that is a low blow. Even I would say that.
Real low blow. That's the Was campaign attacking Anna low. Same thing. This is such a parallel. It's like really fascinating.
The reality is that you are going to have people in this world who you are not going to like, who are going to associate with mutual friends of yours. Going back to what he said about I spent money on Tim and Mark and their books.
Holy
he
God,
mentioned
he's a
it in a
woman.
previous stream. So he actually ordered the wrong book.
I've been 100% right about these guys the entire time.
So again, this is public information. It's something that he had streamed about. It's not something.
Yeah, I've been right about Doug the entire time, and people gave me shit over it, like
Sure
big
did.
shit.
Yep.
And it this is very vindicating. Does it feel vindicating, Ethan? Like to be right?
It's great because you can't really run from this. I mean, you can't run from this. This is everything that we said you were doing, and there it is out in the open. And Tim, like, lisping into the microphone and sort of obfuscating, is hilarious. I'm thoroughly enjoying this.
It's a lot of fun. What do you mean I'm making shit up? I just showed the DM. What are you talking? I showed the proof.
Yeah, Bean is way into. Bean might as well be Comic Book Hut herself right now. She's like totally hypnotized by these guys.
I wish. You know,
ridiculous.
It's I wish this wasn't the case. I really wish this wasn't the case. I'm very sad about this because again, like Tim's a conservative Catholic guy. I love conservative Catholics. I love supporting conservative Catholics. That's my whole deal. And I wish I could. I really wish I could, but I can't support this kind of thing. It's not good.
Something that I'm revealing right here. And I sent him another one. I sent him the right book. He didn't have to pay for it or anything. I sent it right to him. And it got sent to his neighbor instead. And so he went to his neighbor to ask for the book, and the neighbor did not want to give it back. And so he told me about it. So I sent him a third book completely free. And that was it. Like I said, I didn't ask for any money back or anything like that. So again, I think the lesson to be learned here, and it's something that we have talked about internally, is you really can't have quote unquote transactional relationships.
Yes, you can.
But that's what you've been doing.
You're in it for business. And in the very rare occasion, you can blend the two where you're friends who do business. But in that case, the friendship has to be strong and the business aspects have to be strong as well. Okay. I bring up this video because I think there are a lot of people out there who really want to either be part of Iconic or they kind of want to know what we do or how to get quote unquote in. And I'm just going to tell you, it's going to be really hard as far as like the friendship.
This stream's gonna
This has
age
nothing.
badly. It's gonna come out.
This has nothing to do with that. Nobody's asking to be part of Iconic. What are you talking about, Tim? This is about the fact that the Hut revealed that Doug Ernst has been making attack videos on Ethan Van Sciver and emailing them to the Hut for 3 years to put up on his channel because Doug is too chicken shit to do it himself directly. He's using other YouTubers and his fans in order to attack other ComicsGate creators because he wants to have a clean image. Like, I'm too good for this. When he's down in the thick of it, running the gay ops. Again, if you're new to here, we have the receipts. Here are the emails that Doug Ernst sent to the Comic Book Hut with titles for the streams and everything for the Comic Book Hut to put up on his channel. These are actual videos that are up on the Hut's channel. He betrayed the Hut. The Hut is now, by the way, talking like he's part of ComicsGate. He's joining us. He says he's never going to attack Ethan Van Sciver again. This is all good news. A lot changed tonight. Changed the whole landscape of independent comics.
Things are getting better.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Hut has to reach out to some of us individually. He needs to actually do the work. But we're opening the doors if he wants to. And I say this as a guy that's been critical. As a guy that's been critical of the Hut for the last few years, I say that I will open my doors to the Hut if he's serious. I will help him if he's serious about repairing his relationship with us. You know, we will show him what ComicsGate is. ComicsGate is not a hate group. It's a group of fans and creators alike that want to build something, and we want to create something that's an alternative to the SJW left-wing shit that's out there.
That's
and
right.
We will help him if he's serious.
That's right.
Hut owes me an apology still.
Well, I'll let you guys all individually deal with whatever you want. ID Crisis. What did the Hut? Well, what was your beef with the Hut? You're right. MAGA.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, he was mad that I was suddenly an Ethan Van Sciver fan.
Oh, because of the piece we made.
And
okay.
and then I wasn't a real Christian because I read a comic with demons disguised as nuns. Yeah.
Interesting. Well, we'll take care of that. We're gonna have peace. This channel's always been about bringing ComicsGate together and healing. That's what we're gonna do. ID Crisis, thank you for the $4.99. What are the repercussions going to be for iconic creators who had no part in this? Money and reputation going to take a hit. Terrible. Yeah, that. I mean, there's some good books over there. They picked up a couple. What's that one? The what's it called? Gosh dang it! I'm blanking. It was very good. It was Long Harbor, right? That was a good book. They picked up that. There's Punchline by Bill Williams. I really like that book. Matt Weldon, he's a good artist. I don't know. It's a good question. We'll have to see how this falls out, ID Crisis.
Friendship or transactional relationship angle, it's going to be very difficult. And the reason why is because of situations like this. We have just simply been through the gauntlet too many times to count to where it's like, well, you want to trust people. I trust most people. I mean, like I said, I work in a field where you have to be collegial with individuals, even people you might not particularly like, but that respect has always been there.
Yeah. You want to take that, Ethan?
I mean, it's all lies. It's all bullshit. It's all delivered with just a lisp. It's feminine. It's just awful. I don't understand. This guy's like a Swami, like a Svengali of retards. You know, look at Bean from PA, and that you watch what she's saying in the chat. Hypnotized. She sounds just like Vicky. She's like evil. Look what she tried to do to you just a second ago. She goes, I like you, JDA, but you gotta dump the loser. Congratulations on your campaign, by the way. Bean, you are the weirdest human being on the face of the earth. And the thing about it is that's so frustrating is I did absolutely nothing to you. I don't know what your problem is. You know, I still don't know what your problem is. You were a good comic skater. You were hanging out in my chat all the time. And then suddenly out of the blue, you decided, I want a refund. And so I refunded you. And I asked the people in my private DM, is Bean asking for refunds? What's going on with Bean? And that's it. And from there, it spun out into who clipped that DM thread that private message in our DMs and sent that to you, and then got you so fucking angry about that. It was out of concern. The whole thing about it was, is Bean okay? Is what made Bean, who was like in the chat being a happy comic skater, so upset that she's like angrily demanding a refund because I don't know what she's talking about. And then
Bean, if you want to come
clipped
on
that
and
sent that to you, and then
if you want to
this
heal,
is who you are now. I don't understand you.
We can heal. We can all.
I mean, I like Beans. You know, I didn't send the differences of opinions and everything, but you know, Bean's been good to me. I've talked to her.
Absolutely, a harpy, a menace. I don't understand what her point is, what her problem is.
Bean, come on and let's make peace. Bean, make peace with Ethan. Let's go. We did it with if the comic book hut can make peace with Ethan, and be friendly towards ComicsGate, anybody can make peace.
I've got a nice clip of her saying, I'm the leader of ComicsGate, and you can be too.
Oh, I remember that. That was fun.
I've still got that clip of her.
Yeah. Oh, well, the reason I'm doing this, Bean, is Doug Ernst has been going at me for years, attacking me, trying to cancel me. He actually went on Twitter a month ago, tried to cancel me because I called him a faggot in DMs, I think 4 years ago. When I knew he was doing these gay ops, I knew this sort of thing was going on. I didn't have evidence I could show at the time. It was really frustrating. That's so frustrating. It's the worst kind when you know this is happening. You know these guys are doing this type of thing to try to hurt your business, to try to hurt your comic books, and yet you can't do anything about it. Now we finally have the evidence. I feel so vindicated on this.
Feel pretty good,
because
right?
I knew Doug was doing this the whole time. And, Doug, you tried to cancel me a month ago on Twitter also. You got a bunch of people riled up, your little fan base again. You got them all mass reporting me. You got your boy Phil Cummings reporting my alt at the time for ban evasion and got that banned. And then that didn't work out so well because I got my main account back on Twitter. I'm doing great on Kickstarter, even though these same types of people got me banned from Indiegogo under false pretenses. That's right. If you guys haven't heard of me or are new, 3 months ago, I got false reported on Indiegogo 6 times by a jealous creator who hates ComicsGate. And I'm on Kickstarter because this is my option right now. So please support good comics, support ComicsGate, and of course take a stand against cancel culture and this kind of gay opping. Back over mine today. It's got a beautiful cover from Aaron Lopresti, who's that's a good Christian conservative guy. I like him a lot.
He's a really good person. He would not do this. He's not competitive against other people trying to hurt them. He's just hoping that he's going to succeed, and I like him a lot.
I do too. All right.
But it's difficult, which is why, again, my personal policy has always been, unless there is something about your book or your character that I feel like is necessary for promotion or worthy of it, for the most part, you are honestly better off pursuing other venues. But that doesn't mean
Did
that
you
I don't
tell him that?
wish you luck and wish you well on them.
Did I tell who what?
I mean, these guys, hey, Hut, your comic book is worthless, so we're not going to be supporting it. Listen, thanks for doing our dirty work for us, but Hut was just on here talking about how Doug Ernst gave him all this advice. Like, now you don't want to just ask for $1,000. You want to ask for $10,000 because I don't want to see your family go into debt over this. And did anybody look at his book and tell him that maybe he's not a comic book creator? Anybody? All these guys?
He's a first time.
Support him.
He's a first time amateur artist. I mean, and you're going to get dollars according to about what that looks like. That's just how it goes. And so if he would have done $1,000 like he was intending on doing, he would have succeeded. Yeah. He'd be fine. And look, he's drawing it himself. It's not like he has overhead with it. He wasn't going to lose money on it.
Printing and distribution is going to, I don't know what it's going to cost to print that thing, but
not that much for, so not a big deal. And he'd have no problem with it. But I think Doug's got this thing, and I always tell creators this, I know there's a lot of creators in the chat because you guys have been super chatting with your projects, which I appreciate, and I try to highlight. But a lot of creators think that they want to have their goal be something lofty so it looks professional. And I think if you do that, you're shooting yourself in the foot. You're seeing with the comic book HUD now, he's got a $10,000 goal. It's all or nothing. He can't get to that. So that's great that he's got the goal, but he's going to end up with 0 out of it because he listened to Doug. So, oh well. I told him to cancel it and relaunch it with a lower goal. We'll see if he does that, and we'll report on it.
I think a lot of times failure is a lesson to be learned. And I guess I'll end with this anecdote. So that person who had kind of ghosted us a few months ago because of our association with Vicky, we were friends, and he did.
Yep, our association with Vicky.
This is all high school shit.
Yes, it is.
We're not talking about this. We're talking about your aggressive campaign to create hit pieces against comic book creators who you don't like. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about who sits at your lunch table and who doesn't. Fuck.
I wonder if Vicky and Dean. I mean, now that I know that Doug was kind of pay to play with the Hut, I wonder if Vicky and Dean are getting similar content from Doug and getting paid a little bit on the side from Doug and things like that. You know, you start to look at these guys. You look at the roll-ups. Because, like, how do these guys get income? Like, Dean and Vicky have no income. The roll-ups have no income, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting. How do they survive? It starts to get weird.
But there was a particular reason why I never cut off a friendship with him. Why in my
Maybe
heart
Liam
he was
too.
always my friend, and it was because during Black Ops 2, between Mark Pellegrini and myself.
Yes, Ethan pays me handsomely. Thank you.
So we had a very difficult time getting that funded.
That's not true.
And this person, along with Doug Garrett, had a stream for us, even though like the stream only had maybe 15 people. They said, we're going to try and do what we can to help you get over that finish line. And they did. And I never forgot that. So even people who I see doing things that I might not personally like, I always try to see the good that you've done. And in my heart, I try to always remember that. It's not always easy because I'm a human just like everyone else.
You're barely human. You're
something that I strive to do. And I hope that even though monetarily I
like
might
a
not
lizard
be able
or something,
to,
kind of
help
like
a person, it is one of those things where
Snake.
if you approach me in good faith and try to find some way that I can help you, we will try to do that. And
Do you think I can go on Tim's stream and he'll promote my book? I'll ask him. Should I ask him?
Well, I mean, look, my book is good enough.
Yeah.
Are these guys promoting my book? Are
No.
these guys? It's not a meritocracy, is it? It's not about good books. So I kind of just promote whatever looks good. I actually promoted their new book the other day. I did promote Hut's book, but I did it sarcastically. I don't know if it helped them or not. I'll promote anybody's book based on how it looks. You know, if I think it's good. Usually, though, people hanging out on that side of the aisle, yeah, they're not good enough to be comic book creators. And having said that, I also don't employ them to make hit pieces about Tim Lim and Doug Ernst.
That's true.
I don't do that. That's just not something that I do. So,
for those joining us again, we were watching Tim Lim. He's got a response. The Hut put up a 30-minute video with sordid details about how Doug Ernst has been gay-opping against ComicsGate for the last 4 years. And he also provided me with a screenshot where he actually shows his emails. Doug has been watching Ethan's streams religiously, like an obsessive creep, and then clipping Ethan out of context to try to make him look bad, sending those videos to the Hut to upload on his channel to attack ComicsGate and to try to bring down ComicsGate. So Doug Ernst, the golden boy, the boy who doesn't get into the drama, his books aren't late, he's such a wonderful person, is actually behind everything the Comic Book Hut's doing. He employs other YouTubers to attack people on his behalf. He employs his fans to attack people on his behalf. It's a huge gay op, and Doug Ernst is a faggot. Thank you very much.
I gotta agree. You know, I thought about it for a little while. Come to a conclusion.
It's good to think about things. Quaff wants me to check the Discord. Did Quaff draw something fun? It's gonna be cool. Quaff always draws something fun. What is this? I don't understand the reference. If you can explain to me why this is funny, I'll put it up. Let me know. I got a ComicsGate lore. Cider made me a ComicsGate lore bumper video because I have to explain ComicsGate lore every time. Every time this comes up, Ethan, it's so difficult because half the people don't know who any of these people are, and you have to explain that Doug Ernst was like an original ComicsGate guy. He turned on you at some
you
point.
can do this with a video. I mean, like someone like you, like you can go back and then show him revealing your DMs. You can show him denying that he does any of this, laughing about being involved in conspiracies, and you can build towards this.
True, that's a good point.
I mean, you could make a really good video about this if you wanted to, because it's a sad story and it has a pretty good ending.
It is. I think I'll do that. Why not?
And from my understanding, I think Doug Ernst and Mark Pellegrini did their best to try and help this person. How much of that advice
Pellegrini's
was taken,
involved, huh?
I am not, again, privy to.
Interesting.
I know them enough, and I know their character enough to know that they tried. Perhaps on my behalf, maybe I have a degree of lack of charity, but I admit to that. But I think a lot of people can tell you that I try to be very generous with my time, if not my money. And I always try to give as much wisdom as I can.
It's weird how that happened to Yellow Flash.
Doing. So I am always grateful to people out there who promote our projects, who help share them, who tweet them out at no compensation for themselves. They do it because they like the work. And how in the world can you thank all those people physically other than by saying thank you? And I hope that, again, we preach that virtue is its own reward, and I hope that the actions of people reflect upon their desire to really do good, as opposed to
this is really gobbledygook.
Some sort of compensation.
Tim is saying here that your reward for helping me is the act of you helping me. That's your reward.
Interesting stuff.
This is all bitch made. This really is. I used to have a high opinion of Tim Lim, but now with this, he's gone down big time in my view.
Ethan's been telling us for years, and I knew Doug. Like Doug was obvious to me because he did it to me, and I just was always like, well, I like Tim. He's always been nice to me, but yeah.
Tim's at the heart of this. Like, they went after Umbrella Guy to try to turn him on me, and Umbrella Guy's like, you should hear their line about you, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it is pure poison. Like,
it's vitriol.
Yeah, Tim. Interesting.
Renault, thank you for the $10. Good to have you around. Lim claims he's not into quid pro quo, but let's not forget Lim threatened to Camilla Zhang EVS's first Cyberprog campaign if EVS didn't host Tim's friends. Tim is all about quid pro quo. Now, I heard a little bit about this back in the day, but I was not super involved. What happened with this? Like, he wanted you to host to promote somebody's book, or?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of mistakes were made in the early days of ComicsGate because let me see here if I can find it. I actually got to find this, and I can show you. All right, let me see. There I am.
I remember you and Tug there from like very early on, though. You guys got bigger in the second wave of ComicGate, but you were there in the first wave.
Yeah, like hold on a second here. Yeah, like the whole thing was, I decided with Zach that we were going to crowdfund comics, and my idea initially was just to use pros. Like, I only wanted to work with people who had been blacklisted from mainstream comics, and hold on, I think I might have found it here. I posted all these a couple of years ago on Kiwi Farms. But anyway, what ended up happening was Tim got up in my DMs, and I kind of knew who Tim was. He sent me a copy of POTUS Thump and all this when he heard I was a conservative. And Tim started sending me these night letter DMs that were very familiar to me from the mainstream. He started saying things like, there are people who are talking that you're only promoting some of these newbies. And
I love the people who are talking concern trolling. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I've been gaslit with that a lot.
Yeah, like people are I'm just letting you know that some people are talking about you, and the fact that, some of the stuff that you're doing, and, look at this tweet from Richard C. Meyer bragging about how you made him. Oh, I found it. All right, here we go. It just took a minute. Let me share my screen. All right, let's see here.
Thank you, by the way. We've gotten 2 backers over the course of this stream so far. We're at 17,100. I appreciate all you guys for supporting our awesome project and supporting ComicsGate. You are good people.
All right, this is the whole thing here. Are you sharing my screen?
Yes, you're gonna have to zoom in though.
Okay, hold on. I will, because I'm gonna actually click on the. So these are the initial messages that I got from Tim Lin when I just started. I was sitting here like trying to bring attention to people who were blacklisted in comics. I wanted to basically take the SJWs, the people who have been blacklisted by SJWs from working in the mainstream, and make it possible for them to succeed. That was my whole entire goal. And then I got hit with this guy who is all about, the smaller press guys. All right, so here we go. Here's Tim. I think an airing of grievances is a good thing. Much different when people can talk face to face and just explain stuff. It's a poor choice of words because I don't think it's grievances. It's misunderstandings. For example, this is the way they talk. They try to make it sound like it's nice, but this is a threat. For example, people were DMing me because they saw this. Remember when Zach was on Twitter? My boy Ethan Van Sciver just made me $4,000 in 9 minutes.
Oh, I miss Zach on Twitter. He was so fun.
Some of our guys who are struggling to make small goals. Hold on a second. Some of our guys who are struggling to make small goals didn't like this too much. I mean, you do have a platform, but you're not obligated to help anyone. But again,
you're like, yes, I'm
gonna talk. It's unavoidable. My solution to this is pretty simple, though. Mark and I are going to devote our channels to interview startup creators. I said, I help my friends. That way we have a dedicated platform for speaking to everyone. He goes, oh, I know. Hold on a second here. People are talking about you. All right. I'm sure nothing malicious was intended, but it just didn't look right with a lot of people. The best example I heard.
Wait. Pause this here.
Yeah.
This doesn't. Zach made money on your show. That's a good thing. You helped Zach.
Right.
Somehow that's a negative.
Yes, because people were jealous.
Okay.
Like, why does
people are jealous?
Yeah, like I've got to help everyone. I'm like, no, I only help my friends. Oh, I know, but people are still talking. Like they back off when you kind of push back a little bit.
This is double ironic since Tim wouldn't even have the comic book hut on his show.
Yeah,
that's because they're not friends.
Interesting.
So, by the way, then he came after me because I brought Mike S. Miller on, which is triple ironic now. He says, I'm sure nothing malicious was intended, but it just didn't look right with a lot of people. Who are these people? You know what I mean? This is like Whisper Network shit.
It is.
The best example I heard was this. You build a house. You get your buddies to help, and it takes a long time. But you got that one buddy on the lawn who is shouting, good job, guys, but not doing any of the heavy lifting. Then when the house is built, he is the first one in, puts his feet on the couch and says, great work we did. I said, I don't know you guys. It's no offense.
Why do they always talk in weird analogies that really don't make sense? Is he saying that you're a guy who didn't do the work and you just rolled in? Or is that what he's trying to say?
He's saying that about Mike. He's
about Mike Miller.
Yeah, Mike Miller's cutting ahead of us in the line to get access to your platform.
Again, like Mike Miller, was on Injustice, a huge fucking book. He put in his dues in the industry. He's been doing it for a lot of years. I mean, like him or not, that doesn't matter. But
and that was the purpose of my channel. Somebody like Mike has been working as long as me, and he's blacklisted by the industry, and he's for being a conservative, and he belongs on my show.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I don't know you guys. Seriously, I'm from DC. I don't know who you guys are. It's no offense. I'm trying to make friends, but people aren't approaching me. Like, this is the other thing. People aren't coming up to me and saying, hey, my name is so-and-so. This is my comic. And, look at it. Maybe I'm good enough to be on your show. They're not approaching me and saying hello. They're just kind of over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Talking shit with you. 2 more of these, John, and then I'll give it right back to you.
All good.
I'm trying to make friends. What? I'm the guy on the lawn, the carpetbagger? No, you're the guy who built the house. Hey, I'm at the center of all this. Mike is the guy. This is Tim. Mike is the guy who comes in and puts his feet up. That's the metaphor, at least, with how people saw all that. What people? Got it, I said. Who have I slandered? Who have I thrown shade at? They were accusing me of that, slandering and throwing shade. I mean, I know Mike is one of us because of our groups, but he wasn't.
I like the scare quotes.
One of us. He wasn't the one who put his neck out and got called a Nazi racist. Is that? Are you kidding me? I mean,
Mike gets called that all the time, even still.
You went through it. Richard did. I did. Brett
did.
It's
awful.
See, like Richard, Brett, Brightwisers, these are pros. Then you put yourself in here, Tim. You are not a pro. Okay, you are somebody who self-published your own book about Trump being a bunny. No offense, but that's who you are. You're a small press guy who was seeking the attention of some Trump underlings by putting out comics. I wouldn't know who you are. He says, every one of our friends knows this. Just didn't seem right for Mike to come out or come in all of a sudden. Again, optics. So I got to worry about how I looked at him and his faggot friends. Early days of ComicsGate, this is how it all started. You know, we come in and we're, we are oblivious to these guys. We don't care about them. We are professionals who do this for a living. This is how we feed our families. And we start to make big money. And then these guys start gay-opping us and doing all of this sort of night letters, all of this sort of people are talking, it just doesn't seem right. And that's the origin of Tim Lim versus me.
Wow. So that's where it all started, and then it spiraled into a company with Doug Ernst. Now, we have 270 people here. Hit like and subscribe, everybody. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys being here. What's happened today is we learned that the Comic Book Hut, which has been a channel devoted to attacking Ethan Van Sciver, Richard C. Meyer, and Mitch Breitweiser, I think that's pretty much it for the most part, for years. We learned that Doug Ernst was going around watching Ethan's live streams like a religious fanatic, waiting for Ethan to slip up, say something that he could clip. And then he would make those clips and send them to the Comic Book Hut to upload to his channel in order to attack ComicsGate. And Doug Ernst did this at least 25 times, according to the Comic Book Hut, 25 plus videos. Whew, that's obsessive. Trying to destroy ComicsGate. And he sent me this screenshot. This is his emails of Doug actually sending these. You see that Doug even gave Hut video titles to put up. EVS is obsessed with Tim Lim, Doug Ernst, and Iconic Comics. Richard is the principal Skinner of ComicsGate. Richard C. Meyer fails at Thanos snapping Iconic Comics. You see how he's trying to feed this to the Hut. So Doug pretends he's a nice guy in public, pretends he doesn't get involved in drama, and he's actually been using other YouTube channels, his fans, in order to attack ComicsGate creators for years. And it's really sad. This has all come out now. We were talking about this for a while. I've been talking about how Doug Ernst is just a nasty individual for years. And I never had the evidence until now that this is what he's been doing. And it's very nice to be vindicated with evidence that this is going on. I know you felt the same way this entire time, Ethan. Crazy.
I had no idea he was doing this.
You didn't know it was this bad.
This was shocking to me that he was actually feeding Hut videos and video titles.
And then he's giving Hut, then he's paying Hut money for funerals for Hut's family members in order to guilt him about this stuff so that the Hut keeps doing it. Crazy.
It used to be Zombie Nomicon who was doing this for Hut, the guy who created a fake NASA program in Australia, a scam artist, got caught. He was the guy who used to be feeding Hut his videos. And that guy, we exposed him. Looks like we exposed Doug Ernst, too. Two of them.
That's it.
Wow, Doug Ernst and Zombie Nomicon.
Hey, we got Mike Miller in the chat. Hey, Mike. Yeah, it's really sad that Doug's doing this. Really sad. Guys, I got Overmind graphic novel on Kickstarter right now because of people like Doug Ernst, like Liam Gray, who keep going at ComicsGate, nipping at our heels all the time. I'm banned from Indiegogo. I got false reported with DMCA claims 6 times on Indiegogo, and they banned me over there. So I launched my new comic book, the ComicsGate comic, Overmind, on Kickstarter, and it's crushing. It's actually my best success ever. What it's doing is it's showing that we can succeed no matter where we go. ComicsGate is crushing it on all fronts. We got 3 backers over the course of the stream today, so thank you so much for coming in, checking things out. I got Aaron Lopresti, ComicsGate King, on the cover. This is going to be fun sci-fi, 66 pages. We have a lot of options for just cool perks on here. Beautiful, fun, old-school science fiction. If you like that retro look, Flash Gordon, Star Wars, this is going to be the book for you. Check it out. Thank you so much, everybody, who's supporting. I put that link in the chat, and I also got the link in the description below. Whew. Oh my gosh.
What
I'm
is
losing my
Miller?
voice.
What is Mike Miller cringing at? He said, cringe.
Mike,
you want to come in?
I've got. Yeah, come in, Mike. I'll shoot you the link. All right, so let's see, Mike. I would love to hear Mike's thoughts on this.
It's been an interesting show. This might be
It
one
has.
of your best shows.
Thanks.
Well, what's amazing is this started off with a random stream of us laughing at Mecha Random trying to
Yeah,
cook
if you go to the
food.
beginning, Ethan, she was cooking nachos.
Oh no.
And it's
cooked,
worse.
like-
It's worse. It was worse than the fried rice she was making the other day.
Why did she try to cook ethnic fast food? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Well, she cut up about 5 pounds worth of jalapenos.
She poured water into the mixture of her like jalapenos, meat, and beans, like to thicken it. I guess I don't know.
The paper towel. The paper towel
in the pan was amazing too. Yeah. Lemon Duggar cringe. Yeah. This is crazy. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, you're welcome on here. I sent you the link if you want to come on. We're watching Tim's response.
I hated how things went. Obviously with me and Mike, that's been well documented. But Mike, from the very start, like there was static around Mike being a part of ComicsGate, like he didn't deserve it, and it's like the fucking audacity. Like Mike had been taking shit for being a conservative in mainstream comics for 30 years. Like if anybody belonged in ComicsGate, it was Mike. And these guys come in. We did a bunny book about Trump. We're the real deal. We've taken abuse. Fuck, man. Like to not understand that about Smiller is.
I used to have, I have a couple, or at least I had a couple friends in the industry. Trumpery. I get you're a conservative and all that, but why do you hang out with that Mike Miller guy? How can you just... I used to get DMs from these people literally about Mike, like being the worst of all of us for some reason.
Yeah,
so.
Mike may be worse than you. And that's like...
and I'm pretty bad. I'm a literal Nazi, according to Tess Fowler. This came out in Bounding into Comics today. That I'm a Holocaust-denying Nazi sympathizer who worships EVS. Thank you, Tess Fowler. I think I got a couple backers out of that, so I appreciate
see that yet. That's good.
I appreciate your support, Tess. Appreciate it. God,
Tess
these people are
know
awful.
Who you are. Tess doesn't know that this is a put on. She doesn't fucking understand you.
No,
I understand you. Smiller says, "I'm happy to be the worst of all of us."
Awesome. Yeah, we all wish Mike would come. Mike, come back to ComicsGate. Testify HD can't get into heaven.
That's all
until you come back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we want Testify Gate kept from heaven forever. Mike was funny. Yeah, I've been saying that recently. I get nostalgic, and it's like Mike on his own is a real drag, but when Mike is with me, Cecil, and John Malin, and my God, I've never seen him interact with Shane Davis. Holy shit, that's a whole thing that we could do.
Oh God, that'd be
it
amazing.
Was funny. Yeah.
All right, we got a couple more minutes
I'm
of Tim.
Open to people who
I haven't watched the whole comics book HUD video yet.
That they're sorry, or just be friends again, because life is too short to kind of mess around with this type of stuff. So I hope that answers some of these questions. I know that there's probably going to be a response to this as well, but honestly, I guess I've said everything that I've needed to. So let me take a look.
Hard
here
swallow.
And see if,
I said everything. Notice he didn't actually address anything that actually went on with the comic book HUD. He didn't address the fact that Doug was sending out those videos. He just talked about books being on time and promoting books he thinks are good. Like that's the issue here. It's obfuscation. We have Ryan Wordnerd. we have Ryan Wordnerd Palmer in the chat too. Hi Ryan. How are you doing?
Ryan's been in my chat. I went to his show.
Oh, you did?
Ryan is interesting. Ryan puts on a live stream with like 2 or 3 people on the live stream, like with him, and 0 people in the chat. Like Liam is box office, one of Liam's streams compared to Ryan's. I wonder what that is. Like, do you look and see that you have 0 people watching and you just keep talking? Like, for what? Like, I don't get it. But I was in there. I was the one person that was in there.
That's nice of you. I actually went on once onto his stream. I think he was a little surprised that I was there, and he was cordial to me that one time. But then he keeps going back to the The Was campaign kind of
Was
snipes on
campaign.
Twitter.
It's so fucking disappointing. All these guys
know.
that are like, we think we're pulling one over on them. It's like Was campaign.
It's fun. Was campaign, and I guess we now have Tim campaign. Oh boy.
Yeah. People have said anything. I've been kind of ignoring the chat for a while.
It's funny here as he goes, "Oh, I've been ignoring the chat," and then looks through it and goes, "Okay, goodbye."
Mike's starting NFT gate.
Hurry up, dude! The apocalypse is coming.
That's fine.
It's not going to work for very much longer.
All right.
Maybe it will. I don't know.
I guess people can.
I asked Tim to come on here in his chat. He didn't reply.
Judging based on this, and that's fine. Like I said, we do guilt-free purchases as far as like what you want to give your money to and for, but
guilt-free.
I hope that this hopefully clarifies some things for some people. So with that being said, I hope you all have a good day, and I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, Tim knows they just got a massive PR destruction here. Yeah. Massive.
How would it be guilt-free if they didn't look at their backer list?
Yeah.
Wiggle, come in here. What are you doing?
Wiggle, get in here. The link is at the top of the chat pinned. So,
my good friend Wiggle, CG Slims. Yes, come on in.
Yeah, my boy. Anthony Gonzalez Clark, thank you for the $2. Yo, for Steam and Country, enjoying it very much. That's my steampunk novel. I'm a novelist, for those who don't know also. So we do a lot of that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wiggle is canceled. I've got the Huts video. I've not watched it yet. I'm going to guess he details some of this stuff.
Put it on. He wanted to watch it with you. So
yeah, he did. And that's what we were going to do. So I'm going to put the Huts channel link in the chat. He says, by the way, and he said on stream here, he's no longer going to be attacking ComicsGate. He wants to support us. He's no longer attacking Ethan, that he was hoodwinked by these guys.
I did tell him to go fuck himself, but that's the only time I'm going to say it. You know, he needed to hear it, and if he changes, I'll change too.
I like encouraging good behavior. I think we should give him some love because it's brave. You know, these guys do have a lot of fans, and they do have his docs. He mentioned he's actually scared that they're going to release that, and somebody might come to their house for good reason. I mean, there's some weird people out there, so let's help them out. Oh man,
that's hilarious. Are you playing the video?
Yeah, I'm trying to find that. There we are. Here we are. All right, so I was 9 minutes into it. I'll continue from here.
It's just due to the fact that my campaign didn't get their open support. I got very tepid support from Douglas Ernst in a live stream. We said, well, he's got a campaign ad. If you want to back it, that's great. If you don't want to back it, that's okay, too. I had a death in my family. Okay? It was a sudden death, and we weren't expecting it. And I had complained we didn't have enough money to pay for the funeral costs. I did not ask him to send me any money. I did not ask him to send me anything.
Yeah, we're really chill.
He sent me money. What makes me uncomfortable is he throws this in my face when he mentions one of my other relatives in this comment. This is about as violent, disgusting a comment as it gets.
This is maybe the worst part, at least for the comic book hut personally, that the guy, like, Hut's asking, hey guy, like, I've been making all these videos for you. Again, we got 273 people. Doug Ernst, we have caught red-handed. He's been sending the Hut clip videos of Ethan to try to attack ComicsGate and try to massage the Hut into being a mouthpiece for Iconic Comics to attack ComicsGate without them doing it.
Simultaneously overpraise their books while denigrating all of their enemies.
Correct. It's very insidious. Hey, Webble, welcome to the stream.
Good evening.
Hello,
the Hut asked Doug for a little bit of promotion because he's got a book on Kickstarter right now. Not doing so well. And I think I'm the only channel who unironically promoted the Hut. Out of any,
I
think
promoted
that's why
the Hut
here.
as well. Unironically,
I don't know about unironically.
Oh,
yeah,
I definitely promoted it.
Yeah, I think there was irony there. Yeah. I'm gonna call you out on that, Wiggle.
Maybe. Maybe
so he's been having trouble. So he tried to get Doug to have him host him on the show, Tim to host him on the show, and they declined. Doug is very much going my brand these days. And if you notice like Tim's changed the way he tweets too. He used to be all about Trump, all about conservatism all the time. He never posts anything political ever. He's totally just like gone full corporate. It's very odd. But Doug refused him because the comic book hut is a controversial character. Can't have that with our iconic comics Kickstarter going up right now. And it's odd because Doug made the hut into a controversial character by feeding him the videos, by feeding him information on all these comic pros. And this is the hut's expose on this. Now, once Doug declined, the hut was trying to plead with him, and Doug came back with a nasty, nasty response in DM, passive aggressive, ribbing the hut over his dead relative. Call me when your blank dies if you need money for the blank funeral. Nasty stuff. This is how gross these people are. Unbelievable.
This is not professional.
Nice guy, Doug.
And certainly not somebody that is you should trust. Like I said, this is very uncomfortable for me.
Thank you for the $5, Renault. Congrats, EVS and JDA. You got a slew of people who swore they want nothing to do with drama or ComicsGate, and they've been in the chat for hours scoping.
Thanks, Ron.
Yes. Feels good. Feels good.
And if there are long pauses in this, I'm trying to sort of, get myself together. So he helped us out a lot. I appreciated that. A month or so ago, I guess one of his relatives passed away. I sent him a sympathy card. A lot of things going on here.
Well, that was sweet.
Some of the things that have happened. I'm sorry if I'm all over the place. I had this all figured out earlier today. I was going to say this. He had been sending me a lot of comics to my home to review, to basically belittle them and make fun of them. He was the one that sent me Jawbreaker's Lost Souls after I drew up my first copy. He's the person that sent me Lost Jawbreaker's Grand Bazaar. I'm not gonna Jawbreaker's the God King. He's the one that sent me Red Rooster to review.
Oh,
I would mention.
Whoa! So Doug sent so all these reviews, the hit reviews that Ethan. Oh my God, this is getting crazier. Doug sent the comics to the hut for the hut to do the hit piece reviews on to say they were bad books on Doug's behalf. So Doug's actually not only just trashing people personally, but he's trashing people's products, his competitors' products.
That's disgusting, of course.
Wow. Wow.
Wait, so let me ask this question. I don't know if the HUD answered it, but the videos that the HUD did on Clint Stoker and Peter Simeti, was Douglas behind those too?
I don't know. We'll have to ask him. So we know that Doug and Iconic are trying to court over Clint Stoker recently too, and they've been trying to whisper to him that EVS is bad and all that.
Oh my God, I had a conversation with Clint Stoker. And
did you?
It was. He's become Bean from Pa. Like, it was really strange because we've always been okay, So I'm like, hey, what happened? He's like, no. He actually wrote to me. He said, did I do something wrong? Do I do something to you? Are you mad at me because I left the DM chat room? I didn't know that he did. But I said, hey, you need to be with us. You need to kind of be on the streams. You're about to launch. People are expecting you to be ComicsGate. All of the customers are. And he's like, that isn't going to work on me, Ethan. And I was like, shit. Like, wow. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, absolutely horrible. I think they got a hold of him too. But it's insidious, man.
You think it's there? See, you actually said you gave him the idea for his Clint Stoker's Dracula too. At one point.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. That's really clever. That's really clever.
I said, look on your family tree, see if you're related to Bram Stoker.
That's really funny. It's amazing. Job of the Creator, thank you for the £2. Doug gave me all the EVS fat jokes. Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
I mean, those are low-hanging fruit, Java. So. Oh, man. On stream it happened. Oh, wow. Interesting stuff. Yeah.
Mentioned Mark Pellegrini also sent me a copy of that Umbrella Guy's book, his first book that he published. So these guys have been feeding me all kinds of stuff on people they don't like. And I have a lot of stuff.
Remember, they don't do drama. They're just making their books and leaving everybody alone. Bullshit.
This wasn't something I was planning on doing. I helped them out immeasurably in terms of just getting my opinion on things, in terms of the artwork that was being done by behind the scenes. I worked really, and I thought it was out of friendship. They had sort of, especially Douglas had told me that,
That's just what normal
believe that he
buddies
was my
do.
friend. He's not my friend, obviously.
Oof.
He say such a vile thing about some.
God, Wiggle, I'm so. I wish you were here to laugh the whole time. I love your laugh, man.
That's funny.
In a non-gay way.
Hey,
You're the best. Oh man, you just cracking up at this shit is just like we all feel that inside. Oh man.
I mean, Ethan was right. He's. I mean, I love the guy, but he's really low IQ to be dragged along by Doug for years.
For years.
They're my friends. They're my friends.
I was just doing hit pieces because we're friends. He was nice to me.
That sucks.
Okay, it's okay.
It's really gay.
Come on my show, Hut.
Somebody's
I want to talk
relative.
about your testicle whales. I love you. You make.
I'll
me
get the
happy
Hut on
and
your. I'll get the
smile.
Hut on your show. I'm
I
gonna
don't
be the
hate you.
Hut's.
I just think you're
I'm gonna be the Hut's business manager now, and I'm gonna.
Are you his agent?
Yeah, his
All right,
agent.
I'll get-
So if
I'll
you
get
want
my
if you want the
people
Hut to
call your
appear,
people.
yeah.
Awesome. That's too much.
They really, to be honest with you, like I said, they see a lot of the qualities or really negative things in the ComicsGate as they see in themselves, and that's where a lot of this comes from. So, a couple other things. There's just so much, I have to sort of take my time with it as I'm recording this video, obviously, because it's very uncomfortable for me to talk about it. He thinks that, and this is Douglas Ernst, he thinks that family is a weakness of mine. My family's my strength. It's not my weakness. I love talking about my family. I really do.
Gotta
I'll
draw
talk
a
about
line
them
somewhere.
on my channel.
That's pretty weird, man.
But I really do love my family, and I really talk about them a lot. I really do.
Your family is
and,
where
'cause they
you
crack
are
me up.
weak.
Not everybody gets along in the family. That's how it is in families. So I guess he thought that would be like a negative with this comment that he sent me.
Tomorrow morning, Doug
And plus,
Ernst
I
is
guess
going
I
to
know
shit
he's
on
not
his
very close to
doorstep. Comic book
Oh,
Hut's going to have a spear in his yard. On his doorstep.
Oh no! What have
He's
we
gonna
done?
Spray paint Comics Gay across his house. Oh,
Oh no! What
This
have
is
we done?
ComicsGate country.
This is ComicsGate country.
oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh, Jinx, this is terrible.
Sorry. We'll
sorry,
protect you as
Hut.
best as we can with our ComicsGate people, but you know.
Yes, yes.
Our street agents.
Oh my gosh,
Hey, they're our friends.
that's right. Our friends.
Friends.
Oh my gosh.
Some of his siblings, and he sort of doesn't get along with some people in his family. But I feel very much manipulated. I've been manipulated for a long time. I didn't feel this way until the last couple of days, and I'll bring this up.
Holy shit.
So my campaign. So I started doing the book.
See what I mean?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Last year I dug 10 April on.
Oh my gosh.
Our conversation led to me to write a script. I asked Captain Cummings, Mark Pellegrini, and Douglas Ernst to take a look at it. Give me their opinion. Just an opinion. I didn't ask them to do anything crazy. They got back to me right away. They gave me notes on it. It was very helpful. But to be honest, after that, as I was doing the book, especially the last 2 or 3.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, there's a lot of ComicsGate lore here. This is my new intro for when This is my new intro for when I'm explaining the lore. Ethan made a reference to shitting on somebody's porch and a spear showing up in a yard. Mr. Liam Gray, the guy who got me banned from Kickstarter, not Kickstarter, from Indiegogo. The reason I'm on Kickstarter, I'm banned again, so please support Kickstarter. But he claimed that me and Ethan, or ComicsGate, whoever, went out to Australia and shit on his porch somehow. I don't know how that physically happened, but that's the lore on that.
But it did, and that's what's important.
I know.
JDA is completely responsible, 100%.
Everything bad.
Or it was Risey Lee.
Probably Risey.
Over the last 2 or 3 months, I felt, especially with Douglas Ernst in particular, I felt that he had been, something wasn't right, something didn't feel right. Here's the thing about me. If you write to me, folks, I usually get back to you. If you DM me or you text me, you have my phone number. I'm very good like that. I will text you back.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm glad to know.
If I don't text you back, that means there's a problem. So my attitude is I'm pretty consistent. I'm very prompt with things. So when I see certain things, certain behaviors happen in people that I consider a friend, not write to me as much and not really interacting like they had, then I start wondering what's up. And when Douglas Ernst stopped doing that, I got very, I don't know, just had a weird feeling. But like I said, as the book was getting close to finishing over the last few months, especially in April, May, I was hearing from him less and less. And I consider as the book was getting finished, and I was talking about it on my channel, what I've been doing for the past year, I felt that my circle, things were getting smaller here. That the support wasn't really where it should have been. It was quiet support, but it wasn't open support.
Interesting. My brand. Thank you, ID Crisis, for the $5. I'll be the first backer of a CG book about the return of the comic book hut. Secret perk, you get drawn into the book as a porch pooper. Interesting.
Well, you know what book does have a story of the hunt in it? Battle of the Kangs coming soon.
Yes. I'm excited. Thank you for unsubbing, Pete Callen.
He's a superhero. He's the manager and fights Karens. It's great.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I found that to be a bit of an issue. I found that that's a problem. That is a big problem. Because if I'm going to crowdfund this, I got to figure out a way to do it. And I know a lot of people don't like me because of the Van Skyver videos. Couple
I like
things.
you.
I'll get back to this. These sort
think
of
you're silly.
short clip videos that I have on my channel that include music, those were not created by me. Those videos were created by Douglas Ernst.
Yep, there it is.
I will have a follow-up video on that. But he created those videos. I did not. I don't have the wherewithal, money-wise, for even a good computer. My computer's good, but it's rather limited. Google Chrome sucks.
No, let's be honest, Hud. Let's be honest. We know what it is. You don't know how to clip and record shit.
Correct.
Edit it. Come on, let's.
Hud's a boomer.
Yeah, you could have the baddest ass computer ever. It's okay, Hud.
But do you know who does know how to clip and record shit? And again, chat, we got 275 people here. Thank you so much for watching. We're exposing iconic comics. They've been gay-opping behind the scenes, attempting to destroy ComicsGate for years. The Hut says this dates back to at least 2019. Doug Ernst has been clipping Ethan's videos to try to attack ComicsGate, sending them to the Comics Hut Book Hut, so the Hut will put them up on his behalf. He's been just jealous. He's been petty. He's been gay-opping behind the scenes. And then he goes up and puts on a smile and says, I'm just a hard worker putting out my books on time. Why can't you be like me, Ethan Van Scoiva?
Oh, there he is with Clint up there.
So Ethan on Clint.
Yeah, I was wondering why Clint had turned his heart to stone against me. I never did anything wrong to Clint except don't go to
funded the shit out of Clint.
Of course. I said, don't go to Kickstarter. That's not where the fans are. You don't want to go there. It's a bad idea.
That's changed, by the way. Ethan gave me permission to be on Kickstarter.
It's not about permission. Let me make something clear. It's about the customers. It's about what the customers kind of expect from ComicsGate. And at some point, a year ago, going to Kickstarter was a terrible idea. We were still boycotting Kickstarter and only using Indiegogo. But since Indiegogo,
they banned me, bro.
Due to Liam, now we're kind of opening up to the idea of using Kickstarter as a platform. Plus, they fired all of the bitches that were causing trouble.
They did. They fired those people. And then the SJWs actually hate Kickstarter now because of the blockchain thing.
Yeah.
They say it's causing global warming or something.
That makes me happy. I want to help cause global warming. So
me too.
The situation is always fluid. What was said a year ago, what was said 6 months ago, might have changed due to circumstances in this ongoing
and we
thing
did
of ours.
And that's the thing. Zach's on Kickstarter even. He just launched one this week.
Yeah, Zach's doing that basically to say, am I still allowed here? Are they going to let me in here? Or are they going to kick me out? I'm going to do some little thing here to see what happens.
And it worked. And they did not kick him out. Yeah.
Seems like that's Zach's permission. All is forgiven. So anyway, it's up to them. But that was the whole thing. A big misunderstanding with Clint. And they got him, man. They saw that Clint was dissatisfied. And they went right after him, picked him up.
You're saying it's full on they got him at this point, not like...
I don't know, I guess. Yeah,
that sucks. I like Clint's books. It's a bummer.
I'm liking Hunt comic book Hunt's redemption art.
I love it too.
Has he mentioned you, Ethan? Has he apologized at all?
He came in here and we had it out. You can go back and watch that.
Okay, I'll go back and watch it.
Yeah, it's a soft like, I'm not gonna make videos about Ethan anymore. I'm not gonna do this. So I'm moving forward, and he's gonna start hanging out. We'll see how it goes.
And I said, delete all those videos about me and Zach, and he said, I will be doing that. So
That's
if
great.
he does that, all is well. Seriously.
That's the whole deal.
Yeah.
So sub to Comic Book Hut, the ComicsGate channel.
Yeah.
The ComicsGate channel, Comic Book Hut. Oh my God.
This year's not even half over. It's been a wild year.
It's the year of the chud, my friends.
It's been a lot of ups and downs. We've had losses and gains, and it's just been losses of individuals.
Are you feeling that chud energy?
Year of the chud. Is Micah Curtis here? Where is he?
Micah's in the chat. No.
Greetings, Micah. I don't see him. Everybody's saying hello to Micah, but I don't.
Is
Did
he?
I finally block
he has me
him?
blocked.
I think I'm blocked.
Oh, he's there. He's
in my channel.
Yeah, I can't see him. Oh, you must.
I can't see him.
Blocked. I see him on.
Oh, do I have him blocked?
Yeah, but I don't see him on the.
How do you unblock somebody? I want him unblocked. Micah's my friend now.
I don't know.
I don't know how to unblock somebody. Wait, if I have him blocked, wouldn't he not be able to be seen on my channel?
Yeah, you don't have him blocked. He has you blocked.
Yeah, he has me blocked.
Oh.
Micah, unblock me, and the link, by the way, is at the top. You're welcome to come on the stream. We'd like.
Come on, Mike Mikachu, don't unblock me, bro.
But those videos were created by him. I did not create those clip videos. These kind of Rush Limbaugh.
I told him to block you.
Videos. He created those. By the way, I'll follow on that.
I don't recognize him because he has sleeves on.
I'm pretty much done talking about Iconic
Get in here, Mike.
On a video, a recorded video. They're not professional. I will have 3 videos up this week on them. This one, a second one, and another one at the end of the week, which will be a lot of fun. That's gonna be fun. But so as the campaign has launched, prior to that, me and him sort of went back and forth on certain things. One of the things he kind of suggested and implied was that it would be a good idea if I asked for $10,000 on the goal, on the money issue, because originally I said, I don't think I should ask for that. I should ask for 1,000. And he's like, no, you want to ask for a lot more because you don't want to put yourself down. I was like, all right, whatever. So and he kept insisting that I pay for the books up front, that I get the lettering done and the lettering paid up front, and get the books beforehand. And he was kind of suggesting to me that I should purchase 1,000 books. I was not going to do that. That I knew I couldn't afford that. That's why I was going to do the crowdfunding. Now I have a question. It's a very simple question, as an aside. Why is Timothy Lim, who's a doctor, whose wife is a doctor, and need to crowdfund a comic book? Why do they need that crowdfunding? Are they so cheap they can't use their own money? They got to ask other people for money to fund their book. Now I did this. I would mention this. I did a video the other day about manga, and that was a shot across the bow to them. That I thought that they go against their own ideals. They think they're full of shit about the conservatism.
It's interesting.
I don't, because if you're conservative, you're gonna promote Americanism, Western civilization. You're not gonna do the manga art, and they didn't like that. They got real pissed about it. I know that. That's why I said what I said in the book, and I mean in the video. But so as the weeks have been going on, as my campaign has been up, I DM'd Mr. Ernst the other day, and I asked him. I said to him, I feel very uncomfortable. I feel very awkward having to ask. But you think, Tim and Mark can have me on the show and have me on? He said, well, it hasn't worked out well for them, in the past. They wouldn't feel comfortable. But if you could ask them as a favor.
But the Royal Loops are fine.
Maybe. And then when I kind of...
Isn't that the funniest shit?
What?
Out of all this?
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Tim has Vicky on his stream, the Royal Loops on their stream.
Loops.
Totally fine.
Crackhead Dean.
Yeah. I mean, God.
But the Hut, what? Man,
look at this. We are bringing ComicsGate together with this. Thank you, Hut. Look at what the Hut's doing for ComicsGate right now.
Yes, he is the people's champion.
He's our people's champion. Yes.
And Hut is right. I never really thought about that. Like he's doing like manga comics in America when really what we need is the American art form. we really need to bring back the Japanese detention camps. Just for comics.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
No.
You're going to get me canceled again. You're going to get me
just in
canceled
terms
again.
of comic books. I mean this metaphorically. But those Japanese internment camps, that FDR, one of our most beloved Democratic presidents, set up, something kind of like that to contain people who want to only create manga while American comics are suffering. It's just an idea, and I mean it in the abstract, but you know what I'm saying.
We could bring over Liam to direct said.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the anti-Jap zone.
I just want to point out I do have an American style comic. I'm bringing back the style of like the 50s, 60s, and 70s, the golden age, the silver age, back when America and exceptionalism was a thing. And that's what we're doing with Overmind. So if you like that kind of thing, if you like American comics, you'll definitely enjoy this. Oh my gosh. Who's Doug
even
Ernst?
Miller is saying they worked the internment camps, and he's Japanese. So,
oh, wow.
I mean, I feel vindicated.
Yeah. Who is Doug Ernst? Oh, well. We're back to the lore, everybody. Doug Ernst was one of the original ComicsGate guys. He used to make videos attacking Dan Slott for his shitty work on Spider-Man, and also Dan Slott just for being a shitty person in general. So then he turned on us, and he stopped doing that, and he joined Iconic Comics to make his own book. By the way, should I talk about the conversations I had with Tim about Doug and his script writing and how Tim actually quit Soulfinder after the first book because he found Doug so insufferable to work with that he just didn't want to do it. And he talked to me about this back in the day. And you know how Liam does that shit with Manga-chan Wiggle with, you got to redraw that ear.
Oh, yeah. He did a recent 5-minute stream.
So Doug would write his script, and Tim was trying to draw and knock things out. And he'd have Tim do his thing, and then he would send Tim's art to, like, he had a committee board of, like, 5 people to criticize Tim's art. He'd come back with notes for Tim to redraw things for every fucking panel, he said. He said it was a disaster, and Doug was running it by committee, had no idea what he was doing on the script, was one of the worst experiences of his life. And so he stopped drawing that book for Doug. That's why Tim was off the book after the first one. Isn't that interesting?
No drama, guys.
No drama. Thor Odinson, thank you for the $1.99. Sheila should marry Liam. No. We would never wish that on our good friend Sheila Aliens.
And do we really want Liam as an American citizen? I know
he claims he is. He claims he is.
I'm sure. Got it from the Crown.
Oh my gosh. Doug went after Kelsey?
Yeah. I believe Kelsey called him a faggot.
Oh, just like I called him a faggot. There seems to be a trend here.
Yeah. I mean, Kelsey, of all people, if Kelsey's going at you, you probably
yeah. There's a really good John Malin After Midnight video about that situation.
Really?
Yeah, like John Malin, John Malin was making videos. I got his channel banned on accident, and so he couldn't live stream. But he was making these incredible videos that summed up the truth behind what was going on with drama. And one of the things that he did was he made a video exposing the Doug Ernst / George Alexopoulos / Kelsey / what's his name, the guy who was schemes and scams.
Edwin.
Yes. All of that whole situation, he summed it up. Interesting. Brilliant. Yeah, really good.
Well, that sounds cool. We'll have to find that at some point.
And I asked him, he'd have me on the show. He's like, well, it didn't, he's sort of complaining that it doesn't work out for him. Now, these guys are Catholics. I'm Catholic. Where does it say in the Bible that Jesus said to the poor, you know what? I'm not going to help you because it makes me feel uncomfortable. When did Mother Teresa ever say to the lepers, you know what? I'm not gonna heal them. I'm not gonna make their lives marginally better because it makes me feel uncomfortable.
I heard she was kind of a witch.
There's
I don't know. I'm not Catholic, so I don't know. That's what
I heard. This is interesting. He's getting him on the Christianity too. This is amazing. I'm the Edgar R. Murrow of ComicsGate. That's amazing.
Wasn't that Doug Ernst's thing? Is that he's the proper Christian and all that?
Yeah, I know they're all Catholic. I am too. It's good. I like Catholics. I just wish I wish these guys would act it.
Thing when as a Catholic growing up, I was always taught by my parents that you always run into people that go to church every week. They say the prayers in church. They sing in church.
The Hut's a leper confirmed.
But when they come out of church, they're some of the most miserable people to deal with. They're difficult neighbors. They're difficult people to sort of interact with. Their children are difficult. And I was always taught that they're hypocrites. That's basically what they're called. That's what we call them. So I didn't really care for those comments, considering the kind of hits I've taken over the last 3 years to my reputation, and really over the last 2-3 weeks as my campaign has come out, and they've stood silently while my character has been ripped to shreds, and which I find very terrible, really just horrible.
It is.
The other day, Doug, last week or whatever it was,
they've been going after Hut hard on the farms.
Yeah.
And Doug Ernst and Tim Lim, after all this, again, we got 270 people here. Thank you very much for coming in. Like and subscribe. I appreciate you guys being here. Doug Ernst was caught sending videos to the Hut over the past 3 years in order to have the Hut upload them to try to attack ComicsGate. He's been behind Gay Ops this entire time. Iconic Comics has been trying to harm independent creators. They've been doing this behind closed doors so they could go out there and smile and pretend like they're drama-free. And it's all fake. They've just been weaponizing other YouTube channels, weaponizing their audience, weaponizing their friends and fans. And then when the Hut was out there and the Hut's getting eviscerated by the farms about his book, and the Hut can't get anywhere in promotion, they refused to have him on their channel. And so the Hut exposed them. Thank you, Hut, for doing that.
Isn't Doug Ernst also a journalist?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
For what, the Washington Post or something? Or
Washington? No, not the Post, like the Examiner or something.
Oh, it's the Washington Examiner or something.
The Not Post.
The Not Post.
I guess Micah's having trouble finding the link, but you
Isn't
gotta figure
it
that out,
pinned?
Micah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Pixel Trader. Yeah, oh yeah, the world's blowing up. If you just got here, I guess Comic Book Hut's now kind of ComicsGate. We're feeling that out. It's kind of bizarre, but the world's changing. We're healing.
because Doug Ernst does this thing. He kind of sends you these screen captures where people belittle me. I know Nasser said I was a pansy, and Ernst had the nerve to say to me, "You know what? I'm getting so mad about it. I'm blocking him off." What you did. You didn't do that. You're so tough. You didn't do it. And it's made me feel very. Like I said, I feel very uncomfortable because he knows where I live. Okay, and I think he is going out of his way to antagonize me, just like.
Oh my gosh, I have a very special guest, somebody I never, ever, ever would thought would be on my channel ever. Micah C. Curtis, how you doing, my friend?
Oh, not too bad, John. How about yourself?
I'm having fun. Good times here.
Yeah,
what's going on?
This is intriguing to me because
isn't it?
I had a bit of a spat with the Hut a couple of years ago, and I had remembered that I said something to him. I said, you've got people around you who only like you because you hate the same people that they do.
Yes.
I said, eventually that's going to fall apart. So now that it's falling apart, I find the whole thing very intriguing. So that's why usually I stay out of this sort of stuff. But this one's got
bullshit, Micah.
No, hold on. I have been very good about this for the last year.
You have actually to your credit for the last year. Yes, you've actually done.
I've tried to stay away from a lot of it just because I got other shit to do. But this one I find fascinating because Ernst is a creep.
Yes.
This dude's a fucking weirdo. I wish I still had the email. I mentioned in one stream I did a couple years ago the whole thing with Kelsey. And he sent me this weird email where he was trying to deny any involvement in anything, but the fact that he was commenting on it, I don't know, it was very strange. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Huh. And he just, I don't know, he was a very weird guy.
So did you had a spat with Doug Ernst too?
It was very brief. I had mentioned the Kelsey thing because I was talking about stuff with Edwin, and I didn't even mention him by name. That was the weird part. So when he suddenly emailed me about it and getting mad about it, I'm like, now wait a minute. Why are you emailing about this if I didn't even mention your name in the first place?
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Doug Ernst has been orchestrating everything.
He's really sensitive. Like, he's the most sensitive, thin-skinned person I've ever seen in my entire life, Doug Ernst.
Yeah, I've never actually had a conversation with the guy, but he strikes me as like having a massive ego for some reason.
Yes. I'm a journalist. It's that crap.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll get back to the hut here. I just wanted to give my friend Micah's book, Englewood, a promotion right now. It's still available on Indiegogo, and I love his artist, Brian Martinez, one of the nicest guys out there. So check it out and support ComicsGate.
Thank you.
It's like any other Washington operative who antagonize somebody. I mean, just looking at it just from an objective point of view, I know he said in his videos and whatnot that he wasn't happy being in Washington. He complained that he was just a miserable person to deal with. I think the reason he left Washington is because he wasn't really making a name for himself fast enough.
Yes.
And I guess he felt like he needed
Get him,
to get out
Hut.
of there. I think a lot of people kind of ignored him there. I don't know. But
it's also like, here's the other deal. Like, Washington, D.C. is expensive to live. Reno's cheap. Mike, if you don't know, the reason Doug Ernst hates me is I was supposed to hang out with him, and I didn't want to go to Reno. Do you know anything about Reno, Micah?
I've considered visiting, but I've never been out that way.
It's a shithole. And so I didn't want to go down there. And I told him that. I'm very direct. I just said, look, I don't want to go to Reno. It's a shithole country.
Mm-hmm.
And I did, yeah, because like Trump said, right?
Yeah.
And I thought he'd laugh about it, like I thought he'd be like, "Well, you're from San Francisco, you faggot." That's how like people talk back and forth.
Right.
We're normal. But he didn't. He got really upset, refused to talk to me, stopped responding, and clammed up and just became angry with me and just hates me because I called Reno a shithole country, and that's just all this is about.
That is funny. He didn't get the reference. I mean, I don't understand. Like,
I know, right? Yeah. Oh well.
By the way, 275 people watching right now. Now would be a good time to subscribe. John's say what you want about John, and I will. But John has been delivering excellent content on this channel for the past year, and it's time that you find out about him. Click that subscribe button, and
thank you so much.
Join the show.
And I hope you guys will support my book Overmind out right now too. It's got an Aaron Lopresti cover. Do it for Aaron. If you don't like me, back Aaron. That's the good thing. If you don't like me, back my artist, Ms. Crimson. I don't care why you back my book. I just want you to back my book. That's the thing that Tim was going off on earlier. He wants people to back his books for the right reason. It was very pretentious. It's like, God.
Free purchasing.
But we want everybody. We want everybody to be a customer, everybody to be a friend, everybody to watch. I don't care what your motives are. It's just good times. We want to have good times. That's it.
But I really didn't care for this idea that I'm taking all these hits for them for the last 3 years, defending them, defending the artwork. And I've said for years, I'm not a big manga fan.
Back for the letterer, yes.
It's not good for the American culture. It's just not. You can't promote Japanese culture. You got to promote American culture.
big.
The Hut, it is really, the more I'm thinking of I thought it was weird when the Hut said it at first, but it's starting to grow on me that is a pretty base statement.
It's true.
Yeah.
Manga creates weeaboos.
So I
like old manga.
Manga creates weeaboos.
It does,
Manga
man.
is weird, man. It is.
Look,
I
like the cool shit from the 80s and 90s, and that's.
I loved when because the Quaff and I made a parody manga book, and everybody was like, "Why'd you do a high school girl in the Crusades?" And it was a joke because if you go to shelves for manga in bookstores, 90% of it is a high school girl getting into a weird situation like that, and so it's super bizarre.
That's the trend right now.
And so we exactly the isekai, and that's what we were doing. So we were just we were making fun of that trope. Ethan actually is showing the book on his show, and he starts reading some of it, and he's like, "This is weird. Is this what people buy?" Yes, Ethan.
Yes.
That is literally what people. That is what manga is. I know you don't read it, and that's why.
There you go.
But we were making fun of it. It was good. So
Berserk's good. That's classic.
It's different. That's different.
It's different.
Though.
It hits different.
Yeah.
It's completely different.
It's one of those manga from back in the day that was like aping Western tropes. Like it's a fantasy.
Yes.
It's a dark fantasy.
Yeah.
So much of what I see though is just like fully like developed female bodies, like a woman's body with a child's face.
Yeah, it's creepy.
And then the men are super effeminate looking, like women.
They are.
That's modern anime.
But Ethan,
that's weird
well,
shit.
I'm not going to say it. I'm going to get in trouble if I said that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I had a major problem with that over the last couple of days thinking about it.
I don't want to get in trouble.
And like I said, they're hypocrites. The three of them, quite frankly.
Oof.
And
wow,
it's like I said, it's been a very difficult couple of days, and considering the last day, so it's been very difficult.
Very brave.
Obviously, you can see from the
Speak
time
your
I got
truth.
this at 3:00 in the afternoon. And you can read that. It's disgusting.
Speak
That's
truth
not
to power.
That's right.
Is this somebody you want to give money to?
No, I never
did. Somebody that
Me either. I never backed Doug's books. This text that Doug was sending to the hut, again for new people who just showed up. The hut's like one of his family members died, and he's rubbing, like, the hut and him are going at it a little bit because Doug won't have the hut on his show to promote his book. And Doug goes at him with this passive aggressive, call me when your blank dies if you need money for blank funeral. He's going at the hut about his dead family member. It's gross.
that should be saying anything about the gospel? Is this somebody that should be talking to a priest in a podcast? Is this somebody that should be talking to an exorcist? A serious person doing serious work? I don't know.
Maybe he needs Jesus. Maybe
This
he
is,
should
like
be
I
talking.
said,
Maybe
I
he
can't
needs
say
an
enough.
exorcism.
Yeah, maybe
Really,
he needs to be in confession.
Yeah, he needs an
Yeah, it's a-
exorcism.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Right.
the whole thing with this video is very uncomfortable, and I'm not looking for any sympathy. I'm no
Hey,
angel,
Crackhead, how
but
you doing,
the
bro?
point being is that I was manipulated by a Washington
Pellegrini, Mike.
a swamp creature.
Yeah, that's Pellegrini.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't he the one who like wished death on you or something like that on Twitter, Ethan? It was really weird.
Yeah, it was. See, I went down there and hung out in Arkansas with the Brightwisers when they were trying to get their Walmart deal. I was going to be a part of that, and so was Pellegrini because he was in the car with us, and we had a nice. It was fine. It was a really nice time. We talked about the projects. We made stuff up. You know, it was kind of fun. And the next thing you know, somebody's like, "I can't wait until this fucker's career implodes" on Twitter, and Pellegrini hit like on it. And I mean, remember when John Malin got upset because what's his face, Cyborg USA, hit like on something?
Oh, that Rob guy. Yeah,
like I
remember that.
completely understood where people are like, what? It's just a like. You such thin skin that like you're upset that he hit like. It's like it's a dude that's wishing my career would implode, and I did nothing to him, and that's what that like means. And the same thing with when John Malin was mad about Rob, like disingenuously wishing harm on him. It's like, the fuck's the matter with you? Like, why would you be like, yeah, I want that to happen, unless there's some problem that I'm not aware of, which is how it works with these guys. Suddenly, like Clint Stoker, where there's a problem that I'm not aware of. What's the problem? What exactly is the problem? The problem is these guys meet up in their little sewing circles, like little hens, and they cackle together. And they just shit out eggs, and they get each other really upset, and it's just little hate groups form, and then they kind of, what Micah said was really smart. I mean, it's like these people associate with each other because they hate together, and that is how strong their bonds are. It is.
Better clip that for later.
It is sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We have 300 people in the chat. This is crazy. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I've got my book Overmind up right now. We've got 40 days to go on this. I'm on Kickstarter because Liam Gray false flagged me. He got me banned from Indiegogo. So they bought into it. There's nothing I could do. I'm stuck. And I've got my beautiful science fiction up here. It's 66 pages. A lot of fun. Swashbuckling adventure. Good American action style. Like Flash Gordon back in the day. Original Star Wars stuff. You're absolutely going to love this. And it's also got a redheaded chick with big tits and a ray gun. Good stuff right there. Aaron Lopresti, ComicsGate King, did the cover. I try to keep it within the family and try to keep as much going with ComicsGate as I can. We've gotten 4 backers over the course of the stream, so thank you very much. Really appreciate the support. It's crushing it. This is the best I've ever done on a launch, and it's all because of ComicsGate. All because of the love. We're good over here.
And in this video, we've got 300 people watching right now. We were right all along.
Always.
We were 100% right about Tim Lim, 100% right about Doug Ernst, Mark Pellegrini. There was never any question about that. That
we have evidence now.
This is evidence.
Yeah, here's some of the evidence, guys. If you just showed up, Comic Book Hut provided this for me. Doug Ernst has been making videos and then sending them to the Comic Book Hut to put up to denigrate Ethan, to denigrate ComicsGate, to attack other creators. He sits around and watches Ethan's streams, like waiting, hoping he can catch something where he can get him. Super gay, and then won't even put it up himself because he's such a chicken. He uses surrogate YouTubers to attack people with. It's really disgusting. What's
By the way,
going
look
on?
at those titles. Richard is the principal Skinner of ComicsGate.
Oh my
what
God.
the fuck does that mean? And that sounds exactly like his own videos that are like
It does. It does.
references. It's
yes.
It sounds like he's giving him the title almost. Like
He
here's
is.
the clip, and here's your
And
title.
the title
of
of
your
your.
next video. It's
Mhm.
very manipulative.
Very. New Age Ninja Corp, thank you for the $2. I just got back from drill. What the fuck is going on? This is what's going on. Doug Ernst is not the nice guy he pretends to be. That's it. I mean, it's really tragic. This is why, look, I mean, he's been going at me. He tried to cancel me before my Kickstarter came out. He released DMs from, I think, 2018, where I called him a faggot, which is after the Reno shithole country debacle. And I thought he was thin-skinned. I thought he was, being a pussy back then, and he was. And he was doing shit back then that was attacking people for associating with me. And I knew he was doing it, but I didn't have nice screenshots like this back in the day. And so what happened was he manipulated that. So when I lashed out, it looked like I was the aggressor, like I was attacking Doug. And this is part of their scheme. They make it look like we're attacking them. If you notice, like, they always go after Ethan, Ethan just referenced us out of the blue, saying mean things about iconic comics. They do that, and then you can't really give a paper trail back to what they're doing. But it all was because they were attacking Ethan.
Right. They
Same
come
thing
after
happened to me.
you. They send their people after you obsessively, and they go, "Are you mad? Are you like jealous? You're just jealous of Iconic, aren't you?
Yes.
Mad? Look at that." And then you go, "No, I'm not jealous about them. Like, their campaigns raise what, like, a medium-sized ComicsGate campaign raises. So that's great.
It's
you
great.
just slammed. You're jealous of it. Here's proof." And that's kind of what they do. That's their tactic.
It really sucks. And I've been sitting on it for years. Like I said, a month ago, he posted those DMs trying to cancel me. Got all those people jumping on me. And of course, I get all these DMs. Why are you attacking Doug? I'm like, he just posted that about me. What are you talking about? And I feel very vindicated right now because I was right. I now have evidence of it, that he's sitting around trying to harm other independent creators, his competitors, because he can't compete. It's what it comes down to at the end of the day. It's like Marvel Comics. He became Dan Slott.
Hello, Whiskey Sierra. Shout out.
Okay. Hey, Whiskey Sierra. How you doing?
And anybody that gets involved with them understands he knows the game. He knows how to manipulate people. And so is Timothy Lim. They're really gonna, if they haven't already, they're gonna come after me pretty hard now.
They are.
I know that the Shitty Brothers, the Royal Up Brothers, are gonna come after me. I know that Timothy.
Shitty Brothers. I like that.
It's accurate. Shit.
It is accurate.
Feeding them information about all the comic skaters. I'm sure they're gonna feed them. They're gonna feed information about me. They lied about me already, saying that I'm revealing background info. I work with customers every day. I wouldn't do that. That's immoral. You don't do that. And I agreed on Kickstarter not to do that. I'm a man of my word, and they know that. And they hide behind others when it comes to their fights.
They do.
Now I would point this out. I'm not a person that apologizes, because I think most of the time when people apologize, they don't mean it. So I'm not going to apologize because I'm not going to mean it. Because I can't, and the reason is because I can't take back what I've said in these videos about Ethan Van Sciver, Richard C. Meyer. But I'm going to stop with the videos because, quite frankly, these guys, these iconic, ironic, moronic guys, they completely took so much money out of my pocket while they're enjoying themselves at these Comic-Cons, hanging out with the very lame, and he was always lame, Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice was always lame. He was lame in the 90s, he's even lamer now.
Yes.
Oh, I'm really liking that. He's
They're hanging out with Vanilla Ice.
Yeah. The Vanilla Ice.
They made a comic with him on the cover.
They did.
Why?
There's a Iconic Comics cover with Vanilla Ice and Common America.
Can't you get like a better rapper than that? Like, what about someone that's a little bit less one note wonder, like maybe like Slick Rick, even like Christ or Ghostface Killer
or Patriot J. I like him. He's cool.
Bryson.
Flint Flossie.
Now.
There you go.
Well, the Hunt is a hero in my book.
Yes.
Really, I really don't have much
Doing
to
the
say
Lord's
other than
work.
that. I do have a follow-up video because
I can't wait for the follow-up video.
I have stuff here that backs my claim that Douglas Ernst had been sending me videos here. I have at least 25 videos here that he sent me, and I have the proof.
Amazing.
This is not a joke. And I'm very concerned for the safety of my family after this comment. Now, I will point this out to finish this video up. Doug always says this thing.
Rio.
When he was younger, he was Dark Doug. Well, Dark Doug, I'll point something out. I'm the people's champion.
Yes.
And you've never gone up against the people's champion. And now
Yes.
this is going to be a fun week.
Yes.
This is going to be one fun week.
It's going to be my favorite week.
And we'll see who comes out on top. And I would mention this, folks. I don't find it very professional to be on Twitter telling everybody that you've spent $100,000 on comic books. $100,000 on your business. You don't talk about the amount of money in public like that. That's not professional in any way, in any way under the sun. You don't do that. I'm sorry it has to come to this.
Oof, he's mad.
But I have to tell the truth.
Big mad.
I was told the truth anyway. But I was always protecting them because they're cowards. And I know their reaction. I know them well enough to know their reaction.
Yeah, this is lit.
Mark Pellegrini will get very defensive. I'm very nervous because of all the stuff I know about Mitch Breitweiser. Timothy Leon, I know how he's going to react. He's going to whine like a baby. And basically send information to whoever.
Yes.
Whoever the YouTuber is to come out and destroy me. But I'm not letting my good reputation and my good name be thrown into the mud for these three losers. And Douglas Ernst, I know how he's going to react. This was a surprise.
2 years too late.
But he's going to get very defensive, and they will jump. You won't believe how
better
hard
late
they
than
will
never.
jump.
Yes.
That he's going to get very defensive and extremely angry, and we're going to see how they get. I would mention this. A lot of these clips, I don't watch too many live streams because I'm busy. So he's the one that tells me about all this. He was the one telling me all this stuff, was Douglas Ernst. He's the most irresponsible person online. He really riles people up online. He does it very quietly, and it's terrible. He should be ashamed of himself. He's a hypocrite. As a Catholic, I'm ashamed of him. So,
wow.
Thanks for listening to my video, and I'll see you later.
Well, good work, Comic Book Hut. I guess Doug has been... Okay, so I would just make sure the Hut didn't have... He said he was making a second video about it. He hasn't put that up yet. Doug has been tweeting about it, but not like tweet. He's been replying to his good friend Phil Cummings, his other attack dog. So Phil Cummings is, again, an attack dog that Douglas uses, much like the Comic Book Hut. And Cummings went after me real hard. Actually got my alt on Twitter banned before I got my my actual account restored the other day. And he attacked me on behalf of Doug. And here it is. Imagine trying to... He's going after the Hut now. Imagine trying to act like the guy that gave you a lot of money in your time is in need... is the bad guy and taking advantage of you. He was taking advantage of him, actually, for real. The Hut is coming across his crazy girlfriend that can't accept reality, that his comic book failed, and he's the only person to blame.
You know, that can be said about Captain Cummings, too. Imagine trying to act like the guy that gave you a lot of attention and your time is the bad guy and was taking advantage of you. Captain Cummings is coming across as the crazy girlfriend that can't accept reality that his YouTube channel failed and he is not an important person in the culture war, and he is the only person to blame.
Not to mention he backstabbed every single person he was friendly with to the point where Ernst is probably the only person that would still take him.
Yeah, he backstabbed me too.
Yeah,
he was backstabbed your boy Zach. Like, I mean, I
for
really
no
don't
reason.
understand that.
Like none of it made any sense either. Like he just backstabbed people to backstab him, then he wonders why he doesn't have friends left.
Doug's legit. Here he is. So here's Doug responding. This dude tells me that he didn't have money to bury his mother after she died, and I gave him. Look at him hold this over his head. This is what this was about. These guys don't do anything for charity. It's just to
why
just
is
to
this
fuck
out
with
in
people.
public even? Like Jesus.
Right? Yeah.
By the way, Hut's in the chat.
Hut's back in the chat. How you doing, buddy? My campaign is still up. yeah, check out the Huts campaign. I'll put that link in the chat for you guys.
I want Hut to critique my a page from my book.
Do you want the Hut to critique it?
And someone to stop playing with their Tinker Toys.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Is that a Lasmat?
No.
No, he's muted. Magabats?
I think it's bats.
It's probably
all right. So
me.
Here's
Sorry.
Wiggles' page. What's going on? Why is it not showing?
Oh, that's weird.
That is really there it goes. Okay.
There we go.
All right. So, what do you got?
So we got the Hunt and Sacules, God of Wales.
The Hut's getting parodied in your book. He's a legitimate superstar now.
Yeah, man, he fights the Karens. He's a manager. You see right up here. He's got the watch. He transforms into the People's Champion. The Hunt.
The People's Champion. That's right.
Yeah.
I just can't feel good about looking at this comic of Hut riding a giant space penis after all he's just done. I mean, I just can't.
Yeah,
he
just did beautiful things for ComicsGate, and you're doing this to him. You're stabbing him in the back.
Badly timed. That's all.
I know. I can't help it.
Yeah. It's just badly timed. That's Wiggles like
that's what I do.
Calling card. Yes.
That's what I do.
So we've got Doug, you were best examples of a good Christian man who walks the walk. See how he's branded himself?
See, the Hut likes it. He's scared. He's like, that's scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Does he like it?
It's a prototype. It's not the final anything. It was a messing around doodle. What do you think? It's scary.
So go in there and just post.
Get rid of that.
Get rid of that.
Yeah, just post in response, like the screenshot. That's all.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
There he goes.
Christian man.
Great Christian.
Here
we are.
That was drawn by my good friend Phil's book. Not me.
He's turning into low rent EVS with Iconic and Doug. See how they've got their audience manipulated.
Yeah, they think that I bash Iconic and Doug Ernst. I really don't until today.
And it's all them behind the scenes making videos about Ethan, putting them up on surrogate channels, trying to pretend like they're nice. He asked me to review his script, and I did it. He asked me for crowdfunding advice. I gave him hard data, by invoices, etc. I backed his book, and I talked about it on a stream. I tried to help him multiple times. I'm sorry. His campaign is a disaster. Oof. There he is. He was so magnanimous, helping you. Look at how much he helped you, Hut.
It seems like he set up Hut for failure, honestly.
It really does, doesn't it?
Because he's got, what, 1,600 or something like that on his Kickstarter? That's really good.
That's excellent for a first time.
Yeah,
sure.
That's really fucking good, man.
Oh, man. Crazy stuff. And I think that's about it. We have tomorrow. Remember, Vicky was in Tim Lim's chat when Tim Lim was doing his apology video today. And they're together. Vicky attacks ComicsGate viciously the same way. She's got some weird obsession with Ethan. And she really wants to...
I mean, that's
true.
I'm really interesting.
It's true. So tomorrow night we're going to be EFAPing DA Talks and Mark Brooks and Vicky as they talk with Mark Brooks, the SJW from Marvels. And we're going to have fun with it tomorrow night. Do I think this is fake?
You think it's going to happen?
Yeah, I think it's going to happen.
Speaking of anime.
Oh my god.
So Liam finally did.
Oh, this is Liam's, huh?
Yeah. He finally did a short stream. It's 5 minutes long.
Oh, I don't want to watch this.
Oh, you don't want to watch it? Are you
I don't
sure
care
you
about
don't want
Liam's.
to watch it?
No, I don't care about Liam's thoughts about fucking Dragon Ball.
Oh, he rants the first 3 minutes.
Does he rant about us?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, good. I want to.
Oh, okay, then I'm
Liam
in.
a long
Yeah, let's
time.
go.
Yeah, let's.
What's our boy doing? Okay.
Let's find out. There's no intro music either. It's great.
Oh, thank God.
I know, right?
Hey guys, welcome to the show. My name is Liam Gray. I am the founder
of
creator
Conquest Comics.
I made Xenotype, I made Crossroads Drive, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Only one book.
Awesome.
Only one book.
Awesome anger. I'm the guy that turns artists from this into this.
Oh, this one.
And we're here today to talk about some pretty big news, at least in the Dragon Ball community. I really wish that I had Scotsman or Malik
He's trying to get in the
Maybe
Dragon
we'll
Ball
do this for the
community
next
now,
one.
guys.
But in case you guys didn't know, Akira Toriyama has come out and confirmed that the Gohan Gohan, in fact, not Goku, is the strongest fighter in all of Dragon Ball. I was shocked. I was surprised. So let's see what the article has to say. This is over on comicbook.com.
Oh God.
And it was it reads as follows. Gohan has long been a wildly powerful character in the history of Dragon Ball.
This asshole got me banned from Indiegogo. God.
Known as Super Saiyan 2, destroying the nefarious Cell and becoming a valuable protector of Earth in Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super. With
I love when he's in manic mode about his toys like this.
Dude, he's so
Akira
happy right
Toriyama
now.
has confirmed that he
Like a little
believes
boy
that the father of
on an
Pan
island.
is currently the
He's playing with
strongest
his
member
Gohan figure
of the
right
Z
now.
Fighters.
He's
The
talking
official
about it.
Dragon Ball superhero
fucking
Twitter
like that art,
account
by the way.
shared a new interview with Akira Toriyama revealing that the
The
creators
Dragon
of some
Ball
of the
Z
biggest
art,
anime
it
characters
looks
around
so
considers
amateurish.
Goku's son.
It
Well,
does.
Dude, this is
strongest
super
among the
art.
Z
That's why it
Fighters,
looks so shit.
even though he doesn't have God Key at his disposal. He went
I
on to
actually
say,
like Dragon Ball Z. I like the
Gohan
fights
is
and
actually
that's about it.
stronger than anyone.
I don't care about
or
the
so
story.
it
The
said.
fights are fine.
But lately, he
like
hasn't really
wrestling.
gotten a chance
I thought
to
you said he was
shine.
going to talk about
In
us.
order
He's just
to
reading a
motivate
fucking
Gohan,
article.
It takes his revered teacher Piccolo.
Oh, it was
He bait and
Eargate.
switched us, Wiggle.
Yeah,
I figured I'd
referenced
try giving
Eargate.
birth to a new superhero by putting these two in the spotlight through their intense battles with the Gamma
Oh, you love
androids.
it. Isn't it great?
This is I want to kill myself.
Gohan has had a wild ride.
Hey, he
with
hasn't done
Dragon Ball
anything
Super,
in like
first starting
10
as a fighter
days.
who could
I
barely
know.
maintain a Super
And he's
Saiyan
still talking about
transformation,
himself.
but training his way back in a relatively short amount of time to reclaim his ultimate
get in the
transformation, which he discovered during the Majin Buu arc of Dragon Ball. I'm sure you guys know all of this if you're watching this stream.
Is Liam's accent
During the
fake?
Tournament of Power, Gohan was one of the strongest representatives of Universe 7 and played a major role in the
Oh,
Moro
God,
arc as
just
well,
stop,
creating a
nerd.
new team-up attacks with Piccolo. The trailers for Dragon Ball
Dragon
Superhero
Ball
have shown
Super is
fans
like an
that
awful
Gohan now
show.
relies
It's a
on
terrible
his,
show
on
that's
both his
hated
Super
by the
Saiyan
fans,
transformations
by the way.
as well as his ultimate form, with Piccolo
The
seemingly
manga's good.
unleashing his potential as well, with a new
I don't care.
transformation that causes the Namekian
I
skin
know. It's
to
okay.
change color, as well as removing lines from the Z Fighter's arms. While the new form
Is
has
he
been
reading a
described
fan
as
fiction?
unleashing Piccolo's potential, there's
He's
still
reading
plenty of questions
an article word
surrounding
for
this
word for some
transformation.
reason.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this
Jesus
confirmation?
Christ,
Gohan
Liam,
fans?
just get
Feel
to the
free to let us
important
know in the
part.
comment section below.
What does
or
this
here in the
have to do
chat,
with this book and
because this
selling
is
books?
some really interesting stuff. I mean,
Not really.
here's the thing. When I read the original interview, which I probably should have done instead of
This is
reading
tomorrow
the
night. We're going to EFAP Mark
When I
Brooks
read the
live. Make
original
sure to
interview,
grab this link
Akira
and
was
save
talking
it.
about
It's gonna be
how
awesome.
how it was up to Piccolo to sort of draw out the strength of Gohan and bring it out.
This is what CG
but
cares.
here's
This is
the
what
thing.
people care
Here's the
about,
thing.
talking about, and
What
and
could
sucking up
Piccolo
Dragon
say
Ball
or
Z.
do?
We're
that
losing
would
people,
be
Wiggle.
Good.
more dire than the
I'm
complete
here to
and utter
wreck the show.
annihilation
Jesus.
of the universe. Like, Gohan was in the Tournament of Power. What could set in motion events
What?
that would be more perilous than the
Jabba's
complete
right up,
eradication of his
cancel.
entire
Oh
universe?
man,
his
cancel
entire
Wiggle.
existence, the death of his daughter,
Oh,
everyone
this
he
is
knows and loves.
terrible.
I mean,
Why am I
think
letting this be on my
the
screen?
motivation doesn't get much bigger
This
than
is like
that,
the
right?
longest
It doesn't get much
5
heavier than
minutes.
that. And
It's
you would
only
surely
5
think
minutes.
that
It's
if
the shortest
anything
stream
was
ever,
to
but
bring
the
that out
longest
in
stream
him,
ever.
Oh,
it would be that situation.
I'm the toughest,
But I want to know
strongest
what you guys think.
baby-faced
Please leave a
fighter.
message in the comment section
in
below.
Japan.
This is some interesting news. You know, I mean,
Don't punch
everyone
me in
always
my
talks
tiny
about what a
little mouth.
powerhouse Goku is.
Pete
Yeah,
Callan,
Doug,
thank you for the $2.
Gohan's got some pretty
I
big
wrote this
accomplishments
essay when
under
I
his
was in
belt.
4th grade.
And if he's able to
Yeah,
keep
It does
Doug
seem
Ernst,
like that.
he's able to keep
Doug
up
Ernst
with
sent me an email to play this
the
video.
Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan God Evolved. That's some pretty impressive stuff. Like, what can his ultimate form really do?
Nobody
And
cares.
also,
Holy shit.
could
His
it be
ultimate form.
perhaps maybe that this is all just a little bit of hype for the new
He's
movie? Let me know what
transitioning.
you guys think. Let me know if you think this is legitimate or not. I'll
No,
Get
I'm
off
gonna
my
give it a-
stream.
I'm gonna
Get
give
the
it a-
fuck off my stream.
I'm gonna give it a thumbs down.
That wasn't.
Oh my
good.
god. No, it's terrible. Why'd you do that to us, Wiggle?
Wait, was it seriously just that static image the whole time? Like he didn't.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That was the longest 5 minutes. We didn't even get through the whole 5 minutes.
Whew. Oh my god.
Now you
I
see
am
why
not
I'm
a
not his
hack.
Tard Wrangler anymore, right?
I'm glad you got away from that, Mike. I mean, he loved you like a son. But
Oh my god. My life is so much less stressful now. It's wonderful.
what are you up to? What do you got going, Micah?
Not a whole lot. Right now we are trying to put the final pages of Inglewood Book 2 finished up. Where are we at? We've got 5 more pages to be penciled and inked. That'll probably be done here in the next couple of weeks. And then I'm going to just go ahead and send everything over to Eric Weathers to go ahead and get everything lettered. Because I can always, take the files for the lettering and
Eric
lay
just
it.
popped 100K for his Battlebrick Road. Crazy.
That's awesome.
Good
But
stuff.
but yeah, like the book, we're hoping to probably have it start going out the door sometime by the end of the summer.
Excellent.
At the latest. So it's pretty good. And then for 3 Nights 4 Days Part 2, the mailing list for that is still up. And Oliver's already started on getting the pages that we've got done so far flatted so that they're ready to get colored. And I just need to get in touch with Preston about finalizing the cover. And then once that's ready to go, we'll launch that too.
Wonderful. And Ethan, your latest campaign is Cyberfrog Apparel, which I've got right here.
That's right. Yes, sir. Cyberfrog Apparel. Get a t-shirt, get a sweatshirt, and we'll send it to you.
Awesome. Simple.
Ethan,
I love
it's
it.
fucking 100 degrees, man.
I know the sweatshirt, we're just saying, hey, it's going to be October soon, eventually, so get your sweatshirt. Until then, we have t-shirts.
Awesome. All right, and I've got, of course, Overmind on Kickstarter, my friends, with a beautiful Aaron Lepresti cover. We had 4 backers over the course of the stream, so thank you guys very much for coming in, supporting. This is the best launch I've ever had. This is awesome. ComicsGate's coming in hard. We're growing fast, and this is going to be a very fun book. If you like science fiction, that's my jam. If you guys don't know, I came from writing science fiction novels and popped over to comics. I love doing comics. I love doing novels too. And this has one of each. So if you like novels, you can pick that up. If you like comics, you can pick that up. You can do a little of everything. And I appreciate the support, guys. It's awesome. Thank you so much. And I think we'll end it there because 4 hours. How do you... Oh, I'm becoming you, Ethan. I'm doing these 4-hour streams.
You have to sometimes.
I know.
When you have a topic like this. People
This is
wanna
big
hear
topic.
about it. Yeah.
This is why Job is upset with me. I haven't really been streaming the past week, so very upset with me.
You got your channel, CG Slums, which I'll put that link in the chat for Wiggle. Give him a good subscriber. He's a good friend. And Wiggle. And did I get everybody? What do we got?
Well, you just jumped up another, I don't know how
Did I
many
really?
followers, but you're at 5.92 now. So
I started the stream at 5.87, so I think we got 50 subscribers over the course of the stream. So thank
that's
you,
great
guys.
news. And just to remind other people, 270 people watching, it's possible. I mean, tonight, John could get over 6,000 subscribers, but that's if everybody subscribes.
Yes, I would appreciate that. All right, Elazmat.
Yes.
Kind of.
Okay, I'm at my laptop now. So, well, I just got word that Mark Brooks is gonna have an IGG coming out.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah,
do you have a link to this? Where is this? Is this on his Twitter?
Put out a tweet. Hold on.
Did he tweet it?
The link for
He's
you.
being coy.
Oh, he's being coy?
With Matt C. and a few other people.
Interesting.
And Stu, soy rage.
Oh.
Should go great.
Yeah.
So, Mark Brooks.
Maybe soy will make some.
Again, we'll be back tomorrow night. Mark Brooks is going to be streaming with ComicsGate, Vicky, and DA Talks. We're going to EFAP it live. And I guess, is this the tweet with Stu? So he's tweeting with Stu?
Mm-hmm.
And Matt C. I see it. Get that popcorn ready. I suggest Twizzlers. Is that the one you're talking about?
I think so, yeah.
Hold on, because I'm getting information that the Incest Brothers server is in full damage mode right now. They're
really?
scrambling. Yeah, we're getting some intelligence there.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Catch pictures of it. Save them.
Yeah, please screenshot this stuff.
Yeah,
can you get that?
I'll ask my sources if I can do that.
If we can get screenshots of the Royal-Ups throwing a fit, this would be amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. We're doing live journalism here. It's good stuff.
Very cool.
This is my big. I have my big story this week. I thank you to Bounding Into Comics for this. I write for Bounding Into Comics now, by the way, but I did not write my own story. There's Tess Fowler. So beautiful. And meet Marvel and IDW cover artist Tess Fowler accuses Overmind creator, that's me, of being a Holocaust-denying Nazi sympathizer. Oh, no.
What have you done?
What did I do? This is right after she blamed Ethan Van Sciver for the Johnny Depp trial outcome. It was his fault.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I wrote up that article last week. This is it.
This is who is radicalizing incels right here. You want to know the source? You want to know who's preying on out-of-work comic book pros and driving trolls into your social media mentions? This guy. He's worse than Alex Jones. All you have to do is look at what he posts.
There you go, Ethan. It's a good endorsement.
Well, let me see what I posted.
Yeah, okay.
Women should never have had the right to kill unborn children. Pregnancy is so avoidable. Innocent life is so precious. And unborn children are not a part of a mother's body. Inalienable rights are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Abortion ends those for children.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, yeah, everybody, let's get some tiki torches. Let's go march on the Capitol. I'm clearly radicalizing everybody. They're not people, and I'm saying they are developing as human beings.
Yeah.
We all are. That's why we're banning abortion at last. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. I love it. Oh my God, this is rippling. And that's into Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, he's getting lawyers because he saw that Johnny Depp won, and he's like, maybe I can win too, and win a defamation suit. Great.
Oh, I'd love that. Yeah.
Okay. Archer Bird said, my woman makes me a sandwich. I said, mine too. These pussies don't understand that when a woman loves and respects you, she wants to take care of you. She'll happily make you a sandwich along with whatever other needs you have, and you'll work hard for her.
How dare you be against killing babies and pro free speech and loving relationships? That's totally incel.
I don't know about loving relationships. I just want a sandwich.
Right.
Beautiful stuff.
That's right.
So here she continues. However you might feel about her Depp, it was one of this guy's, that's Ethan, weird, obsessive devotees who was referenced in the trial for endlessly driving hate and Amber online. That's Tug. The sheer volume of their hate-filled lies is overwhelming to deal with. I speak from experience. I think she's the one doing the hate-filled lies here. That's what it seems like, Ethan.
I mean, the normal people are kind of against having your fingers cut off and having women shit in your bed, but maybe Tess is into that.
So I wrote an article on that last week and mocked it because it's crazy and Tess Fowler's crazy. So Tess Fowler comes out. And this is what they do. You know how Doug and Tim never mentioned the Comic Book Hut by name. This person, they would say about him, right? And same thing. Tess Fowler's got the same energy as Doug Ernst.
A Holocaust-denying Nazi sympathizer who worships EVS.
That's me.
Wrote an article about me for a hate site causing vile tweets about murdering vulnerable groups of people.
What?
Causing vile tweets about murdering vulnerable groups of people.
She means fetuses.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, she doesn't mean that. She doesn't mean unborn children.
No.
What other vulnerable groups of people are there?
Yeah.
To show up in my mentions. But sure, your little comic book club isn't a hate group. Nope. Not at all.
God, they all talk the same.
I know, they really do.
Nope.
So,
sure. Like the sarcasm, the fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. So that's it. Thank you, Tess Fowler, for the free promotion. This is libel because I don't worship EVS.
You don't have a shrine?
Right.
No.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I said, that's not what... John doesn't worship me. He's not a worshiper of me.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Bounding Into Comics, for writing this up. Bounding's awesome. Support them. Support all of the ComicsGate awesomeness. We are the alternative to gay ops at this juncture. And fuck Iconic Comics. Is that it?
Lego's got 40K on the screen. How can you say we're an alternative?
40K. This is not.
That's Cyberfrog.
That's Cyberfrog.
Okay, Okay, that's acceptable. But that's the 40K table. So.
What do you have? Oh, you've got your Ribicoin there.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
What is that?
Vintage collectible Ribicoin. Yes. Awesome. All right, good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night with Mark Brooks and all that, and we'll have more fun. That's what we do. I guess I'll close with it.
Who does the Terra Prime Empire call when they've got some dirty work? Special Agent Ayla Rin has accepted a simple reconnaissance mission that
quickly evolves into a planet-hopping adventure. And she finds herself at the bottom of a mystery that could end her very life.
We are the Illuminati.